Jasmine Steinfeld, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. I just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Bert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, class in session. Gentlemen, what's going on? All my chat room dogs out there. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Let's get this game going, guys. Shout out to all my guys who like, subscribe, hit the notification buttons, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you guys being brought to you by a dating chat line, guys. If y'all want to talk to women, y'all got it, man. We are the only one that bring women to you. Make sure you check that out. And if you get the opportunity, guys, go ahead and soak up the game and go ahead and get the book. If you want to get the book, soak up the game, push forward, learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way. Guys, I'm your boy, the Dean. Classes in session, gentlemen. Gentlemen, you know we always say, guys, if you guys have a question, gentlemen, y'all know how we do things. Gentlemen, go ahead and put a Q, okay, guys? So that means, gentlemen, that if you're having a problem with women or anything like that, dating relationships or anything, or if you're texting a woman, gentlemen, like we always say, you always pick the game off the top of the dome, man, because, hey, man, thing is about the game, man. I gotta start getting y'all prepared for Valentine's Day pretty soon. And this is a time to, right now, guys, I just want to tell you real quick, just to lace you off some game nobody teaches you. Now is the time to prepare yourself for the 4th of July. Now is the time to get cool with all the women in your office. And if y'all need to talk about Christmas parties, about getting some ass on the side, I can do that as well. All right, so I got you guys, man. So let's go ahead and get into the game, gentlemen. We're going to be talking about stop being a woman's emotional safety net. And we need to recognize female tactics, and we need to start pushing more of that in 2024. And please, guys, understand this is not a general thing. I'm not going to say all women because all women don't do this, but a lot of people have a lot of problems when it comes to relationships and women. So I just want to make sure that we say all that. But it's for you guys out here to learn the game and for you guys to have more of interpretations and understandings of who you are. So let me go ahead and ask you something so we can go ahead and get into this. Guys, again, 833-859-8744 is the number if you guys want to actually call in. And if you have any problems, we got y'all covered. This is what this show is all about. So let's go ahead and get into the show. Gentlemen, we got a lot to talk about. So I'm going to ask you something. Have you ever agreed to something, but deep down, that many of you guys, you felt wrong, but you couldn't even explain why? And that gut instinct and that inner voice that you had when you saw her warned you about her, but you ignored it because she smiled, because she made you feel close to you, because you didn't even want to hurt her feelings. You said yes. And you notice that a little by little, a piece of you disappeared. And for many of you guys out there, y'all get and you want to bring your ex-girlfriend back and you break up with women, you want them back. But see, I'm going to lay show a game today. And if you can just realize some of the tactics that women use on a lot of you guys that don't have a game, you're not going to have these problems because, as I told you, man, we don't run back to women. They will always crawl their asses back to us when you had that game, gentlemen. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, okay? This is not, it's not about manipulation, gentlemen. It's about how to spot it, okay? How to name it, how to stop it from actually steering your voice, steering how you move, and tearing down your worth, your self-esteem, and your image. Because the truth is this, okay, look, people, or excuse me, not people, but women that actually mess with you, and women that are valuable to you, women that will be loyal to you, will not use you, okay? And that's the truth. And I know that kind of sucks for a lot of you guys out there because a lot of you guys assume that every woman that you are around and every relationship that you're in, that woman was actually into you, and she will show you all these things that she was manipulating you. So you don't fight emotional manipulation with more emotion, because the moment you do that, you become emotional. I don't want to see you guys go to jail. I don't want this guys to have the police called on you. I don't want to see you guys have somebody come to your job, like the police come to your job and say, hey, Mr. Whatever, you have to stay away from this woman, because it's an embarrassing thing for a lot of you young men out here. You got to learn how to fight all this stuff with the game, because the game is going to teach you clarity. The game is going to teach you boundaries, and it's going to help many of you guys out there. And these are uncomfortable conversations to have when it comes to the game. But in order to understand where we're talking about, because it kind of ties into earlier today, we were talking about certain things that a man is going to need in order to weed out and have more clarity. And even though a lot of you guys out there looking and want to have sex with women and things like that, and even though you're driven by your thirst to get between their legs and all that other stuff, one thing y'all don't understand about the game is that there is a certain kind of a level of thinking, and it is actually the art between you guys having more distance in what you're doing around women so you can see everything, because a woman can run game on you. And what people just don't understand about women is that the manipulation is always going to start with predictability. It always has. The moment you ask her, the moment you want to buy her a drink, sexy. The moment you tell what's up, girl, and all that other stuff, you are already predictable. Because what you don't understand about these women, they're very, very smart. And I keep telling you guys, as I probably don't want to tell you this, they're not strippers, but I'm going to keep saying this, they have the same mentality as a stripper. Because one thing about the stripper in the strip club, she studies the mark. She knows the mark. She knows your patterns. She knows your thoughts. She knows how you respond to words, how you respond to pictures, how you respond to videos, but most importantly, how you respond to silence. She knows how fast you will fold under pressure. She knows how often you need reassurance, because once you become predictable, you are programmable. I'm going to say it again. Once you become predictable, you become programmable. And if you think about women or women from even being a baby, you know, they know when they were young, they could cry, and guess what? Dad'll come running. And there was something in that sauce right there. They knew when they cried, even if they were hungry or whatever, but they knew that the boys will come running, and that's where and when the actual control actually begins. The thing that you don't understand about these women out here is they don't need brute force. They just need to predict how you react, not only to her body, how you're going to react to her breasts, how you react to her ass, how you're going to react to her body. Not only that, just certain words, certain looks, pauses. And once she can determine how you move, gentlemen, what they can do is they can anchor. They've got to find something to anchor this into. To you guys, y'all are open. Because see, most of y'all don't understand that everything you are right now, since you're in that fucking reality that you're in, is conditioned control. So if you come from a place from conditioned control, which we all have, gentlemen out here, the conditioned control, as I said, from your mom, your dad, pastors and everything, a conditioned control. Some women have the power. Some women don't know how to use the power. But some women who know how to use the power, you will always see them as groupies. You'll see them in football events, baseball events, basketball, hockey, sports, soccer events, anything that has money. A lot of women know. And if you see a lot of these guys out here, you see it with rappers today, you see it with athletes today, you see it with stars today, they get with this woman, and this woman runs circles around them. And I think what shocks a lot of you guys sometimes, you may see somebody on TV and he might be a action hero blowing shit up, and you would never think in a million years that he's running behind some kind of a woman. But see, I just want to make sure that this isn't women using hypnosis, and this isn't about mind tricks. What it is about repetition in you guys out here. It's about how your mind connects to the femininity side of you that really triggers jealousy, insecurity. And those are one of a woman's most powerful weapons. Jealousy and insecurity, not her being insecure and jealous about you. They know how to make you insecure about yourself, your self-worth, your self-image and everything, to make you feel that you're not good enough. Now, again, as I said before, I will not say all women, because all women are not like that. And women can't be like that when you're at a game. That's why they're not like that. But yes, I would tell you, Lucario, Miles will tell you, Zag will tell you, Fifth will tell you, all the fellas will tell you that the manipulated woman can be controlled by a man that has the game. She can still manipulate everybody else around her, but a woman cannot manipulate a man. And this is not tearing you guys down, but this is something that you guys have to understand how things are going. Because it's just not about manipulation, it's how to spot it. Because most of you guys out here, you don't understand how women are and how they work. They can use guilt on you. They can use, again, pull out jealousy and things like that, okay? The one thing they like to do to a lot of you guys, which is amazing, is that they know how to use guilt. And guilt can be a leash, gentlemen. I thought you loved me. I thought you would do this. And they're so smart. They know how to pull the history. Guys, I always keep telling you, you got to be careful about women. Remember, I always tell you guys, women can forgive, but they'll never forget, because they have the power to use history against you. Not the history that we learned in school. No, your history. She'll pull out the history books, and then she'll tell you, hey, look, everything I've done for you, okay? I've done this for you. I've done that for you. And this is what I get. Then all of a sudden you feel a certain kind of way. You feel like you owe her something. This is why, if you notice, between now and the 25th of December, you're going to see guys, remember we used to do this in the late, around 99, close to like 2001. What we used to do is we used to go to the mall. I don't think y'all remember that. We used to go to the mall and we used to videotape the guys running around with their, like a chicken with their head cut off because they have to find because the conditioning is that if you don't find the perfect gift, you're going to be in the doghouse. If you don't find the perfect gift, you're in trouble and all that other shit. And that's why I keep telling you, that's why we call it sucker me season. Because all the stuff that you have bought your ex-girlfriend, I'm not saying she's wearing it for somebody else. Now, I can't say she can wear the same dress for the next guy, but she can if she wants to. And she can let another one of her girlfriends borrow the dress that you bought her so she can use it on somebody else. Women are really smart when it comes to all this stuff out here. But I never want you guys to ever feel that you owe them something, okay? Okay? I don't want you to feel like you owe them something. A feeling like saying no is betrayal. But here's the truth. When you have the game and you love yourself unconditionally, you're never an obligation to a woman. And if a woman doesn't like what you have to say, guys, this is what really gets them. Because I'm not following your need. I'm not following your lead. I'm not kissing your ass. I'm not going to beg you to be with me. I am not obligated to you. I'm obligated to the game. I'm obligated to myself. And gentlemen, like I was talking about alignment, when one is not aligned with oneself, then you feel that you are obligated. That's why so many guys out there, you feel like you're obligated to the woman. You feel like I got to do for this woman. And the guilt is not proof of love. It is not proof of respect. It is not proof of loyalty. And it sure as hell is something that you should not be carrying, guys, out there. For all you young men out here. You see, one thing I learned about the game, and as I was a student of it and still am, is that when women really, really, really mess with you, gentlemen, man, look, they'll do just about anything. They'll make the sacrifices. And I'm not saying to use a woman that makes sacrifices. I'm saying they'll do it just on GP. Okay? Women don't turn compassion into currency. Okay? They will shockingly respect your yes, but more importantly, honor your no. Hold on one second. Let me get this call right here. Area code 647. Hold on, dog. It's been a while since I rung somebody in. Let me hold on a second. I think this might be Matt. Let me go and doorbell you in. Hold on. Let me doorbell you in, brother.
Hey, you guys!
All right, 647. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
What's up, Steve?
What's up? What's up?
So you were talking like at the beginning of the show, how me being open.
Yes, open
leads to like women anchoring to me.
Yes, because okay. Remember, when you look at a woman, because you're okay. This falls into self-esteem, self-worth, and self-image. When you look at a woman, you place her above you, and then then you move into her reality. See, the one thing you're not supposed to do, you should step into that ass, absolutely, but you should never step into her reality. That's like going to the toy store and walking in the girl section.
Right.
You already, we all go to the toy. We've all been to a toy store before, right? So when you're walking around a toy store and stuff like that, and you're looking for maybe some toys and shit, and then you can kind of feel it pulsate. Just all that pink, it's like it's like, when you make that wrong turn, you don't even go down the aisle. You just like whip that basket around, you know what I'm saying? Or going down the or going down a female aisle of female products and shit like that. You're not supposed to be there, right? You see what I'm saying? Right. You know you're not supposed to be there. And because you're not supposed to be there, Matthew, you turn around because this is not my island. This is not my world. But what I'm saying is this is what you guys do. So when you meet a woman, it's the same level. You're going down and in a reality in which you should never be a part of. Never. Because
But I don't see myself like doing it.
Not saying do what?
Like with the analogy of walking down like a women's section, right? You see yourself like making the turn, and you're like, all right, those are like women's clothes. This is not where I'm supposed to be.
Or if you go, I guess, to Walmart or any store like JCPenney's, any store, Macy's, whatever store you go to, you notice there's a woman's section. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. Guys, when y'all are in the mall, right? When you're in the inside of the mall, not the outside of the mall, what do you think the front of the mall is set up with? Purses, dresses, women's shoes, perfume first. The colognes are behind the perfumes in their section, but right, because everything is one.
You have to fucking move all the way to the back to find the men's shit.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because everything is set up for the woman. But even though when you're walking in the mall and you go in that store, you do walk by the purses, you walk by, and you don't pay attention to that because you're moving. So what you'll notice if you start to think about it, every mall that you go to, when you walk in, when you're inside the mall, not outside the mall, when you're inside the mall going into the store, it's always set up for the woman first. It's always set up for the woman first. But even if it wasn't a woman's section, you can tell a woman's section by the woman's stuff, and you already know that this is not a section I should be in. Does that make any sense?
Right.
So if you recognize that you shouldn't be in that thing, it's the same thing. So when it comes to women, they are always going to be, okay, now watch this. Now remember I told you women have two realities, all right? The logical reality in which they operate from right now, okay?
Right.
It's all about what I want, how I feel, what I think, okay? But what I'm saying on the primal level that I'm trying to get y'all along with a woman is to understand that a woman is not drawn to what she fully understands. If she understands you, she is not going to be turned on by you on that level because she can predict you. And when she can predict you, she already knows, and this is why I keep saying she's met you before. And I'm not saying met you, but she met someone like you, not you, but your mannerisms,
my tendencies,
your tendencies, right,
actions.
right. And see, when she doesn't meet that uncertainty excites her. See, the thing about the game being one thought, one mind, one way, is that I use uncertainty and sexual uncertainty the same way as, like I say, remember, I am the conductor, right? I am going to know how to use the silence between the notes. See, when you can hold the silence, she can feel it in her body. And see, most men kill that because they overthink. Because remember, your thirst is something that she's controlling the narrative. She knows about that push-up bra. You think when she goes in that, and when you think she goes to Victoria's Secrets or some shit like that, or have you ever seen a woman bra commercial? Do you think they're going to buy the bra that makes their titties sag down to their knees?
No.
I've seen these. I was watching somebody said, what the fuck? Hey, I'm not a titty guy. So that shit doesn't even buy. I don't know. So I'm looking at a commercial and all these women, there's these new kind of bras out that will push up, push in, and make the titties look firm and everything. And, all these women, different rape, oh, look at my titties and all that stuff. Because they know that they got you before you even open your mouth, if that makes sense.
So is that like a way that they anchor?
Well, no. They ain't. No, you allow them to anchor. Okay. When you see her, she's sexy. Okay.
Right.
Okay. That's the anchor. Okay. All right. So when you see her, all right, now Matthew, I forgot. You an ass or titty man? I forgot. Wait, ass or titty?
Ass,
okay, ass man. Ass. Okay. So you're an ass man. So it's nothing wrong with looking at some ass. Where the anchor comes in is what you think about yourself after you look at that ass. Because after you look at that ass and say, man, I hit that ass, then all of a sudden that's where the issues start to pop in and gives her the power. You know, what do I say to her? Because remember, once it's anchored in, remember, guys, write this down. And remember, guys, the woman is doing nothing at all. She's minding her own business. Maybe she's checking out some perfumes. Maybe she's getting a cup of coffee. Maybe she's jogging or walking her goddamn dog or whatever she's doing. But you look at her, and when you anchor a thought about her, that's when you're going to either have a judgment. Let's talk about the judgment first. So the judgment is, okay, she looks like the kind of woman that will date. Now, this is where your low self-worth comes in. Now, you won't say me. Like, okay, let me say I'm the guy with the low self-esteem, okay? So I'm going to use the first woman. I'll use Monica. Okay, I see Monica ass. I see Monica. Monica wearing some real tight spandexy shit, titties popping out of her turtleneck and everything, right? Just walking around minding her own business, right? I see Monica, right? And it's nothing wrong with seeing Monica's body because that's what we do. But the moment I label what I see, I'm like, damn, she's sexy as fuck. So then at that point, then one thing's going to trigger maybe a judgment. So I see Monica and I say to myself, you know what? Man, look at her. Man, she'll never date someone like me. Man, just look at her, man. Just by looking at her. I mean, see how you put yourself down? She'll never date someone like me because, and then the next story or the illusion that you write in your head is that she looks like the kind of woman that will date a 8-foot tall guy that flies dragons and he has a pet unicorn or whatever the fucking thing you think, but you think these things in your head. And then the next level of that judgment is comparing yourself to the illusion that you created. Remember, okay, I saw Monica and I look, first off, I can't get her, man. She looked like the kind of woman would never date me. And then I conjured up what I think she would date. And then all of a sudden, I'm comparing myself to what I conjured up, what I think she should date. I can never get a woman like that. And then I might get mad. See, Monica ain't do nothing. Man, she ain't slut. Man, fuck her. That slut bitch. She ain't nothing. You see what I'm saying? It'd be like, man, look at her. She probably has a high leg count. You see what I'm saying? Or she probably a gold digger. Or look at her. She looks like an OnlyFans model because everything triggered from judgment. But the swing of it could be, the other anchor could be expectation. I see Monica's ass and titties and I'm saying, man, you know, I expect her to get on this dick. You know what? I'll just say hi to her, then I can send her a dick pic tonight. And I could probably get her on my place because then that judgment still ties in because I'm judging her. Now, remember, all she's doing is, I don't know, she could be just walking and texting and shit, minding her own business. And look at the control that she has over me before we even interact. And what I'm saying is that is Monica, that is every woman listening. That this is what women know. They know. That's why I keep trying to, Matthew, I'm never trying to prop a woman up, but that's why I keep trying to tell all you guys out here. That's why she's game the fuck up. Because she already knows the plays. Listen, look, she can wear a potato sack and get you. But you know, when women go out, they fix themselves up a little bit. You know, they want to, if they have a nice chest, they want to enhance that and, you know, poke that out. And if they got a nice ass, they want to enhance that. Or if she has thighs, they want to enhance that. If she has real sexy lips, she wants to enhance that. Or eyes, or there's certain characteristics that every man likes on a woman. So if you're a lip guy you'll recognize her lips. If you recognize her smile or whatever it is, you'll recognize. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Right. So you'll recognize it. But what I'm saying is that now this is where she's going to get you. And the get you is not her getting you. It is the moment when that primal, okay, I say you got, that's what I'm talking about, primal. That primal urge can swing one or two ways. It can either, three ways. I'll say three ways. Let me correct myself. It can swing three possible ways. Number one, it can show you mercy. It can just, she's like, man, I will dog walk this motherfucker. Man, it won't even be fair with they'll be writing stories about this shit for centuries the way I'm going to dog walk that motherfucker. But you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give him mercy today. No, thank you. I don't even feel like doing it. Some of these women like, I don't even feel like doing it. Just now, I don't feel like. So they can show you mercy, okay? Even if she doesn't have a boyfriend, I got a boyfriend, I'm seeing someone, or no, thank you. Showing you mercy. Now, she could be, like I said before, there could be a trigger where she becomes attracted to you, not in a sexual way, but more of a curious way. That could lead to sex. But then there is this thing that I told you, when the logic and the emotion, which you should have at war all the time with you, thank you, 37 likes, have a ceasefire, and they come together and transform, that's where the manipulation comes in at. Because what do most men lead with? What are they taught to lead with? Their what? Scratch. Their money, right?
Their money, status.
Yeah, their money, their status, because
everything
out there you go, man. Everything outside of you. And again, gentlemen, y'all have to game this out, because if every day you walk down the street, Matthew, and a bank truck dropped hundreds or thousands of dollars on the street and nobody saw it, would you pick that money up?
Nobody saw it?
And nobody would know. It's like free money. Like every day you go out your door. If you go out your door every day, like you can see the truck drive away, and there's just a pile of money right in front of the street. No one knows you. Would you take it?
Yeah.
You would, right. Well, think about women every day. Every day they wake up. This is not even walk out their door.
Right.
Every day they wake up. They don't have to do anything, and they're offered bank. They're offered dinners. They're offered everything under the sun. Every day it's the same. I'm not saying it's a bank that's dropping money in front of them, but they are offered money in trinkets, in jewelry, in rent, in food every day. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Every day. So what I'm saying is that's what they know. But they know those that are offering money are the ones that are hiding something. Okay, you know they call it a big dick energy. There's another side of that coin. Mm-hmm. So do you know, I forgot how women phrase it, but women know what I'm talking about. Women know guys that hide the size of what they have between their legs or what they can do by covering it up with everything outside of them. Like, you know, the guy, I get it in high school. If you have a car, Matthew, at high school, and you want to put the muffler, you want to fix the muffler to make that noise, and you want to have bass in your car where the motherfucker's banging, you want to have a low rider, you want to have spinning fucking rims and shit in high school, that's all good. But as you become an adult and you're still doing childish things, women recognize that you're actually hiding behind something. You're over here trying to pop bottles and act like you're living this life, but you're actually hiding something. It's like you're trying to cover up an inadequacy or something about you that you find as a failure that you're trying to hide. You see what I'm saying? Right. Andrew, a big, big, like cranked up high with their big ass wheels or something. Like just trying to be more than what you are because you want the world to notice who?
Me.
Right. You want the world. Right. And you don't understand. Again, I'm not saying women on a logical level notice that, but they understand that on a primal level that if you're screaming, notice me, then you're trying to say, I don't want you to notice me. You see, I don't want you to notice me. I have this big truck, big lifestyle, big house, big, but you ain't big when it's time to be big, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Right. So overcompensate. So, thank you, Eric. Overcompensate. Thank you. Overcompensate. Thank you, Erica. Yes, absolutely.
So is me like being open the way I label things?
Well, it's not how you label, it's how you act to see. The label is the gateway drug of you you have unlocked triggers. So there are responses to the label. So okay, the label is bad, but what do
you mean I have unlocked triggers?
Well, the trigger, the moment, remember, like I told you, you see Monica, you see that ass and all that other stuff, you label it, but then remember, guys, the triggers that you have done, you have rehearsed these triggers, all right? So you create automatic responses without you even noting, because what you're doing is you're creating a pattern. But see, you have done the pattern so much that you keep repeating the same pattern because it becomes it's like a muscle memory, but it's not a muscle memory. It's a fear type tactic. And the tactic is simple, but it's dangerous because guess what? It associates you with a strong emotional state, a mindset of emotional. Remember, we all have emotions. But when you go into an emotional state, that's when you step into her reality. Because at that point, you are going to keep repeating what you don't understand. And women don't mean to exploit it. But goddamn, Matthew, how many times is she going to say no to a free dinner? How many times is she? I get, guys, I get it. The money's right. Wait. Remember. Think about this, Matthew. It's very important. Remember, in the reality, we are taught that the world should play fair. We are taught that a woman should not use us for dinners and drinks and all that other shit. So, but the problem is we have an expectation. They don't have to play fucking fair. They don't have to do a motherfucking thing. They can do whatever they want because in their mind, they know you ain't gonna do shit and you ain't going anywhere. What are you gonna do? Do you see what I'm saying? I to a lot of young men, you feel exploited, but see, you've never understand the exploitation starts the way you think. She is just reinforcing the way you think. But because you get hurt, your self-importance and the ego, what hurts you is then you feel mad at her and then she's a gold digger. You know, she's all about the money and she was never about me. But she was never about you because you were never about yourself. How can she be about you when you are never about yourself? Remember, you're invisible. You're invisible. So how can she know about you when you don't know about yourself? But what happens is that it's your voice. It's not the woman. It's the anxiety. It's the worry that, you know, this is a good looking woman and I've never had a woman like this before. And maybe, just maybe she could love me. And maybe, just maybe we can have this happily ever after. And maybe, just maybe, you know, she could be the right one for me. And do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it goes beyond the way I like label things.
Right. Because you're anchoring something. What you're doing is you're anchoring something that you have conditioned yourself to do. And that's where you have trained your mind to react a certain way to something that you like. Remember, as I told you before,
right.
This is why I tell you, you should never tell her she's sexy, because you're sexy. She shouldn't be beautiful. You're beautiful. She shouldn't be desirable. You're desirable. She has to earn those things. Like, I give you for instance, I got a client I'm working with today. He's messing with a woman today, and now he got he's so cold to what I showed him. He asked for a photo. She fucked around and sent him a video.
Right.
So then I told him to, now you know what? That's real sexy to me. He said, I don't understand, Steve, because her action warranted a good response. Because he never ever said anything about her beauty at all, which is kind of going to throw a woman off, because all women know from the get-go is all they hear how beautiful they are. Here's the same bullshit from the same different people, right? But the thing is, Matthew, those guys don't even realize they're calling women beautiful and everything. They're just doing it because they don't even know why, right? Muscle memory, right? It's a scenario. It's that you're speaking something to her, and you're doing it from a fear of losing her. But the thing is, you can't lose anything that you've never had before. You see what I'm saying? Because you're okay. Remember, him, the guy, the your enemy, the guy that's living in your head right now, him.
Mm-hmm.
His job is to do one thing and one thing only. Number one, to sabotage your life. Number one. But number two is to do everything to avoid pain, right? Remember, if your reality is nothing but what? Comfort, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you're conditioned to avoid what?
Right. Pain. It doesn't want you to feel whatever.
Right. And all you know from mommy, daddy, and that bullshit reality you're in is how to keep everything copacetic, how to earn peace, tranquility, rainbow, kind of like Snow White when she walks outside and the fucking rabbits and shit hop up on her, the bird on her shoulder, the squirrel coming up to her, the deer and shit while she's fucking singing. That kind of peace, right? But you have done it so many times that the woman can, and I'm not saying she will, but there's a way that she installs things into you like little switches. But see, here's the thing. Please understand, gentlemen. A woman can't do anything to you that you don't allow her to do. But when you're in her reality, it's her rules. Does that make sense?
What do you mean she's installing switches? Like she's teaching me? Like she's like teaching me? Or
oh no, they know rhythm, tone, and gestures. They know how to move you where they want you to go if they choose to do it. And again, I'm not saying this for you guys to get pissed off at women. I'm just saying that there is something inside of you that is fragile, okay? And and you have blind spots. And a woman doesn't seduce your mind. That's where everybody gets everything wrong. You think women come in there and just do some magical shit, and she seduces your fucking mission. Because what is your mission? What's the mission? Every woman knows the mission. What's the mission?
The fuck.
You goddamn right. That's how she doesn't seduce the mind. She seduces the mission. She doesn't pull on your logic. She pulls on your thirst to get between her legs. She doesn't offer love, okay? She doesn't, okay? She doesn't offer love like a wounded princess to act to act to like the guy in the Walt Disney movies and shit like that. It doesn't work that way, okay?
Right.
See, if you were playing a game against an opponent in which you shouldn't be playing against, and that's the problem. Because again, gentlemen, the manipulator is not the woman. And I know it is hard for your reality to open your eyes to that. Now, a woman can be a manipulator. Okay, please understand that. Okay, understand that. But the manipulator isn't the woman. The woman is not walking up to you unless she sees a mark. Okay, so on the street, because street game, it's all about street game. So you remember I used to tell you in the 1900s, I used to say the same thing. So in the pool hall, okay? In the pool hall, everybody's playing pool, right? So you can see the mark when he comes in. The mark is the motherfucker that comes in with a brand new little case. And then he unlocks it and he twists the little pool stick together. But what do you think gives him away? His chalk. He has a little piece of chalk that's brand fucking new. Hasn't been even worked. So they already know that he's a mark. So then the manipulator, the guy, and I'm going to tie this in the women in a second. So the guy will go over to the mark and allow him to win a few games, kind of like Vegas. They'll let you win a few games and make you think you're winning when you're actually losing, because there's going to be a bigger ask later on. Okay, maybe you got $300, $500 of my money, but you know what? Fuck it. Let me put my car out there versus your fucking convertible. You see what I'm saying? It's always going to be a bigger ask later on. But women already know the mark because they know how everything is going. You see what I'm saying? They already know what's going on. But see, the problem is that the truth is a thing that a lot of you guys will never understand or never admit. When you don't understand your own hunger, okay?
Right.
You will bite the bait and think it's destiny. You think it's the connection. You think this is your person, soulmate, but you're not looking at the hook that's tied to the bait. You're not looking at the line that's attached to the hook. And you're not looking at the woman that's throwing the fucking fishing rod your way. See, there's levels to this. I'm just telling you about the bait, the hook and the bait, but there are other levels.
I thought the body was the hook.
No. The hook is how a woman can make you feel. Remember, a woman just being polite makes you think you want to fuck. So she's already got you at hello.
Right.
She's never going to look like a bad person the first day. The bait is going to feel like she's a miracle. Holy God, Lord have mercy. Where did she came from the heavens, and it's like,
open up the heavens and bring forth a woman.
And you're like, oh my God, look at her. And it seems like lights are beaming on her and everything around her is frozen in time. I swear, y'all look at them in such a way that you think that this is my person. Look at her ass. Look at her titties. Oh my God, man, I just want her so bad, right? Because she looks like the woman you never thought you could have. You should never look. The moment you look at a woman and feel that she is out of your league, you're fucked. Because that's where the shift happens. When you see the woman, she's out of your league. You should never, ever look at a woman that way, okay? I get it. I get it. You see her in your eyes. She's smart, intoxicating. She is the perfect storm of desire. Oh, I love her. I love how she shares her vulnerable moments with me. But guess what? She's only mirroring you like the stripper. Remember, guys, I will be the only one to tell you, women are not walking around, guys, with their titties hanging out and swinging on a pole. The ones that are the worst ones are the ones that's not swinging on a pole and not handing out their titties, not having it, because they have the same mentality. What does the stripper do? What do you think she does? She mirrors the John. She mirrors your empathy. She mirrors your intensity. And then she drops that wounded story. I was hurt. And I'm not looking for anybody because I'm hurt. And you're like, no, you've been hurt. I've been hurt. Right. And she's like, see that? She can, guys, I keep telling all you guys out there, please, guys, if you ever go over a woman's house, look at her bookshelf. If you see a box of Tampaxes by her bookshelf, pull the lever and a magical door open up with all of her Oscar-winning performances that some of these women use on you motherfuckers by giving you that bullshit story of, I've been hurt before, I've been used before, this wounded story that most of you guys have been. You have been hurt, you have been used, you have been walked over. So all of a sudden, we have this thing in what? Common. And there's the first connection. Right. And then her past hurt her. She is heartbroken. And guess what? She thinks that you're the one that can save her. You're the one. You're special. You're the exception. And this is how she builds the motherfucking trap, because she doesn't win with force. She doesn't have to yell. She is winning by being your volunteer. She's saying that, wow, I've never met such a manly man before. And your watch is so sweet, so kind, so understanding, so thoughtful. Oh my God. And you know what? I really respect the fact that you will actually wait, because you know what? I'm trying to find myself now, and I just don't want to have sex right now, because every time I have sex with a guy, no, it's okay. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. We don't have to have sex. Really? Oh my God. And y'all don't even see this shit. Y'all don't even see what the fuck I'm talking about. But see, when you learn the game, you learn that seduction isn't about beauty. Seduction is about motherfucking power and dominance. Okay? She can fire up your sex drive. She can light your ego up, and she can open you up emotional ways that you have never seen before and tell you things to make you feel connected. But when you are connected to yourself, that shit don't fucking fly. It doesn't fly. Okay, remember we had a guy earlier this morning that wanted some pussy from a chick when he first met her, right?
Right.
And all of a sudden, they're talking about the ocean. Do you see how she got him? He wanted to fuck her, and by the time she got done with him, they were talking about the ocean and the fucking beach. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't understand? Because he never stood on, well, he wasn't on a square, but he never stood on anything. He was open. He was open. So because you're so open, she's not mapping your insecurities, guys. You're telling her she can map your insecurities by you sharing your pain, your wounds, because you know what a woman's going to do? And gentlemen, please don't ever do this shit. If a woman ever says, you never share your heart, your pain, talk to me. I want to know what's wrong, what happened. You're like, when I
Right.
was a little boy, I lost my dog and all. It's like, oh my fucking, I was joking. Stop. What she's doing, gentlemen, she's cataloging your fears.
Right.
She's
I'm
collecting
sharing
the
too
weapons. Right. Because listen, I'm not saying all women, gentlemen, please understand that. I'm just saying a lot of these women are going to do this because they know how to use your words against you. Okay? A lot of these things. And the thing is, the worst part about it that's so fucked up is she doesn't stalk you like a predator or someone all fucked up. She comes to you like somebody hurt, wounded, or starving. She's terrified of abandonment. She's terrified of rejection. She's terrified of being insignificant. And she only survives by controlling the attention, your admiration, and your emotional supply. I'm not going to call her a female vampire where she's sucking that shit out of you, but she's fucking sucking.
Right.
But no. How can she suck anything out of you when you're giving her the fucking straw? You're saying, here you go, drink my feelings, drink my fears, drink. So she's not biting your neck or anything like that. Okay? But what she's doing is she knows how to use her femininity to make you feel like you gonna get some pussy. But is she actually doing that? No, she's not doing it in a malicious way. It's all you, because in the illusion that you have created, you create the illusion. She's not doing anything. And see, a lot of guys who get mad at women and things like that, they think that her mental games and stuff begin at a later point. No, it begins the moment you compliment her motherfucking ass. You don't even understand that. Oh my fucking God. I keep telling you guys, it's like you're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction. Okay? And guess what?
Yeah.
This is where she teaches you the first lie. That she says, I know you need a woman, so I can make you feel needed by doing a simple gesture. Gentlemen, she doesn't even have to use her. She can take her hand and put it over her mouth. And guess what she can do to make you feel needed? Remember, she can do it with, hey, she can watch this, guys. She can take a bandana, put it around her eyes, cover her eyes up, and close her mouth. And how can she make you feel needed? By doing what?
I don't know. Probably going silent.
No, what I'm saying is that her touch, a light touch on your arm, your bicep, your shoulder, your back, your leg. It's all it takes is a magical touch. And all of a sudden, you are connected to her. But see, she knows when you have the game, you are immune to that bullshit. Because I don't need anybody's rescue. I don't need anybody to rescue me. I don't need a woman. So she can touch me. Gentlemen, a woman can touch me and all right, cool. You know, I'm not thinking anybody, hey, Matthew, she touches me.
Yeah.
It's just, she touched me. The end. So what? She touched me. She touches you, Matthew. Oh my God, she likes me. You know what? Oh my God. I created a whole, oh man. You know what? When am I going to ask her to come home and fuck me and suck my dick? And when can I send her a dick pic? And when can I sleep with her? And when can I get a titty picture? And when can I date her? And when can we be in a relationship? And all she did was put her hands on you and touched you. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that the problem is that you create the illusion. She creates a fake scenario where the illusion is kept. Okay. See, the thing is that, okay, there are phases to this. All right. So because the hook is inside of you already, she's got you hooked because you think she's beautiful and all this other stuff. This is when, like I say, like a drug, you know, pussy is a powerful ass drug. It's just that pussy is just as strong as Diamond Dick, if not powerful. It's probably the same line as Diamond Dick. Pussy is a powerful fucking drug because when and it's not giving you the pussy, the sample of it is a flirtatious thing or a touch. It's just a light crumb, a pussy crumb, not the cake, a crumb. But like a drug, like if you hit that needle one time or smoke that rock one time, remember, what's the rule on the street? You get the first one for free because I'm going to get you on the what?
On the comeback.
You motherfucking right. So the next phase is what? The pull away, withdrawing, going cold. That's going to reinforce the power over you for her to even because watch this now. Because, hey, Matthew, they do it to us too, Matthew. Listen to me, Matthew. They do it to all of us. Because now she's got to see, Matthew, are you really that motherfucker that's playing that motherfucking role as a man? Are you the man in the mask, right? So guess what? I'm going to pull away, back away, and withdraw or become cold to make you wonder what you did wrong. Why? Okay, right? And guess what? She might feel hurt, betrayed, and abandoned. Okay, watch this. See, this is why a woman can never say to me, well, Steve, I hate the fact that you have other women. She can't say that to me because she already know what the fuck is. But you guys, y'all try to play pimp and all this other bullshit, trying to juggle all these women and hide and all other stuff. But she knows that you're desperate. And sometimes she can use your thirst against you by feeling betrayed because guess what? I thought you really cared about me. Why? Okay, watch it, gentlemen. Watch all this shit. It's very important. Guys, please write this down. Think about this. Wait, what do you mean? What? Wait, ice cream? You mean tea? Matthew, I thought you really cared about me. Is this my worth? Just a cup of coffee? Is my worth to you, Matthew, just a scoop of ice cream? Is my worth to you some cocoa? I thought you said you cared about me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, when
it goes
you see
back to like the connection.
Right, because she can feel abandoned or betrayed. It's like, is my worth a cup of ice cream, a scoop of ice cream? That's what you see me as? Because watch this.
A real man. A real man.
Who's thinking that's a bullshit? A real man, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Will treat me like a lady. A real man will take me to the finest restaurant and show me his value and his worth and how special I am. But where did I go wrong, Matthew? I thought you liked me, Matthew. You see what I'm saying? See how they do that bullshit? Because what she's going to do, this is not an accident. This is where the primal engineering comes from. She is testing how fast you run towards her. That's going to push her to logic and dominate your fucking ass. Or it's going to push her towards her giving up that pussy because her pussy cannot understand the word no. The words see you later, the words I don't need you, the words goodbye, peace out, I don't give a fuck. That's primal. Primal doesn't see, primal loves that shit. But logic loves submission. Primal loves dominance. I don't, and again, not dominant as in hurting her, punching her, shaking her, abusing her, lying to her, manipulating her, smacking her, or burying her, being obsessive over her, stalking her. No, I don't mean that. I'm saying that primal level where you're telling her, if you want to go out to eat with that motherfucker, go out to eat with him. And then when we want to come back on this dick, call me up and we can fuck. How dare you? I don't need this. And they'll hang up. And man, God damn it, man. You don't even know how you won. Because guess what? If you say to her, well, Matthew, I thought you cared more about me. And why when we do ice cream, you're like, well, baby, please, baby, please. Where would you like to go? Well, I kind of wanted some lobster. Okay, we'll go to a lobster place. Oh, you're so sweet. Click. And then she on to the next guy. She ain't even think because that's her muscle memory. That's muscle memory. But when you tell her, no, let me tell you how this is going to go down. Look, what I need you to do is I need you to close your motherfucking eyes. And I need you to go to your phone and swipe that motherfucker. Hey, take your hand like The Price is Right and go. Just keep doing this. Close your eyes and keep going like this. And then take your hand and it goes boom. Call that motherfucker up and tell him to take you out to dinner. Because the only time we're going to have dinner, Matthew, and this is the primal, is when your ass is going to go in that kitchen and fix it for me. Whoa! And they've never heard that, Matthew. What guy in a woman's life have ever told that woman that kind of shit? They'd never do that. You want to know why? Because in their mind, oh my God, if I disrupt, if I go against the grain, because remember my muscle memory of comfort, like, yeah, she's going to be discomfort. Oh my God, if I tell her no, and if I stand up for myself, I'm going to lose her. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is she's just gentlemen, we are all going to get a test. And that is a man test. When I was doing this, gentlemen, in 90, when the internet popped off, gentlemen, I call it biting the gold. There are two types of gold. There's the real gold and fake gold. And what did they do back in the day to test it was? They bite the gold, right? Back in the day, right? They bite that motherfucker to see if it was real or fake. Well, they are all going to test us all, guys. We are, guys, it is a part of everything. We will all, gentlemen, all of us, Matthew, when I say all of us, 1950, Lucario, myself, Zag, they will test to see how bad we need her. Or guess what? How bad do we want that thing from her? Does that make any sense?
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. See, the problem is that in your mind, because you're in comfort and she's so pretty to you and you want that pussy so bad, you know, you in your mind, I don't want to hurt you and I don't want you to leave. So I will do and say anything to protect you. And I didn't mean to upset you. Because if I upset you, that means you think I don't care about you. But then look, Matthew, I do care about you. And I want to work this out. And then, wait, like what? Hallmark, Lifetime, We Channel, and stupid ass Christmas fucking shows that are on TV. Man, did you know the other night right before I was watching my Coming to Dairy and shit, because I'm a fucking geek and shit. So I'm up at 3 a.m. flipping channels and all this other shit. And then I see Christmas Time. Let me see if I got that, tell you the name of that shit. Let me see if I got it on my fucking TV. I think it was called like Christmas Romance and all this other shit with some loser guy runs into a woman. He wants the pussy, but then he doesn't ask for the pussy. He does everything wrong. And then his fucking mother, whatever the fuck, tells him, you know what? You need to go for her. You need to go and show her. So let me tell you something. I don't know, they were together. They were talking and hanging out for at least a month. No pussy, not fucking nothing. Let me see if I got it on my thing. Do I have it? It was called, here it called. I had to say because I want to bring it up. It's called Jingle Bell Bride. Fuck out of here. A wedding planner finds romance with a handsome local after traveling to a remote town in Alaska to find a rare flower. Wait, let me see where it says. Oh, this is bullshit. And she goes in town, they run at each other. He wanted to fuck that pussy the whole damn time. And then at the end of the show, because it was 2 hours, so I fast forward through all this shit, he finally, at the end of the bullshit, kisses her. Hey, kisses her. Oh, man, it warmed my black heart because I didn't know why he didn't get no dome from her because he was like, well, you know, I'm back in town now and, you know, I just want to know if, you know, if it's okay if you, I'm just saying that, you know, would you like to do this? And guess what happened, guys? He didn't walk up and grab her by the hips and say, bring your ass over here in a dominant way. She went over and kissed him. She kissed him. Right. And he's like, and he's kissing like this. And then it ends. I'm like, oh my God, what are they doing in these shows? What are we doing? What are we doing? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like part of the teaching. Which,
right, that's part of the bullshit.
Like I went through, so.
Right, but I'm saying is that you think you're noble because the world teaches you nobility is in kissing a fucking woman's ass. Nobility is buying her flowers. Nobility is rowing her on a boat. Nobility is pushing her on a swing. Nobility is ask questions that act like you're interested. You think you're noble, but she sees a prisoner and she sees a mark. And she will ask over and over and over again for reassurance because she knows that if she doesn't get the reassurance from you, she's going to leave you. But is she actually leaving you or is she already gone? But you think that you need to keep her. So you keep repeating the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah, and that's what the test, because she deliberately, okay, listen, gentlemen, she has to find out what you are, and that's the truth. And they are going to deliberately create a situation to see if you're loyal. All right? Mm-hmm. Hey, Matthew, I've had it several times. I've had women just over and over and over again test your boy and see if I give the fuck in. And Matthew, what do I always say? I never run behind women. And they always test that shit. They think I'm gonna run behind their motherfucking ass. But when you got this diamond dick and game, man, I only have to say it once. If you are not following what the fuck I tell you to do, then there's the goddamn door. And you know what they always do? They always come the fuck back. But Lord, remember, guys, y'all gotta understand game. Women will always leave us, but they're not going anywhere because what stays, Matthew?
What stays?
Right.
The emotion?
You motherfucking right. I don't give a fuck how far she's going, who she's talking, who she's texting, who she's hanging out with. That motherfucking pussy's already mine. It's mine. I'm the one that's haunting the walls in her fucking memory and her tossing and turning over this dick. And Matthew, some of these women haven't even got the dick yet. They just got a little bit of my time. That's how cold you can be in the game. You don't have to understand this, guys. Look. What women are going to do is they need to see who you are as far as loyalty. But here's the thing, Matthew. It's not about being loyal to her. It's how much loyalty do you have to yourself? Because if you are not loyal to yourself, you are open. Because loyalty is going to say peace. Loyalty is going to say, I don't need you. Look, hey, please understand, guys, don't get it twisted. There are going to be those times where you be like, man, boy, what I could have did to that ass, man. Now, I'm not going to say there ain't going to be any of those moments like that, man. You can be like, Okay. You remember I told you my dick resting day in high school when I was eating that fucking Cinnabon, right?
With the Cinnabon,
Yeah,
right.
that's fuck Cinnabons, man. I still will not eat a Cinnabon today because of that shit. I'm scarred because it's the fucked up thing I can believe. But what I'm saying is that you guys do it all wrong. Again, there are gonna be women that look okay, man. Damn, man. Hey, look, that pussy was like that. Man, she used to really suck that dick good. Sure gonna miss her. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, you see, y'all guys think it's just gonna be cold turkey. There are gonna be moments you're gonna be like, man, she was really rocking, man. I was really fucking with her. Damn,
Right.
man, it sure is a shame she gotta go though. But you're gonna have that moment. You know, it's like on those old 1990 hood shows when what did they do with the sidewalk? They would pour some liquor on the sidewalk, right?
Right.
Yeah,
right.
it's the same thing. You're gonna be like, man, you know what? Man, the way that ass used to jiggle when I hit it from the back. That's me pouring the liquor on the sidewalk. That little moment, it sounded like,
Right.
man, hey
Right.
man, I'm sure gonna miss that ass. You just move on. But what I'm saying is that's where the real game begins, because the hot and cold cycle is going to tell her, can I keep doing this to him, or is he going to cut that shit off? Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. And when a woman realizes that you are more like her girlfriend than a man, she is then going to, okay, women are very kind souls on the surface. They're very forgiving and kind, and they will cry. Even that fucking Christmas bullshit on whatever channel that shit was. What someone would, that was so romantic. You know, they just touched the side, all that shit, but
Yeah.
there is something primal about a woman that is the sweetness. Okay, once the respect goes away, that's when the sweetness rots away. Okay? That's when she, remember guys, I keep telling you about women. Every one of you guys who have lost a woman, you didn't lose her the day she broke up with you. You lost her a long time ago. There was a time where she recognized that you were not the man I needed you to be, because the man I needed you to be is to give me correction, not dictatorship, but correction. Because I am a woman sometimes, and sometimes I get in my fucking feelings. And just like the teacher in school or my parents had to correct me when I got out of order, I need a man to do the same thing. I need a man to correct me. And if all you're doing is doing all these things, then this is what's happening. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me, hold on, okay, all right, there we go. That's where everything goes wrong, because everything becomes highlighted. She highlights your weaknesses, and then she magnifies your insecurities. And she does it. Remember, gentlemen, I didn't say from logic. I didn't say from value. I didn't say from judgment or morals. That's her logical side. I'm saying that primal thing that she has that can come, that gets wet and tingles, can turn around and grab the swords and the knives and the axes. And when that primal thing that she doesn't even know how it operates. See, sometimes, okay, do you know sometimes women do this? So sometimes they scratch their own heads, because they get around their girlfriends. Hey, look, I really liked him. I really was interested in him. What happened? I don't know. They sometimes they don't even know. It's like I don't know.
Like something happened.
Yeah, like something happened.
Right.
But see, they don't. But remember, two realities. They don't know about the primal. They don't know what happened. It just happens.
Right.
That's why they say they
It
don't
happens.
fucking know. Because guys, I'm showing y'all how the game works. Women don't know about this shit. All they know is they like, I mean, one day you were sweet and then something happened. And then all of a sudden, the momentum started to slow down.
Right. Just
And I stopped thinking about you and wondering and stopped texting. And then all of a sudden, you're just a ghost and a poof. And then your girlfriend's asking you, well, what happened? Some women would be honest. Well, he was weak as fuck. Some women would be honest with their girlfriends. You know, women are fucking catty and shit. They talk nasty and shit. But some women going to say, well, I just don't know. But watch this. What do you think, guys, when do you know it happens? Is the moment you talk to her, and what is the one-liner that you guys got to fucking charge her when she says that? There is one line that a woman will say that will show you she's already gone before she left. And what do you think that line is?
I don't know.
Okay, before I tell you the line, ladies, you know, I gave y'all ladies a break. Ladies, go ahead and take a ice cream break, cake break. Go ahead and get a bottle of wine, ladies, and sip on it. Go ahead and cry if you have to, and go feed your cat vittles if you can. So, gentlemen, check this out, peep gang. The one statement you hear, I need space. Space.
Isn't that a good thing, though?
No, fuck you.
Like when you say...
No. She's already gone here. She's gone. And she probably met somebody. I'm not saying when a woman says she needs space, she's already met somebody. But now she's trying to figure out where you fit in her life. And she needs time to herself, but she knows the truth. The moment a woman says, God damn, I've never had a woman say that shit. I don't fucking know what that even means. But if a woman says, I need space, then we're done. Hey, look. I need space, take care. That's it. If it ever happened to me, I've never had one say I need space. I don't even know, but I have so many clients that hear that. Oh my God, they don't understand. That is the God damn it. That is putting salt in the wound, man. Fuck.
You said they'll bite the gold, right? That they'll test each and every man.
Well, no.
No.
She's gonna test you early on. I'm saying when a woman, even if she tests you and gets her way, and sure, okay, gentlemen, please understand it's about women. Every woman in this world, if they wanted to, keyword guys, if they wanted to, they can have a date, a relationship. They can live with a guy, because there's at least 1 or 4 of them motherfuckers on their DMs. They could date, live with, get food from, money from, get their rent paid. They got guys that can do anything they want. They can get engaged if they want to, and they can marry if they want to. But why do you think they're not doing it? Think about this. Why is it that a woman have a bunch of motherfuckers beating down her door, but she's always complaining that I can't find the right guy? I can't find my guy. And she's got all these guys. You want to know why? Because when she recognized they pee sitting down, when she recognizes they're not going to correct her, when she recognizes they're not going to dominate her, when she recognizes they won't say no to her, they just fall in the clearance aisle bucket. Guys, I'm telling you guys, you become Ross and TJ Maxx. So what happens, guys, with certain kind of companies, when they are getting rid of certain kind of clothes, they will give that shit to Ross or TJ Maxx and all these other, like, not bad places like Big Lots, but it's a step down. But everything's on clearance. Everything is cheap. They can buy it. Oh, I like this track, girl. This look good on me. Oh, I'm gonna buy it. That's what I'm saying. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So once they realize that all they have, gentlemen, please listen to me. They're not fucking them. When she needs, what I keep telling you, she's got at least a handful of these motherfuckers to talk to. When she needs something fixed, she has a bunch of those motherfuckers. They have them. And listen. She's not locking them down. They're offering their services. Girl, if you move again, hey, girl, if you move, I'll help you move. Because in his mind's like, if I help you move, you don't give me some of that pussy. And she ain't gonna fuck you, but that's what I'm saying. So a lot of women know how to pull away by saying, I need space. I just need time. Stop it. You're putting pressure on me. Can I just breathe a little? I mean, they'll say whatever the fuck. They're already, and you're holding on to a shell of a woman that's not really there. But Matthew, she can leave me, Matthew. Where is she going? She can walk away. Where the fuck is she going? Guys, if you got that diamond dick and you get her to come, play with her pussy, submit the pussy to you, cry, and feel connected to you, you haven't even given her the dick yet, where the fuck is she going? Where's she going? Nowhere. And here's the thing. Go. I want you to go. And you see that? That's not even reverse psychology. That's the truth. Because if you're not happy with me, then you go find your happiness with that guy. Go ahead. Go be all you can be. Like what's the army that used to say that? Be all you can be?
Yeah.
Right? What I'm saying is, this is where most of you guys go wrong. You guys want to work it out. You guys want to go to your pastor at church. You guys want to get counseling. She's already gone because you get from her, which she's always seen in you, a shell of yourself. So she's only giving you what you actually are to yourself. And that's why she needs the space. Because again, remember, a woman can see a fucking puppy in the middle of the street. She'd be like, oh my God, stop the car. Oh my God, come here. Oh, you little puppy. I mean, that's women. You see what I'm saying? They just got compact. It's a motherly trigger in women that they don't want to be mean. Now, some of them can. And please understand, a lot of women don't give a fuck. They do have I don't give a fuck attitude and all the other stuff. But what's up?
Quick question. So when you say, like, I'm a shell of myself, right? That's like, I don't understand myself. I don't know myself, right?
You're not authentic. Right. Remember. It's that primal thing that is going to either make her run away and get space or get pissed off at you and have you floating rent-free in her fucking head. See, when she wants space, she knows she'll be floating in your head when she says the word space. When you say no, you'll be in her motherfucking head. Because who the fuck are you to say no to this pussy? Because if everybody's been saying yes to the pussy and not getting the pussy, those that say no, hey, look, wait. Now, look, guys, please understand this. When you had a game, I don't need to poke the pussy for her to submit the pussy. Okay, I hope you guys understand this. You don't have to poke it to get her to submit to it when you got her here between her ears and poking at the heart right there. That she's fucked. Okay, Matthew, why do you think I'm arrogant enough to tell her this is a chance for you to go? I don't know if you want to mess with me. This is your chance to leave. You don't want to go beyond this point because I'm that fucking arrogant because I know what's going to happen. Just like she knows what's going to happen to that guy. She knows the story. She just doesn't know the story over here. Does that make any sense?
Right. So, like, what I'm trying to understand, right?
Yes, sir.
Like me being a shell of myself, right?
Yes.
And being in a relationship with a woman, right? Is it that she's saying, I don't know who you are with me?
No, it's that I'm just tired of you. I want to leave you, but I know you're so fucking broken, so soft, and so insecure. How am I going to ease my ass out of this shit? Because I know how this is going to go. I let you go. You'll do three fucking things. You'll catch an attitude and get mad. You'll catch an attitude, get mad, and then beg me back and say, I'm sorry. Or you'll start fucking crying or some shit in front of me and be like, I'm sorry, what can I do to make this right? I don't want to. And she's like, oh, fuck. Or the fourth thing, you'll start following her around and stalking her and shit like that, popping up where you don't want to pop up and showing up in places, going to her job and harassing her and all that. So these women have got to ease. You know, I always tell you guys, you want to slide the tip in? Well, what she's doing is easing the pussy out because she knows you're unbalanced. She knows you are not rooted. She knows that you can't handle her, walk away. So here's the problem. Not only that, she can't even let you know she's talking to somebody else that'll fucking break you. Look at the news. Look at the news, guys. I keep telling y'all guys, this is why y'all should never be in love with women. Because if you watch the news, that's what happens when the motherfucker, I love you, girl, and if I can't have you, nobody else will. See what I'm saying? That's that love bullshit, right? So women got to think this out. That's why they ease out. They're already out emotionally and sexually. It's just they're there in a shell of themselves. You know, when you try to kiss her, like that comedian with his wife, man, you know, you try to kiss him, she's like, oh, stop it. No, not tonight. I'm not in the mood. No, I'm sick. Or I got a headache today or whatever. I'm on my period. I'm cramping today. And she ain't even fucking cramping the shit. But she's gone because she knows that you can't take rejection. But when we tell her to take her ass on, she feels rejected. Because she can't remember, y'all guys, y'all got to understand realities and algorithms. Her reality cannot understand a world in which a guy is not placing her pussy on a throne. It doesn't make sense. That's like what Carl was saying. That's like us watching a fish climb a mountain. That's how fucking far-fetched it. It's like a far-fetched fairy tale that is just written in children's books. A man not putting pussy on a pedestal, man, you better put that fable next to Hansel and Gretel, Jack and Jill, and fucking the Three Little Pigs or fucking Humpty Dumpty. This shit ain't real because ain't nobody gonna say no to this pussy. That's how they think. Because that's all they know. Until they meet that diamond dick. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that that's the pattern of your confusion. And that is why she's unsure of you because you're unsure of yourself.
Of myself.
Yes. Because the problem is that you think you're the mistake. But it's not you're the mistake by your design, because you are a great design. As I tell all you young men, you're a great design. You're a mistake by your fucking desire, your thirst, your hunger. Guys, we call it desiring without desiring. There is nothing wrong with looking at some titties and ass. That's what we do. That is nothing wrong with that. That's what we do. But we take it too far by then creating a new illusion of desiring what we desire by creating a whirlwind imaginary story in our head of this woman like porn that wants to fuck us. And she just, she just smiled. Okay, you're in the grocery store in a basket like this, and she's coming towards you. You like this. da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you look at her, she looks at you, she's like, hi. Man,
Right,
she wants to
that's
fuck
a
the
new
shit
story.
out of me. She wants this cock.
Right.
Man,
Right.
man, she wants to go home with me and get on her knees and suck me off right now. And I can jizz in her hair. And do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The mistake was the desire, not the design. All of you are designed perfectly. And that's not me making y'all feel good. I'm
Right.
saying, but what I'm saying for all of you young men out here, you create the thing in the business. See, you don't create the business of the game. You create something called the business of hope. The hope business.
Right. I hope she'll give me a chance.
I hope she
this will work
calls.
out.
I hope she texts. I hope she'll kiss me. I hope she'll hug me. I hope she'll spend a night. I hope after we go on this date, she'll come over to my house. Do you see where she's got you? You create the hope business. And as long as you guys suck on that nipple and that titty called hope, and in that world of maybe, all right, she's never given you a yes. She's never given you anything. But you fall because you think she's so special. You just hope, my God, please let this be the one. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it really does. It really does.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I got to answer a question in the chat room. Whose question I need to answer? Hold on 1 second. Who's asking the question? Hold on. Marvelous. Wait, what are you saying? He said, my communication was minimal. I sent the bat signal. She would show up. I was putting it down for sure. No BS. I was on hiatus. Dog, what the fuck are you talking to? I mean, okay, wait. Let me get his question. Did he ask a question? Hold on. I think she was married. Hold on. Let me go back up. Hold on. Give me a second. Wait. Wait, I haven't reached out after my last text. She caught feelings. Wait, let me keep scrolling up. Guys, hold on. Trying to get to this young man's question because I see y'all. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. Let me get this. He says, what have you been smashing it properly and having a great time? And she did, and then she just disappears. Is she married? Okay, gentlemen. I understand that you guys think that you're doing something properly in the bedroom. Gentlemen, please write this down. I appreciate the question. This is for all you guys out here, please listen and listen well. Please, this is not to make you feel, I'm not trying to make you feel small and tiny and little or all this other stuff. Smashing is different than being a great lover. Smashing is just you were good at poking a hole. That doesn't make you a great lover. You're just poking a hole. And the problem is, young man, the difference between you and I, because I got game and you don't, is that you are just smashing and just poking a hole. I am what is called Steve Mart, which means that she doesn't have a great time. She becomes addicted to this fucking dick. I am not a great time. I'm an addiction. See, you guys don't understand women. Again, gentlemen, no disrespect to the women, but I'm going to still call it like it is. Gentlemen, I tell you, women have stripper in them. I will say it again, Matthew. Women are not strippers and they don't swing on a pole, but they can do the same thing like a stripper, like an actress, or like a whore. And that is to make you feel that you're actually doing something when you ain't doing anything at all. Okay, do you understand a woman can take her mind? Oh, do you understand a woman can let you poke on her for a little while and her mind be somewhere else? And she can, ooh, ah, oh, I'm I'm coming, Daddy. Oh, Daddy, you are the, oh, Daddy. Oh, God, please let this shit get, is he fucking done? Oh, God, I hate this shit. So this is what I'm saying. She didn't disappear, young man. She was never there. See, you guys think because you were poking a hole, you think you doing something.
Right.
She was there, but she wasn't there. And it doesn't fucking matter if, hey, young man, let me tell you, 7650. The married ones come back. The ones living with guys come back. The ones that are dating guys come back. The ones that's about to get a Christmas present from a bunch of motherfuckers are going to come back to this dick. They all come back to the motherfucker that knows how to fuck. How to fuck. But fucking is not poking a hole. You're poking a hollow woman because you don't know how to make her feel sexy. You don't know how to unlock things in her. You don't know how to be forbidden fruit or a naughty fantasy. You didn't know how to unlock her sexuality. You didn't know how to unlock her sensual side, her sexual side, her romantic side, her nasty side. All you did, I give you credit, you poked a fucking hole. How do I know this, everybody? How do I know he poked a fucking hole? Because you're asking the question of a person that only pokes holes, young man. And I get it. No disrespect to you, big dog. But this is where they get you. You just poked a hole, but you didn't fuck her. If you fucked her, she would be with this. Do you know what they all, I love how it happens. They come, she should have came to you crying. All that shit. I swear to God, don't laugh up there. Ladies know what I'm talking about when they give it that diamond dick. Oh my God, it's a general. I keep telling this, guys, young man, watch Bridges of Madison County. You need to watch Bridges of Madison County. Just go all the way to the end when Clint drove off. It's the same thing, Matthew. They're like this. Look, right. They're like they're gonna say, Steve, look. I want to get married. You know I want to. And they're like, whoa, it's cool. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm saying. Why aren't you fighting for me? No, I ain't fighting for you, baby. You gonna fight for this. I'm not fighting for you. I'm gonna give you free will. If you want to be married and find your happily ever after, go find them. And Matthew, sometimes you gotta say no to the pussy. Sometimes some women would be like, just one more time. I just want to feel your tongue rubbing this clit. I want you to make me come. I want you to pull my hair, smack my ass, and make me feel just one more time before I marry him. And I don't really like him. Oh, I'm telling you, they'll give us all, boy. We're like, so guys, back in the, guys, you know I'm from the 1900s. So back in the 1900s, they would have newspapers. And I know you guys don't understand these things, but they used to pop up on your door like on Sundays, right? So they had this column called Dear Abby. And it's this thing where women will express their feelings of upset and man and all that shit. Man, a woman will tell us all about you guys out there. I really don't like him, but he loves me and I'll grow to love him. I'll grow to care for him. Shit, fuck out of here. But what you don't understand, young man, is asking about all the smashing shit, is that she should have came to you and said, listen, this pussy is always going to be yours. I don't give a fuck who I'm with. That's what y'all understand, man. They will take their pussy flag and they will just, just show put it in the ground and say, look, this pussy is yours. And whenever you want this pussy, you can have it. It's your pussy. I will always, and I'm not that I will always love you, that bullshit. I think it's Whitney Houston shit. Or was it Dolly Parton sing that? So whatever the fuck. No. When they say they love a fucking man, they really fucking love him because they've never met a non-judgmental motherfucker that allowed her to be who she was. And that's what she's always going to miss. The thing called a connection, young man, that said, you said you were smashing, which I give you credit, but you never connected to the woman. That's the problem. And I got you next on your question, King. But you see what I'm saying? You never connected to the woman. You see what I'm saying? You never got connected. And the fact that you never were connected to her, you were just a shell of a person poking a woman that just wanted a warm body next to her. But she, again, I won't even call it hypergamy because women are allowed to do what the fuck they want to do. So y'all gotta understand that y'all have to stop listening to that red pill shit where they tell you that there's hypergamy. Well, yeah, exactly. You're right. It is horrible advice. Can everybody say hi to Flashpoint? Can everybody say hi? We got a red pill guy. Can everybody say hi? Yeah, everybody say hi. You see that, guys? I want y'all to see this, gentlemen. I tell all you guys out here, you always know the ones that lose with women are the ones that say, I'm giving you the wrong advice. See, you want to know the advice you want me to give you? Smack the fucking woman. Fucking harass the woman. Stalk the woman. Fucking dig in her trash can and sneak in her house and grab all of her panties so you can sniff them. Is that the advice you want me to give them? Abuse women and lie. See, that's the problem with weak motherfuckers like you. The reason why you're saying horrible advice is because everything I'm saying to your ass, you lived it. See, I'm just talking about what you're going through right now if you ever got a piece of pussy. And the reason why it's horrible advice is because you didn't come to your God, Jesus, Yahweh, Buddha, or Allah, and you didn't realize that you were just a bottom bitch to a woman and you're just mad at me. You don't need to be mad at me. Of course it's horrible advice because you've never been a fucking man. So either you're going to shut the fuck up or take your bitch ass on, Flash. But you know what, Flash? You're here watching this game and you know everything I'm saying you have lived. And I'm not trying to throw this in anybody's face. Everybody listen, please. Everybody that's listening to me right now, I am not trying to bring up old wounds. I just want you young men to realize how to avoid the next set of wounds. Not everybody else in this room. I'm not mad or trying to beat any of you young people down. Let's listen to this because I don't make fun of that. It's just people like him that sit around and think that it's horrible advice to be an honorable man. It's horrible advice to let her fucking go. But I'm trying to teach you motherfuckers the game to love yourself, to realize that if you get this game down, a woman is all, guys, they will come back. And I'm not saying come back to use you because, gentlemen, some women will come back, Matthew, and some women should not come back because the same person that used you and left you will come back to you because you never changed who you were. And remember, guys, I didn't say all women, but I'm just trying to get you guys to avoid the pitfall. Hold on, Matthew. Once I know you got another cousin. Let me get this last question right here. How to express my personality and interest to a woman without placing on a pedestal? But not put it on a pedestal, 7902. Gentlemen, real quick, hold on, let me answer this question real quick, Matthew. When I am saying when you get this game, sexual tension is not about compliments. I am never going to compliment a woman's beauty because, gentlemen, not only is beauty everywhere, but I know y'all might think I'm drinking, but I get to see beauty every day I look in the mirror. And gentlemen, if you don't feel that way about yourselves, you're in the right place. Beauty is something that should be common to you because as men, you are beautiful men. No diddy, guys. I'm just being honest with you. But if you don't see beauty, you are going to see everything outside of you as beautiful. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see character. Character is beauty to me. Her showing her that she's fucking with me is beauty to me. Her following directions is beauty to me. Her having self-respect is beauty to me.
You know, the way she thinks, the way she moves, the way she carries herself when she's with me. I didn't say how she carries herself when she's with everyone else. 'Cause guys, y'all gonna listen to this. A woman can treat every guy like shit, and you shouldn't get mad. A woman can have a bunch of guys she's dogging out if she chooses to. But if she treats you like a king, what do you care? You cannot tell a woman to treat everybody nice. We don't do that. But what I'm saying is when you learn the game, gentlemen, you recognize qualities, not looks. Because, listen, gentlemen, I'm going to tell you something that's shocking. Sometimes when you guys are working out and jogging or you're at the park, I've always used to say this in the 1900s as I say it today. Guys, let me tell you about beauty. And it's a beautiful thing when it comes to beauty. Guys, sometimes you're going to see an old ass couple, Matthew, at the park, right? Two little shriveled up raisins, gray as fuck. They're shriveled up and they're walking really, really slow, right?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why they're together? It wasn't because she's all shriveled the fuck up. No, it's because he saw her for more than the outside. To him, she's still the woman he saw when he first met her. That's just how it works. But see, so many of you guys have been indoctrinated by the red pill and the manosphere to expect women to look the same as if we all don't get fucking old. We are all going to get old. We're going to get gray hairs, guys. Our nuts are going to drop. We're going to shrivel the fuck up. We all are going to get old, but we cannot have an expectation to expect that women have to be this, like what we met fucking 30 years ago. Shit doesn't work that way. But do you see what I'm saying? That's why when you want to find a good woman, gentlemen, it is not just what you see. It is what she is, because, gentlemen, beauty can go away like a drop of a hat. But sometimes you see why guys, when a woman is gotten an accident or she may have a stroke or something, he's by her bedside, it's not because she lost the looks. It's because the qualities will always supersede the looks. But you guys want beauty that sets standard, which a woman can have. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you guys out here, when I speak to a woman, Matthew, because I know you have a question real quick, I'm always speaking to her identity, because it is something that women have never been taught to. No, guys, if all you're doing is talking to her ass and her titties, you're not talking to her identity. You're talking to her appearance. That's the problem. Because the connection I'm going to have is one in which you see, okay, Matthew, do you see why she never leaves me emotionally and sexually?
Right. The
Because
conversation, the experience.
I'm the only motherfucker that talks to her appearance, because the pussy comes, you get that on GP, because what they don't understand is she wants to give you her pussy. She wants to take sexual pics, back in the day when they were doing a duck face, y'all guys out there, if y'all are new, a duck face is when a woman goes in the mirror and pokes her lips out like a duck and take a photo. She wants to put her ass up on the fucking sink or the counter to let you see that curve and all that other shit. They want to show you their body. They want to show you that, because what they're saying is that this is somebody who knows who the fuck he is, and he is grounded on who he is. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, but do you have another question real quick before I move on? Any other questions, Matthew?
Nah, man, that's all, Steve, man.
I
Thanks
appreciate
again,
you, man. Thank you, Matthew. I'm sorry, we continue. I'm sorry, man. My line's probably open. Guys, we got y'all covered. 610. Sorry for the wait. I apologize. I'll keep these food. But how can I help you, big dog? What's up? 610. All right, call back. Lines are open. So, guys, let's continue this conversation. Let me get to 678, sir. 678, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello, my name is Aaron.
What's going on? My name is Aaron. What's going on, buddy? How can I help you?
Hey, look, check it. All right, so I'm hearing primal.
Yes.
And when
yes.
In a man, when I'm hearing that, I'm thinking of I'm thinking of instinct.
No. This goes beyond instinct. This connects to, remember, all right, remember, a woman could be watching TV, eating some ice cream. Maybe she's folding some clothes. Maybe she's in the shower washing her hair. Maybe she's painting her toenails. What I'm talking about, there is something that triggers in her that says, I'm going to put down the cake, the ice cream, I'm going to finish washing my hair, and I'm going to play my pussy and come. That's the trigger I'm talking about. There is something that triggers in her. She can be joined, and you name it, guys. Maybe she'll
shut all that down.
She'll fucking shut all that shit down, go in her drawer, use her fingers, and play with that pussy and come. That's what I'm talking about. It's that thing that clicks. It clicks. I can't explain it because I'm not a fucking woman. It just clicks. She's like, do. Nails done. You know what? Play with her pussy and come. What I'm saying is that that's what I'm talking about you clicking on. Because that's way below the surface. That has nothing to do with ass, titties, beliefs, judgments, morals, or values. That's inside of her motherfucking ass.
I see. You can't even put a word to it because it's literally like there's no.
I'll just call it a trick. I don't know what the fuck it is. Y'all can call it a button, a trigger, a switch. You name it what you want, but women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They could be doing one thing over here, and then when they think about him, there's a tingle, there's a sensation, and they'll jerk off. All right, I'll give you an example. So I'm watching the Mayor of Kingston, after I watched Landman. So I'm watching Mayor of Kingston, not this episode, but the episode before. So the prison guard's trying to fuck one of the other prison guards, right? Right. And his urge was when she was walking just to her car, he was watching the car and was jerking off because something triggered in him to want to touch himself to watch her walk. That same trigger. I'm not saying women just going to sit in the car and play with themselves, but I always tell you guys, you never know when they're going to do it. Remember I used to tell y'all back in the day,
because you said that they could do it at any moment.
Oh yeah. They can get a light buzz. Okay, guys, some women will. I used to talk to them, and when they're driving home from work, and do you guys know that the highway sometimes, so people don't crash, they put lines on the side of the other side of the line. You want to know why? Because that is going to wake up the person late at night. So if you're getting sleepy and you kind of veer, that is going to wake up a person sleeping, right?
Yeah.
But what you think is going to do to a woman when she's sitting in that car and she wants to go pull over a little bit, get that little vibrating hit? That same hit can hit that click the same way. That's what I'm saying. You don't know when the urge hits, but you could create an urge in her to make her, you want to make her feel comfortably uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable feeling. See, needy is going to be a comfortable feeling because if you are needy, you're going to try to put her in a comfortable position and make her feel, you think she's going to feel safe to have sex with you. And women are not going to fuck to comfortable because comfortable is predictable, agreeable, and available. And women have all that in their phone right now. Every woman on their phone, but what? Predictable, agreeable, and available. So if they've got
the mark.
Right, the mark. So they if a woman wants to get off, do you think she's going to call the guy? So she looks at her phone and there's a guy been bugging her, right? You think she's going to say, hey, I'm about to play my pussy. You want to play my pussy? No, she can't do that with him. You know why? Because he thinks he's in a relationship. She's going to I can't talk to that guy.
He'll judge her.
Absolutely. Because as nasty as women get, oh, these guys can't handle that. See, guys, y'all think levels of nasty is oh, I'm coming, oh daddy, oh my God, their head, it's like The Exorcist, their heads will spin, their eyes light up. Oh, that aggressive, no, listen to me, I swear, a lot of gentlemen, and I know y'all can laugh at me, y'all want, I'm dead serious. Do you know how scary an aggressive woman is to guys? I'm talking, okay, a lot of guys say they want to have sex. They want one night stands and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when they get around aggressive women, that's intimidating. They get intimidated by a woman that says, rip my clothes off, let's throw the fucking dishes on. They do this. They'll take their hand and the guy fixes the dinner at his place, right? And she'll throw all the fucking table. She'll throw all the dishes on the side of the table. And she'll rip her clothes off. I'll be like, well, hold on one second. You're making a mess. You're making, and she's like, what the fuck? Versus the guy, she throws all the dishes off the table. Oh, I'm going to fuck the shit out of her on the table. And then I'm going to roll her ass in that food. And I'm going to make her eat the fucking food. And I'm going to smear that shit all over her face. You're like, oh, I'm so fucking nasty. Lick it off. I'm saying. I'm sorry, ladies. Y'all know the fuck I'm talking about. But you see what I'm saying?
This is what you're talking about when you were talking. You were talking the other night. You were talking about the levels.
Yes.
Okay. Because of that primal that you have.
Yes.
That's like it's way you've tapped into it. She doesn't even know about hers.
Yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know what I know. Okay, what she knows that you guys don't know. Remember, guys, and again, I'm going to give women credit on something. I'm going to say it again. What she knows that you don't know. Let me that you don't know. That's it right there. What she knows, what you don't know, is that you are going to reflect the playbook. And she knows that not only does she have you, she knows what to do with you, why, where, how, and when. And if she's ready to discard, she already knows every single thing. But with us, she has no idea who the fuck we are. And she don't have no idea that I'm going to be fucking forever. You better not invite me in. You better not invite me in. You better never invite a motherfucking, don't invite me in. And I don't mean into her door, Matthew, or in between her legs. Don't invite me in here, or you're fucked. But Matthew, I warned them and they laugh at me. So be it. But never do that, Matthew, because at the end of the day, Aaron, not Matthew, sorry. So at the end of the day, Aaron, my bad. At the end of the day, please, guys, understand this is about women that y'all don't understand. And thank you, 125 likes. Is that here's the bottom line, gentlemen. A guy that is a predictable and available will never be erotic or exotic. He is safe, but never desired in a way. So if a woman is going to desire safety, okay, he will be a provider. Hey, look, I can see that I can get a house, a picket fence, I can get a pie outside the window, and I can get a lifestyle because he's a provider. But he'll never beat this pussy up the way I want it beaten up, because I'll never share to him. Okay, you remember years ago when we saw that show on Netflix, what is it, Sex Life? Remember the show Sex Life? Yeah, you got to write that down, Sex Life on Netflix. We talked about it years ago, guys, Sex Life. So it's a woman that's with a good guy. He's a provider. And they have basic sex, basic. Everything is basic. But there was him. There was the guy that was fucking the shit out of her. Now, please understand they made it a chick flick. Don't watch the end because like A Christmas Carol, the guy submits his love to her and all that stupid shit. But watch Sex Life because Sex Life is what happens to guys that provide to women. She had the perfect lifestyle, the perfect house, the perfect husband, the perfect everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But deep down on her primal level, she felt that there was an emptiness because he was basic and he was boring. And then if you watch the show, he's going to try to be bad. And guys, it doesn't work when you're not him. But the guy that fucked the shit out of her, oh Lord, the nasty shit that they did. You see what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Let me go ahead and, sorry guys, let me delete that guy out of here. But do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got to watch it, Aaron. Write it down. Sex Life.
It's written.
Yeah. It's on, is it Sex Life? Guys, is Sex Life? Is that what it is? I think guys, please correct me because it's been years since I saw that shit.
You know an actor from it?
Oh, no, wait. No. I don't know the actress and everything. It was just, hold on, let me turn on my fucking, I think it's Sex Life. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. I'll guide you. I always want to lay show the game. So guys, if you have not seen it, I think it is called Sex Life. I think it is. So let me double check on you got Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to watch it. Because what I'm saying is that when you're predictable and you're available, you're going to be the guy that I'm talking about. Hold on, let me find it. Let me go here. I think it's called Sex Life. Sex in the City. No, let me see. Life. Oh, yeah. Sex Life. Sex/life.
Okay.
So what happened was the guy that is predictable and available and he's good and he's kind and he's sweet and he's thoughtful and he courted her and he romanced her. Yeah, he married her. And yes, he got the pussy from her, but he didn't get the whore in her. He didn't get the slut in her. He didn't get that nasty forbidden fruit. She didn't do that with him. She did it with the asshole that drew her out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you, my dog. 2023 came out a few years ago. So make sure, because we talked about this. You got to watch this. Because when you're predictable, you're agreeable, and you're available, gentlemen, I am not saying you're not going to get the relationship. You're just going to get a shell of somebody that the bad guy that was fucking her and twisting her and turning her out and pulling her hair and smacking her ass. I'm telling you, every woman has that inside of them. But you'll see when you watch it, man, she's sleeping. Remember I told you Sleeping Beauty? Most of these women are like Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, like with him, she was sleeping.
Yeah, okay. Okay, when a woman plays with her pussy, she's awakened. When a woman masturbates, touches herself, or sticks something inside of her, that is awakening because she is going to a place that only she can go to. And then she goes back into hibernation. She'll go back into hibernation with an average guy.
You go back in the cage.
Right. No. I won't say she won't kiss you. Hell, she might even suck your dick. But they guys, there is a different way in dick sucking 101, gentlemen. They will put their mouth on it and probably lick it like a popsicle or something, but there is like ball licking y'all missing out on and taking a dick and smacking themselves in the face and rubbing it and saying, oh my God, I love this. I mean, there are levels to this. I'm just being honest with you guys. There are levels, right? Right, there are levels. But what I'm saying, you guys out here, is that unfortunately, because you're safe, that's when you'll lose the emotion. See, the emotion and the desire is going to begin because you're fulfilling her wants. But you're never tapping into the need. When you watch Sex Life, she's got the perfect life. with a perfect guy. On paper. It's all on paper. Oh, man, but when she sees that dick that fucked the shit, oh, my God, it triggers something in her. Oh, man, it triggers. Guys, I'm trying to show you, all you guys out there, you got to see that, okay? No. Wait. Stop, young man. I disagree. Hold on. I got you, big dog, and I appreciate you being here, brother. Let me say something to you, young man. I disagree. Let me tell you why. Listen, I got you, 7650. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I need you to understand this, and I never want you to use that word ever again. Men don't get ghosted because men never gave a fuck what a woman does. So listen, what she's doing, excuse me. The only way you feel ghosted is when you put your fucking feelings into a woman or expectations or judgments, okay? So please understand, I want all you guys to remember, men don't get ghosted. A woman can come and go. But young man, I appreciate you, big dog, because I don't want you to feel like I'm beating up on you. But I don't want you to talk that way, not in here. You are never ghosted. There is no ghost. When you got that diamond dick, let her motherfucking go. And guys, let me tell you something about these arrogant. You know what? Fuck you. I don't need you, Aaron. I don't need your dick. I don't need you. I got so many other dicks. I got so many other guys. I don't need you. Fuck you. And gentlemen, the primal. Remember, logic, she's right. Logical, she's right. But on the primal level, 7650, if you learn the game, she'll come back because she's never left. Her body is gone, but she is never left. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, okay? I know as a woman, y'all don't give a fuck about feeling. I know y'all women, y'all are ruthless. All right, Aaron, what are your next question? I got you on your next question, sir. What else you got, Aaron? What's up?
Yeah, so what you're talking about is, okay, okay. So she doesn't control the primal. She can't like choose to tap into it.
She can't control what she doesn't know. Women don't know. Dog, women don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
So the piece when you can tap into it is that like it's like she has a place she can go at that point to actually to unlock it and engage it, because otherwise,
sir, once I unlock it, it's mine.
Oh,
because the moment remember the moment that she invites me in, Aaron, that's why I always tell you guys, get the mental orgasm first. Once you get the connection and the mental orgasm first, her mind cannot process a mental orgasm from somebody that hasn't put his hands on her. And matter of fact, because what fucks her up is that I never flirt with them first. They always flirt with me first because I don't make it about the pussy. I make it about my dick. Hold on a second, Aaron. Listen. 2156. I appreciate what you're saying, okay? And then you're saying men been treated with everyone not caring for them at all but their own mother. Okay, 2156, listen to me, okay? Listen. Hold on, Aaron. I gotta help some of these young men out. Young man, listen to me. I get the pain that you're feeling, but you must understand the world that you're in is in the wrong reality. There is no piece of paper, young man, that says there is an obligation that a woman has to care about you, treat you good, and follow you. There is no written rule, okay? Please understand this, okay? I know you're hurting, and I know you're in pain right now, But please understand, in the reality that you're in, your mind wants to make a perfect woman. And I'm not saying women are not perfect, because we're all perfect people based off of our fingerprint. What I'm saying is that you've got to understand, women are allowed, 2156, please, I'm just talking to this young man. Women are allowed to talk to whoever they want to, date whoever they want to, be with whoever they want to, have a relationship with whoever they want to, or a series of relationships. We cannot tell them or stop them, okay? So, but what we got to stop doing is we got to stop comparing women to our mother. Your mother loved you unconditionally, sir. But unfortunately, you have taken snapshots of her love and set an expectation for what you think a good relationship is. That's not a woman. A woman cannot give you a relationship when you don't have one with yourself. So you cannot expect a woman to be anything, okay? But back to you, Aaron. I'm sorry. When I see young men saying those things, I just want to make sure that I help these young men and correct them, because I don't want you young men to feel that you don't have a place to go. I got you covered, but I'm here to help you, not to tear you down, gentlemen. I'm just here to build you up. But Aaron, go ahead. I got 2 questions in the chat, but go ahead. I'll answer you and then get another one. Go ahead, Aaron. What you got?
All right. So earlier you were talking about like a woman who you asked to send a photo and she ended up sending a video. And so is that mean that anytime, like if you tell a woman to do something and then she does it, or she does it and she like does extra with it?
Yes, she does extra. Then that tells me I'm either give her an extra orgasm or I'm gonna warm her heart in an extra way. That means I'm gonna add an extra few sentences to the voice message. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna add an extra 20 seconds to the video. She's gonna get something extra, but she doesn't know it because she's never met a man to do what I'm teaching you. You see what I'm saying?
Feel that too.
She's gonna right. She's gonna feel, because she's never met me before. You see what I'm saying? She's never met me before. Oh, wait, let me get this question right here. I got another one before you, but hold on. He says, why don't you flirt with him first? Okay, sir. The reason 1776 I don't flirt with them is because I know I'm a great lover. I know how to fuck. I didn't say poke a hole, but I know how to make a woman's pussy wet with my words. This is why I tell you guys, 1776, when I was 9 years old, 1776, listen to me, when I was 9 years old, what you see right here is a subtotal of a 9-year-old kid that was told to write poetry and watch Bob Ross. Bob Ross, if y'all know, is the white dude with the afro. And I would write roses are red, violets are blue. And my mentor would rip that shit up and say, bitch, write. And I had to keep learning how to write. And I had to go to the PBS channel, because that's what he was on back then for us. He was on PBS. And that's like that Sesame Street Electric Company and all that stupid shit. But on Sundays, I would get to watch Bob Ross. So I learned to have, because I was a student of the game with you, Aaron, as well, depth and range. I learned how to tap into a source that, instead of seducing the woman, become seduction. Instead of romancing her, become romance. Become sensual, become sexual, become smooth, become freaky, become kinky, become her smile, her blush, her want, her need, her drug, to become, not to do it for the pussy, but to show her why she should fuck me. So that's why I don't flirt first. But I am fucking her without fucking her, because I'm drawing out things in her by not asking her questions. I make her think. I make her smile. I make her think about smiling and think about me while she shouldn't be thinking about me. Okay? No, I don't flirt first. I'm not her friend. I'm someone to tell her that, listen, I am picking you to be selected. Friend macking is something you do, 1776, because you don't know how to fuck. And the reason why you flirt first is because you don't know how to fuck. See, you don't understand. Hold on, let me educate him. And guys, please listen to what I'm saying, okay? All right. So this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you young man 7076, if you don't know how to fuck, flirting is going to sound creepy. See, you think you're flirting, but I want you to tell everybody in this room, give us an example. I bet you won't. Give the classroom an example of how you flirt with a woman so they can see how you are in the bedroom. Please do. Please give us an example. I would like for you to give the whole room an example, because if you think this is friend macking, I'm going to give you a shot. You tell the whole room how you flirt with women so the whole room can see how fucking desperate you are. I want you to. Aaron, you got the next question, and I know that, let me tell this young man, I know I got you next, big dog. I didn't forget you, but I got to correct a young man that doesn't have the game. I'm not a woman's friend, and I don't friend mac, because friend macking, motherfucker, means I'm trying to get her pussy. Friend macking means I'm disingenuous. But if you listen to the show 7076, Aaron, when have I ever told a guy that I'm running behind pussy?
Never.
When have I ever told a guy to friend mac a woman for a pussy?
Never.
Business mac.
Hell no.
Church mac.
Nah.
Gym mac.
No.
Never, motherfucker. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I will give you a chance. I want you to tell everybody how you flirt, or you got to get the fuck out this room. Okay? No. Don't. I want him to answer the question. I got you next, 1905. I want you, 7076. I want you, because you're shocked. You see what I'm saying, Aaron? See, in your fucked up Hallmark world, you think you're flirting. You're just showing how fucking desperate you are. Do you understand, guys? What you think is flirting is weakness and desperation. But I'm telling y'all. Oh my!
Like the Mark thinks he's playing pool.
Oh my God! They think y'all don't even understand the game to realize you don't have to flirt with a woman when you embody everything. Okay, what do the rides at Walt Disney or Six Flags have in common? They're different rides, right? Roller coaster's different, swings are different, the water ride is different. But what do they all have in common?
They're fun.
They're fun and exciting. That means you're going to get your ass in line and wait 20 minutes just for what? 5 minutes,
ride.
a few minutes of pleasure. So the rides are already flirting with the customer without doing anything at all. That's why I keep telling y'all, if you game it out, ask yourself, I ask all you guys out here, please, guys, game it out. Please, gentlemen. If you just ask yourselves this question for all you young men out here, it should be an eye-opening moment. You ready, guys? All you guys, I want you to write this down. If you can just write this down and ask this question I'm about to ask you right now, you will understand that you don't have to flirt with a woman. You ready? Ready, Aaron?
Mm-hmm.
Does the dildo she purchased flirt with her?
No.
Does the dress flirt with her? Does the makeup, the purse, flirt with her? Does the mascara and blush flirt with her? No, fuck no. You know what they say? I don't need to flirt with you. Do you know what they say, Aaron? I don't need you. You need me. Because when you because when you put me on, I'm going to make you feel what? Sexy.
Sexy.
You motherfucking right. That's what I'm telling you. Think about it, gentlemen. Gentlemen, think about it. Go to the mall tomorrow and walk into Macy's Dillard's, JCPenney's, or any major store that's in a mall, and what do you see first? Purses, shoes, perfume, dresses, women shit. Because
They
all
all talk.
they all talking to her. Come on, wear me, buy me, spray me, slide me on, go in the fitting room and put me on. Oh, you're gonna love me. Oh, you're gonna love me. And I'm not gonna run behind you. You gonna run behind me. And that's what y'all don't understand. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that?
Yeah.
I'm just hoping y'all you get it, because a lot of guys out here, y'all don't understand. Flirting is the worst thing you can do when you're not authentic. Gentlemen, please listen. Now, hold on. Let me say, Aaron, because I know you have a question. Because I want all you guys to listen. Please, gentlemen, listen. Again, we have to have an honest conversation with ourselves, and you have to, all you guys. I'm not asking you to say yes. I'm just asking you to be honest with yourself. And if you can be honest with yourself, you have to understand. If a woman cannot feel what I'm about to say to you in you, then you have to be honest and realize I don't have it. And if you don't have it and you try to say something flirty to a woman, Aaron, you know what it's going to come off as is what?
Creepy.
You fucking right. Gentlemen, remember, two people can say the same thing on different times, but it can be perceived different ways. Because if the primal gentleman does not feel that you can effect change in her, cultivate wisdom in her, delegate and dominate her, communicate to her, show her self-awareness where she can see self-worth, value, and self-image, and show her a personality trait that is authentic, then everything that you say and everything you do is a weird, basic, bland conversation that does not have any impact. But gentlemen, I'm not saying I'm calling you that. I'm saying for you gentlemen you have to be able to be honest with yourself. And if you're honest with yourself, then you already know where you're at and why you're not having a good time with women. Because a man, I don't have to flirt with a woman because I know that pussy's already mine. Because Aaron, like I showed the guys before, I keep showing you guys, you don't understand when the primal comes out. Real quick, I'm not gonna show you them all, but I'm just showing you. I like to give you the example. This is primal. This is an uncontrollable thing. Guys, you don't get paragraphs like this. You'll get a one-line emoji or a sentence and an emoji. You don't get books. This is coming from primal. This is somebody that's saying, why am I not good enough for you? This is someone that's saying, I want to be with you. Why? What the fuck is going on with me? Why is that everybody wants me but you? Who the fuck are you? Let me tell you how I feel about you. This is what I'm showing you guys. Oh, let me get to this one right here. It means nothing. Let me get to this one. This one here. Oh, wait, yeah, I just showed you that one. Anyway, I'm just showing you guys. You guys think I'm bullshitting. See, y'all don't understand the game. This is why I'm telling you I don't need to fucking, you think motherfuckers with game, we don't need to flirt? Because guys, I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna show you two more real quick. Now remember guys, here's another one right here. Now I don't know if you can't see that, but that's her saying, why am I not good enough? Why do you have to be with other women? Why am I not good enough? But guys, I'll still show you because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm never going to tell you guys you're gonna get every woman. I'm about to show you another example right here. This example right here. I want you to see the example right here. This is a woman, Aaron, that is afraid, not going. And you want to know why she's not going to fuck with a dick? Because in her mind, she don't want to get caught up in the dick. So remember, guys, I show you right here. What is she saying? I would definitely consider it. I like you, and I've always been attracted, right? But we know it's not going to happen. So the last option on the table is if I'm ever feeling naughty and I want to hook up, I'll call you. See, guys, you ain't going to get them all. Look, I'm never going to lie in this dick. I'm not going to feed you a fantasy. I'm going to tell you, there are going to be women that are going to want you and show you. There are going to be women that's going to leave you. Then there's going to be women that's going to suffer because they had to choose not to be with you. That's what I'm saying, Aaron. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And so you're talking about this like being, and it reminded me of how you talk about like Walmart and how we're supposed to like become everything.
Yes.
That's once, okay. The way I'm thinking of it is, if I'm Walmart, if I have something of everything, there's no holes to fill.
Hold on a second.
There's no.
Hold on a second. $8806. Okay. Well, I'll let my client, this young man that's on the phone right here, explain to you. He says, what do you mean get coaching? This is why we're on this live. No, do you see why? Tell me, Aaron, why does he fail? Because he doesn't have understanding of what?
Of understanding.
Right.
He's just hearing shit. Just like on all the other, every time he swipes, he hears shit.
Do you hear what my client is saying to you, young man? Listen to my client tell you. He thinks this is coaching. Sir, this is but a pebble on the tip of a fucking needle, brother. This is not coaching. This is to show you the motherfucker on this panel knows he's got something that you don't have. See, 8806, let me explain something to you that this young man, Aaron, understands. 8806, I saw what you're seeing right now when I was 9 years old. And I saw my mentor pull women, get women, and all that other shit. Where I went right at 9 years old, where you're going wrong, you think this is actually coaching. This is just understanding, brother. This is not coaching. This is something you don't even understand. There are things that you don't eat. Okay, there are things that you know, 8806. And then when you come here, there are things that you know that you don't know. But when you get coaching, there are things that you don't even know, young man. And if you think this is coaching, then stay your ass here and be what you are. But Aaron, can you please talk to this young man? He thinks this is coaching.
Dude, if you're sitting in the chat and you feel like he's talking to you and he's not even talking to you, you gotta lock in. You gotta realize that you need more than what we're just talking about in our life, because you haven't even called in. He's not actually talking to you.
And you know what's so crazy? What has he been trained to do? Red Pill Manosphere. He's been trained to just go on the internet and listen to shit. And like he just said, 8806, you ain't calling in, so this ain't for you. Listen, hey, look, you're not really doing anything to show that you are worthy of information. Okay, let me drop one more gem to you, young man. Everyone else, this is just for him, not you. Let me ask you this dumbass question. Aaron, do I show men how to get pussy, yes or no?
No.
What do I show men how to do?
How to get themselves.
There you go. So 8806. So check this out. 8806. Back in September, you kind of missed it. I'm the only one who shows you how to use a costume. And I tell you in September for October to get women. And Aaron, do I not show them everything to do?
There are no questions.
There's no questions. I show you everything to do to get the women. Not only do I show you everything to do, you could call me up that weekend and I'll find the places for you. Yes or no, Aaron?
Yes.
So does that mean, Aaron, I do 99% of the work, right?
99.
Now, I want 8806. 8806. I want you to listen now. This is very important. This is very, very important for you to hear right now. Aaron, is it all free?
Yes. 100% free.
And y'all don't even do it because y'all scared of women. Most of you guys don't even do it. So you think, why, if you can't do the free shit, why do you think I'm going to give the good shit away to a person like you, 8806, who is blinded by like a dumb bat, a dingbat, I guess they call it? You're not worthy of the information. You're not worthy of the information. But I'm sorry, Aaron. Go ahead. Let me continue. Go ahead, Aaron. You got it.
Okay. The way I'm thinking about it with Walmart is that because they have something of everything, you actually can't offer Walmart anything. It's just like a nice to have.
Yes. Sir, all right, sir, ask your question again, sir, and I'll plug it in. Ask your question again. I'm sorry. Did I miss your question? Fuck, hold on, man. This is the last question. Okay, hold on. Wait. Sir, wait. Sir, I answered this question. Didn't I answer? Everybody. Sir, when you use the word lay, it sounds like when you talk to a woman, you use the word cock. Who the fuck? Aaron, am I making this about fucking women?
Never.
They don't understand. I'm not teaching you to run behind pussy. I'm showing you there's a certain group of men on this planet that get what you beg for, barter, lie, manipulate, deceive, and play games with. We get it for free. For free. And they cook for us. And they buy us things. And they do everything they can to keep us around. So what are you talking about, the man in his aura? What fucking aura? Wait, am I glowing? Fucking aura are you talking about? What fucking aura is he talking about? Am I Bruce Leroy? Wait, is this the last dragon? Am I supposed to be glowing or some shit? The fuck you mean glowing? What aura are you talking about, man? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let me get this. I don't want to hold this guy up. A girl, all right. He said a girl came back to me after I pulled her back after seeing. Okay, sir. Real quick, Aaron, I'm sorry. I got to answer this guy because I don't want to disrespect him. Sir, please listen. Have you ever met a low interest lion? Have you ever met a low interest shark, a low interest grizzly bear, or a low interest wolf? And the reason I'm saying this, guys, is those are dominant predators. Predators in the wilderness, people. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You, young man, are and I say this with kindness, you are a low sack of shit. And I'll tell you why. Gentlemen, the most disgusting thing that you guys do is a man doesn't manipulate a woman. And you're saying that you pull back after seeing low interest. Why didn't you cut off? Why didn't you cut off versus pull back? And then you want to verbally talk about your expectations? You have no expectations except pussy. Yeah, every woman can read it. Every woman that's in this room know, and every guy that has game know that your expectation is her butt cheeks. You have no expectations, because if you have an expectation for yourself, you would have cut her off. You would have cut her off. I wish a woman would be giving me, ladies, give me low end. Hey, Aaron, you know I used to do before Guys, gentlemen, I like to tell you this because we had to like show y'all back in the day, guys, when everything was in black and white. So guys, when I was on 56K modem and everything, guys, what I would do is I would grab my telephone, guys, that was to the phone. And what I would do, guys, I would call women and put them on speakerphone. And I would do it live on the air. Well, not on the air, but I would do it on shows because it was hard to get live because things were different back then. But I would tell the women to call me bitches. I'd say, call me a bitch. No, why would I do that? Stop, Steve. Why are you saying that? I would never. Can you please cuss me out? Can you please call me a bitch? Can you please tell me that I ain't shit? No, I would never do that. That's what I'm trying to show y'all guys. I wish
couldn't even.
Guys, because they don't understand. I'm before YouTube, red pill, and all that other shit. Guys, when you don't have to worry about women, man. But go ahead, Aaron. You got it, man, because I can continue the show. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah. Okay. That locked in from them even right there. Like that's it. The respect that they have for you, that's got to be coming from a different place.
Right. It comes from a place of realizing that he's never going to lose me because he doesn't want me. Like, I'm going to lose him. I'm going to lose his dick. I'm going to lose the orgasms he gives me. Aaron, I'm going to lose these sex masturbation audios that they don't even know about yet. I'm going to miss the audios when I have a headache, the soothing words that he can send me that I can put in my ear, go to sleep, and he relax my mind. They don't even know about that shit. They don't know about the colognes. As you see what I'm saying? They don't even know about that shit. All they know is that I got to take her out. I got to get her a Christmas gift or something like that. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, for the first time, she has something to lose.
Right, exactly. And it's not that she's going to lose me. She never had me until I decide there you go. You can't have me. You can't have me. And she knows she can't have me, but she's going to want me. She's going to want me, but she can't have me. Especially, I'm glad she can't have my kids out here. I'm glad I'm clipped like a motherfucker. I'm too damn potent. Oh my God. Hey, I told you this. I'm shooting blanks. I'm 54. No more kids. Blank like a motherfucker. Y'all can laugh all you want. Blank, man. Y'all call me blank all you want. I'm fine. The dick still works, but blank like a motherfucker. And I'm proud of that shit, man. I don't need to have, man, you know women want to have children with you and shit. They want your offspring. Some women do, Aaron, you know how crazy it is? Some women like, you know what, look, listen, I just want to have a child with you. No, fuck no. Why? No, we ain't doing that. But see, people don't even understand that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't heard nothing like that.
So Aaron, all right, Aaron, I'm gonna throw you back in. I got a little while ago, but Aaron, go watch, start watching Sex Life and holler at me, okay? Please watch that because it's very important for you to understand what I'm talking about, okay, buddy?
Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Great call. I'm sorry for the wait for the next call. So I have a feeling the calls will come in. Eric code 551. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? 551 going once. 551 going twice. 551 last time. Okay, goodbye. All right, let's keep going. Area code 610. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? 610 going once. 610 going twice. All right, goodbye. Next call up. Guys, lines are open. If you want to call in, go ahead. We'll continue this conversation. If you got a question, please put a Q. What do you mean that was me? Why the fuck didn't you? Boy, this is why the aliens do not attack. I'm going to call you back, sir. Do not attack.
Hello?
Sir, can you please mute the background?
Yes.
How can I
Hello,
help?
Steve. How you doing?
I'm a man. I'm great. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, so basically based on the conversation that you were having earlier with Aaron, I asked a question. Basically, how do you get to that stage? Like, what do we have to watch? What do we have to practice in order to learn that seduction, like how you talk about with women?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can you read?
Yes, I can read.
Okay, why don't you look on the screen and tell me the answer?
I'm just asking you a simple question.
Sir, I'm asking you to read. Look at the fucking screen and answer the question. Look at the screen. If you can read, the answer's in front of you. Tell me the answer. Because if you can't tell me the answer.
I'm looking at comments here.
Okay. I didn't say the comments. I said, look at the video, not the comments. Look at the video, not the comments, sir. And answer. Tell me the answer.
It says call in and then Q if you have a question. What else? I don't know what are you looking for. I don't know
keep reading. Keep reading, sir. Just keep reading.
Like I said, I don't know what answer.
Okay, sir. Okay, I just want you to take a moment, take a deep breath, and I want you to read one more time, please. And it's not even on the ticker. I'll take the ticker down. It's not on the ticker. Hold on. I'm going to take the ticker down. Please read, sir. Please read. Read it to me. Read it to me. Because if you can't, I can't help you.
Like I said, I'm not.
Sir, I'm just, sir.
101.
Please,
that's
sir.
what you said. 101.
No, sir. Okay.
What are you saying?
Is that your final? Because I'm going to let you go because this ain't for you. If you can't read, then
this is what I'm trying to say. You literally trying to tell me something. This is
okay, sir. Goodbye.
You want me to read something that you're looking at.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. I can't. So, gentlemen, are we? Is he fucking with me? Is he fucking? Hold on. Wait. Time out. Wait. Hold on. Time out. Wait. Excuse me 1 second. Hold on. Wait. Excuse me 1 second.
Yeah, Shy. 24 hours.
Hold on, Shy. Wait a second. Wait, sir. Okay. 7 Gator. Are you telling me you can't see what's on the screen? Shy, are you looking at the screen right now?
Yeah.
Can you read to me what's on the screen, please? Can you please read to me like I told that man? Read what he's asking me how. Is the how not on the screen?
Yeah.
Where is it at? Read it to me, Shy. Read it to me because he can't read. What does it say?
Become a student. Email us to start your pathway.
I asked him several times. He's like,
I read it. It says the 8 number and Q if you have a question.
Sir, can you please read?
Let's see, I don't understand but Steve Wilson. I don't see the answer on here.
And then y'all Shy, turn that shit down in the background. Then y'all always get mad at me when I ask you have a handicap or disability. The answer, Gator, is always here. If you read. The answer's here if you read. I give you the how. How can you not read this? So, as I said before, I'm going to time you out because I'll give you a second chance. You'll get kicked out. And Gator, I'm going to let you go because this isn't for you, just to give Wellington a chance to see what happens. So one is timed out, one is kicked out. So what I'm saying to you, Wellington 8806, I don't need you, motherfucker. You need me. So if you want to disrespect me, you got to get your bitch ass out. So I'm going to let you cool down and let your feminine side rest so you can let your nuts drop and learn the game. What's going on, Shy? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, I was watching a video with you and Lucario.
Yes, sir.
And you brought up that that when you have ability to control the space and
yes.
in the silence.
Yes.
So before before to connect it with you saying that we have a kid that we lived through
that we lived through over and over in the time loop, because that's when the time we gave up on ourselves, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my inability to when there's silence, that I can't have that effect, is because I'm going through, or I'm listening to the thoughts of fear and anxiety, right?
Well, no, okay, so because you lack the game, you don't have any leadership, and you don't understand when you have game, all you can do with a woman is direct and make decisions and allow her the free will to decide what she wants to do with her pussy. I have no control over what a woman does with her pussy, okay? And what I'm saying is that I am not here to tell her what to do. She's free to do what she wants to do. I lead her with clarity, okay? And see, the thing about the game that is not manipulation is that it's an edge. It's a forbidden, nasty darkness that is fun and everything tied into discipline. Okay? See, I'm not mean to women. I'm not disrespectful. I'm not chaotic or crazy. I'm cooler than the other side of the pillow. I'm quite controlled. I'm not thirsting after a woman. I have a standard. I have values. And I will walk away from a woman if she even wastes my time. And I will remove access to a woman who I don't see value in. I'm not going to waste my time. And I don't care how much pussy she throws my way. I don't care how bad she wants to see me. That if she's not worthy of me, I'm not fucking with her. But see, a lot of guys in your reality shy, you can't see it because you're like, you want so many women in your life that you never know that when you have game, you don't need women in your life because they're going to come and go. They're going to do what they do. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Wait, hold on 1 second, Shy. Hold on a second. Sir, you're saying if you are married and have kids with her, all right, Shy, let me educate him. So the thing is 5PP. The problem is because you're probably manosphere or you're red-pilled, is that your problem is in your reality that you are in. We call it the last domino effect. The last domino effect means that, sir, is that you, not the woman, you look at the world as the end result and not the first domino. See, you having a wife and a child is not the problem. The problem is you wasn't a man when you busted a nut up in that woman. You wasn't a man when she pulled your punk card. You wasn't a man when she disrespected you. You wasn't a man when she started yelling and screaming at you, saying all these crazy ass demands. And because you were in a coddled reality, you kept rewarding her behavior. You kept giving her shit and doing shit for her. And you kept begging her for her. And when she didn't want a relationship with you, you begged her some more. You begged her to be married. You begged her to date you. You begged for a relationship. So if you're married with kids, a wife and kids don't define you. Your wife is something that you have, and your kids is something you produce. But that has nothing to do with the standard that you have as a man. So we can't say that just because you are married with the kids. If you're married with children and you're with a disrespectful woman, then you're doing more damage to the kids than you understand. You are creating something really, really bad that they don't teach you in the red pill and manosphere. And that is, you are teaching your kids to be just like my soft ass dad. You're teaching women to find soft ass men like my dad, or you're teaching your dads to be soft like my dad. Because I'm supposed to be on the couch and mommy's supposed to yell at me. Because daddy doesn't have the balls to say, guess what? I can love my kids from my own apartment. And it doesn't mean that mommy and I cannot get along as parents. It's just that we were not worthy to be married to each other. So this doesn't have anything to be married with kids, because I'm not gonna shit on your wife or your kids because they've already shitted on you. Okay? See, wait, exactly. You see what I'm saying right here? No. Stay with her. Guys, gentlemen, I want y'all to understand something. Please understand the world you in is comfort. I'm just telling you reality. You want to know why kids are so fucked up nowadays? Because they can watch mommy disrespect daddy all day, every day. And watch daddy come in the house with his balls and his spine in mommy's purse. And all you're doing is teaching them damn kids how to be like your punk ass. And no one's saying you can't kick her out. You can when you're that guy. Gentlemen, I listen, I am not here to say get divorced, Shy, or to stay with. I'm saying as a man, when you at his game, I don't care if it's 5 minutes, 5 weeks, 5 fucking months, 5 years. The moment she disrespects you, kids or not, Shy, we're done. I don't understand why. Shy, please understand. I know a lot of y'all don't understand this. Listen, and I am not saying that you are ignorant that don't understand this. But Shy, you remember I told you the reality of comfort? You know, Shy, you fucking listen to what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The reality of comfort.
Yeah.
So because a lot of you guys are in the wrong reality, you allow someone to disrespect you and walk all over your fucking ass. The kids have nothing to do with making a decision that's better for the kids. You should not have your kids around arguing parents. You should not have your kids around disrespectful wives. You should not have your kids around wives that make daddy sleep on the couch. You're fucking those kids up. You can love your children from wherever you're at, but you need to teach your kids that dad has a standard. And if it doesn't work out with mom, it doesn't mean I don't love you at all. It just means it doesn't work out with mom. But one thing I'm going to teach you, son, is that no matter what you do in life, you're never going to let a woman walk all over you, disrespect you, or mistreat you, pregnant or not. So you do what you want. But if you want to believe that bullshit, live it. Look, guys, I'm only here to help the ones that want the help. That's it. 1905, ask your question again. I got you. Okay? Sir, 717. This has nothing to do with God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, Baptist, Christian, Mormon, Protestant. This has nothing to do with religion, motherfucker. Religion is something that you do, asshole. You didn't come. Let me educate this little motherfucker right here real quick for all you guys that want to. This is why we tell you want to know why, gentlemen, for all you guys real quick, we tell guys don't bring up religion or politics in here. And I will tell you guys real quick why. Sir, when your mommy met your daddy, you were not a Christian at this point in your life. You didn't have religion. You didn't have a political affiliation. And you weren't even fucking racist. Okay? Young man, you were taught your religion. This is not about religion, motherfucker, because you have been indoctrinated something. And this doesn't make you a bad person. Your parents taught you religion. Your parents taught you a political affiliation. And some of your parents taught you how to be racist. Some of your parents taught you how to love. But you didn't come in this world with a religion stamped on your forehead. And this doesn't make your parents mad. I'm just saying, don't bring up religion in here, because your religion, I am not here to talk about your religion. That is great that you worship. That's great that you pray. I think that is awesome. But don't come in here with religion, because I'm going to chin check you on that shit. Don't do that, because that's disrespectful to what I'm teaching. Be your religion, but please do not try to push that on other people. Some people in here are Muslim. Some people in here are Baptist, Christians, Some people on here are atheists. I am not. I'm just here to teach people to love themselves. Pray to who you want. Love yourself. Shy, what you got, brother? What's up?
Yeah. So you're saying that you have the control with you because you have to love yourself. So that's what enables you to adapt in the moment versus me, which is getting trapped into what I see with the woman.
But I'm saying the manipulation is going to start when you're unsure of yourself. Most gentlemen, there is no disrespect to young men. I told you the other night that you are not in 2025. Your body is in 2025. Your mindset and how you process information is somewhere back in time at the point where somebody took away your self-worth, your self-esteem, and your image. And that's what you are bringing into this reality. That's why women play you. Most men don't get played, Shy, because y'all are weak. You get played because you're starving. And the problem is you are emotionally starved. You shouldn't be emotionally anything, gentlemen. You should have emotions. Women should be emotional, not men. Men have emotions. Women are allowed to be emotional because that's the beauty of femininity. That's what makes women women, that they're allowed to watch that Christmas shit and cry. They're allowed to cry and pet their little kitty cats and all that other shit. They're allowed to. What's up?
I got a question. I got a question. So am I wrongfully searching emotionally for myself?
What do you mean?
Like emotionally searching myself into a woman. That's what you mean?
What I'm saying is that because, okay, remember when you see a woman because you don't believe in yourself, you need the connection of the woman to feel whole. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? And if you need to connect to a woman, then that's the problem. A woman is going to, hey, tell Vittles I said, what's up, Lauren? Say what's up to Vittles. Pet him one time for me. What I'm saying is that you need a woman to connect to you because she needs leadership in other ways. I'm not saying women are ignorant when it comes to education. I'm not saying women are ignorant when it comes to their jobs. But when it comes to relationships, they need a dominant individual that is going to lead them and show them that I'm not going to put up with your fucking attitude. And I'm not going to put up with your disrespect. And I'm not going to put up with you being lazy. I need you to light a fire under your ass, get off your lazy ass, and prove yourself to me. Because I have nothing to prove to you. Because I am. You're not. That's what I'm saying. And this is not tearing women down. But you guys look at women as gods. You look up women like as something special. You see what I'm saying? You think, okay, women, as I said, not all women manipulate, okay? But young man, Shy, there's got to come a moment for all you guys that you got to choose, okay? You must choose because you're already in it. Do you want to stay in the prison that you're in, or do you want to climb? The comfort, Shy, is what's killing you, okay? You need chaos to free yourself. And I'm not talking about a woman. A woman doesn't bring chaos to a man. A man is already in chaos and a woman can reinforce that, but women doesn't do that to a man, okay? What I'm saying is why stay in the familiar? Why be the same person you were in 2023, 2024, and so on and so forth? I want you guys to move away from yourself. Does that make sense? I don't want you to be afraid to run. I want you to be afraid to stay. And think about what I'm saying. When I say don't be afraid to run, I'm not talking about a woman. I'm talking about fear, anxiety, excuses, blame, low self-worth, low self-esteem, getting mad at women, blaming women, not taking accountability. You should run from having to lie to a woman. You should run from trying to manipulate a woman. You should run from trying to deceive a woman. You should run from walking on eggshells, being soft. I'm saying don't be afraid to run. You have got to stop staying where you're at because you're not going to grow. Does that make any sense?
So run away from the thoughts of the fear, or even run away from the thoughts of she's beautiful, or.
All right. Let me kick out John Jones. No, sir. Okay, real quick. I'll tell you real quick. John Jones 5153. I'm going to time you out. If you ever say any disrespectful thing in this room again, you're getting the fuck out. So you've been timed out. Don't bring that homosexuality shit in this room. I am telling all you guys out here, okay? All right? And sir, that's not Vincent. Let me teach you something. Guys, I don't know. Do y'all get these from fortune cookies or Hallmark cards? Can y'all please tell me where y'all get this cockamamie bullshit? What is this fucking bullshit about truth is love and fear is is that a fortune cookie or a Hallmark card? Motherfucker, stop that shit. Dude, please stop that. Please stop that, okay? All right? All right? Okay? Just please stop doing that, okay? All right? He's saying, can y'all help me out in this chat? I'm in a long distance friend. Dog, look, listen, let me hold on time on a second. Age 101, listen. Let me tell you something. I have no problem with you asexual guys. I'm fine with it, okay? I think it's an honorable thing to be in a friendship, wear maxi pads and Tampaxes with a woman. But sir, this is not the proper place. Bring and taint your weakness in my room. Don't do that. I'm gonna time you out. We do not have feminine conversations. There is no friendship, okay? All right? Okay? I'm just letting y'all know that. Honestly, I'm just being honest, okay? Please understand that, okay? But I'm sorry, Shy. Please go ahead, man.
Yeah, so you're saying that I should run away from any thoughts of fear, or fear. So anytime when
but you okay, but gentlemen, you're too busy. Okay, remember I told you. Okay, gentlemen, remember I told you, Shy, you're in the hope business, and that's what you don't understand. Because you hope too much. That's the problem. Hope makes you explain everything to a woman. Hope holds you down. Hope is just as bad as fear. You should never hope a woman likes you. You should never hope a woman texts you or calls you or dates you or sucks your dick. You should hope that today's not the day she yells at me. Hope is just as bad as fear. You don't play the game of hope. You have to stop believing in the woman and accept the woman. Listen to what I'm saying. Stop believing in women, but accept them. You know what that means, Shy? That means that I am not your daddy and I'm not your dictator. I accept you for what you are. A woman that doesn't know a motherfucking thing when it comes to relationships. Because somewhere all your life before you met me, you thought you were special. You thought what you were sitting on was special. You thought your ass was special. You thought because everybody was kissing your ass, you were special. Well, not over here. You are a nothing and a nobody to me. And Shy, am I being mean right now?
No.
Am I being rude right now?
No.
Am I being disrespectful right now?
No.
No, I'm not. Because you have to earn being somebody. Because until you earn being somebody to me, I don't give a fuck what you think. Because you're a nothing and a nobody. And listen, ladies, you are somebody to the bodies that want to fuck your body. That's what the problem is. They will make you somebody just because you got ass and titties. Not over here. And Shy, that's why we get the pussy for free. Because she's got to work. You guys are taught and conditioned to accept average, less, and 20% from a woman. Why the fuck are y'all living that way? You were trained to chase after a woman that gives you 30%. Hell, even in school, that's a failing grade for all my statistical people. A woman gives you 30% and you take her to dinner. She gives you 40%, you buy her a gift. You guys tolerate disrespect. You put a leash around your fucking neck. You say, go ahead and walk me around. And I got to prove myself to you. I'm going to give you 100% and you're going to give me 5%? How does that work? How does that work?
It shouldn't work like that.
Why would I believe in a woman that gives me half-ass effort? Why would you even take a woman out who gives you half-ass effort? That is a nothing and a nobody. Because a nothing and a nobody gives you half-ass effort. She'll become somebody when she gets a light on her ass and realize she's got to be more. See, these women are conditioned. Gentlemen, please understand this, and women know this shit. Do this, because I know y'all doing this, and somewhere in your mind, they're doing this, Shy. They're saying, Steve, shut up. Steve, shut up. Don't tell him. Do you guys know that women condition you and they know that you will accept a pussy crumb? A pussy crumb. And be satisfied with that. Guys, I always say out there, man. Okay, I always say it's very important that you guys out here, this is not tearing women down. This is not being mean to women. I'm just telling y'all the fucking facts. I'm getting tired of you guys I don't want y'all depressed. I don't want any of you guys hurt. Gentlemen, I don't want you to harm yourselves. I don't want you to look at the last year or this year to hurt yourself or harm yourself, okay? I don't want you guys to be mad or beat yourselves up, okay? I don't want you guys to do that. I don't want you guys drinking. Okay, I guys, I'm an alcoholic and I'm a druggie, but I smoke me and drink me, but I don't want you to excessive drink. I don't want you to get yourself in a situation where you crash or overdose or you go to jail because a woman who has given you half-ass attention and you're giving her all you got and you're not reading the wall. Please remember this, okay? Most women have the right. And see that, yeah, right. And guess what? This young lady says she's going on a date with Crocs on is wild. All right, but hey, Miss Moon, you know what? Not guys, y'all shouldn't wear Crocs. Y'all shouldn't wear Crocs. But Miss Moon, if a man had diamond dick, you wouldn't give a fuck if he went on a date barefooted in his socks. And I get what you're saying. I that's funny. But I'm telling all you women out here, when you meet a guy that hits that motherfucking bottom and makes you come, you don't care. Remember that, young man, Shy. Coming equals not caring. Okay? Oh, wait, like I say, you haven't met him yet. I get you, girl. I know y'all women. You know, it's funny. I love how women say it ain't me until they meet that motherfucker. They pin their knees back to their shoulders and shit. What's your question, Shy? What else you got? I gotta tell you. What's your question, brother?
Yeah. So when you invite or accept a nothing to nobody.
Yes.
So that's what you have occupying your mind, like nothing.
What you have occupied in your mind is that you don't believe in yourself. Okay, and it's okay, gentlemen. Your whole life you've been shitted on. I get it. Your whole life you've been beat up. If you have been bullied, your whole life something has happened in your life that took away your spirit. Now, I'm not talking about in a religious sense. I'm saying there is something inside of you, but I'm telling you it's not gone. It's just buried. It's just buried, gentlemen. You didn't lose who you are. It's just society makes you feel like you lost it. And what society's going to do is society's going to tell you guys to drink this vodka, smoke this weed, wear these clothes to fix something internal. And it doesn't work that way. Again, this is not tearing women down, gentlemen. I'm trying to break you down so a woman doesn't feel like she can walk all over you. Because if you cannot unlock a woman's primal urge, then she is not going to fuck with you. She's not. Again, she will. Again, and for y'all guys that I told one of my guys, please, Shy, did you watch Sex Life?
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that? So please understand, women will marry you and fuck with you and have kids by you, but that doesn't mean they're into you. Please watch that, gentlemen. Because if you want, okay, here's the question. Here's the question, guys. This is very important, okay? Do you want to be a notch on her Tampax? And I know you've never heard that, but let me tell you what that means. You know what a notch on her Tampax is? Doesn't mean you getting pussy. It just means she's replacing you. It means she's getting rid of you. It means that she doesn't want to talk to you anymore. She doesn't want to text you anymore. She realized there's no more value in talking to you because you never made her pussy wet. Gentlemen, or do you want to be the motherfucker to be respected and remembered? What do you want to be? What do you want to be? Don't you want to be respected? See, the woman that remembers the diamond dick is the woman that respected the man because the man respected himself so much to say, I don't need to manipulate you out your pussy. I don't need to lie to you. I don't need to be a nice guy. And guys, listen here. I know some of y'all are new here. Stop being nice guys. Nice guys are the most disingenuous motherfuckers on the planet, and women know this. So guys, that's why they always say nice guys finish last. So women aren't going to tell you. So stop trying to be nice guys. Do you want to be rooted into who you are? All it is. What do you want to be? That's what I'm saying, Shy. Do you want to be a man that is rooted into a standard that says to a woman, I am not going to accept anything less than, for you guys that are book smart, a passing grade. So that's got to be at least 70%. But I am no longer going to accept 5%, 10%, 30%, 60%, 69.9%. Fuck no, we're not doing that. Does that make any sense? Thank you, 201 likes.
So when you're not accepting that little, so that's why you're putting her in action from the start.
Yeah, because what I'm saying is you guys are being drained. Okay. Guys, listen to me. The world is draining you. Okay? But also poisoning you at the same time. And y'all think it's the woman doing it, but it's not the woman doing it. It's really the way you think about yourself is doing it. Sometimes women just reinforce it. But a woman just doesn't. Okay, listen, unless she's on a stripper pole, okay? Unless she's on a pole, or she has an OnlyFans or fans only, I forgot whichever the fucking shit's called, you're going to be a mark for money or finances, okay? And yes, there are some women who are not on a pole that are going to get you for money, finances, and dinners. But they're not poisoning you. You're poisoning yourself because you feel less than, because it hurts you when a woman that you are interested in says, no, I'm not interested, or you fucking fall into that love bullshit and get your heart broken by someone that says, I need space, I met someone else, and I don't think this is working out. So you're being drained and poisoned at the same time. And that's what I'm trying to tell all you guys out here. This is why it's very important, okay? It's very important to understand what I'm saying. It's very confusing for a lot of you guys out here because, Shy, real quick, as I'll get you one more question, I just want to say this. You guys have to stop playing the victim like you're a violin. You've got to stop moving the way you're moving because women don't give a fuck. Guys, I'm sorry. I am being honest with you. The world is not a cruel place. Women just don't give a fuck about you until you can create sexual tension. If you can't unlock something primal in her, you are just another motherfucker that's trying to get between her legs. The end. What's your last question, Shai? What's up?
So I'm trying to look. I'm looking for her to care.
No. See, looking for her to care and her caring are two different things. See, if you look for a woman to care, you're in the whole business. I fucking asses. I care about me. That's why she gonna care about me. Because I care about me. See, you don't care about yourself. So how can you ask, if you don't care about yourself, how can you ask a woman to care about you? You can't. Shit doesn't even make any sense. She's going to care about, she's going to care about me because she knows I don't give a fuck about her enough till I don't care enough to stay with her if she is giving me less than what I demand of her. If she's not giving you what you want, I'm out. Gentlemen, they do that to you. So guys, please understand I'm not being mean here. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you can't ask for what you don't give yourself.
Right. Because sexual tension is going to build through interaction, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I'm only want to tell you that everything you do matters. Everything that you do with a woman is going to put you in a prime position of dominance or imprisonment. Which one do you want to be? It's your choice. And it's not the woman's fault that imprisons you. You're already in the prison. She's just the warden outside of the prison. That's all. She's just doing what you're asking her to do. And that is maintain the prison walls like the warden.
She's just the what you call it, the reinforcer.
Well, no, she's not she can't reinforce your leadership. Okay. When it comes to leadership and dominance, gentlemen, okay? Dominance is not beating your chest, stomping your feet, or yelling at a woman. Dominance is not about putting on a mask and performing and pretending that you're stomping your feet and yelling at a woman. Dominance is not even controlling the woman, gentlemen. Dominance is more of direction. See, most of you guys don't know this, and this is going to sting you, young men, but maybe you don't know this. But you don't understand your position right now is that when you get around a woman, you're trying to imprison a woman, and you don't understand it. I know you're insecure, and I'm not laughing at it because I'm not here to fuck with you on how you feel. I'm here to help you. Because you're insecure, because you don't understand yourself, you are going to not dominate a woman. You're going to have more of a dictatorship. And Shy, that's what women know about young men who don't know themselves. Because you're going to be so afraid to lose her. You're going to be afraid. Okay, gentlemen. Sean, let me give you an example. I'm going to use beautiful. I'm going to use beautiful. All right, beautiful. I'm going to use beautiful. Sorry, beautiful. I'm going to use for a second. I see beautiful, okay? Right? All right?
Well,
and I'm like, man, she is fucking beautiful as shit. She's so beautiful. Oh, my God. I'm in love with her right now. Oh, my God. She's everything to me. So I want to do everything I can to impress her. And she might give me curry crumbs. Just fucking with you, beautiful. But what I'm saying is this, is that if I'm in that position, I'm going to do everything I can to be in a relationship with her. So then, beautiful, tell me, what do I have to be with you? And she can, hey, the sky's the limit, because that's where y'all fucked up. Whatever she wants me to be, I'm going to mold myself into that person. But I'm still going to be afraid, because Shy, I'll be like, hey, Shy, Beautiful said she'll think about going on a date with me, and Beautiful will think about being my girl, Shy. And do you see how happy I am? Man, she said she'll think about it. You see that? And Shy, you know what, you weak motherfucker, be like, oh, that's great, man. That's awesome. See that? Then you're making me think I'm doing right. And I'm doing everything running behind Beautiful's ass. Don't know if it's round or sexy or not, but I'm doing everything behind that Beautiful's ass, right? And check this out. I'm doing everything on her terms. So if Beautiful decides one day, or maybe a month or 5 months later, that you know what, okay, you wore me down, I'll be your girlfriend, I'll be your girl. Do you know what's going to happen at that point, Shy? Do you think I'm gonna be? You think? You think I'll be happy?
Yeah.
No. I was happy because I was hoping. Come on, beautiful, please, beautiful. I want to spend long nights with a brush, brushing your beautiful black hair. I want to take my hand and rub your face and kiss those beautiful succulent lips. Man, I hope that she, please give me a shot. I want to rub your beautiful back and touch your melanin skin, right? And she says, right. Yeah, I'll be your girl. Man, do you know what the fuck happened then? Where you going? Beautiful, you said you would be home at 10 o'clock. It's 10:05. Where were you doing? Can I see your phone? Hey, look, Beautiful sleeping next to me. I'm gonna grab her finger. To unlock her phone so I can see who she's doing. Because guess what? It becomes a dictatorship. It would become a dictatorship because now that I have her, fuck, how am I going to keep someone? Look at her. Hey, Shy. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. She's so fucking beautiful. She's gorgeous. She's sexy. She's got long hair, sexy melanin skin. Look at her sexy ass. Man, she's so fucking fine, but Shy, man, how do I keep her away from the other guys? She's saying she's going to the grocery store, but what if Brandon is right around the corner? Not to say beautiful, you're gonna get Brandon. I'm just throwing the names out there. Guys, don't get mad at me. I'm just throwing names out there. What if she meets Brandon around the corner? Or what if she leaves meets love at walking down the street or something? You know, she maybe like to work out and everything. What if I'm worried now? I'm going out my fucking mind. Now I'm gonna be insecure. Who is that on your phone? Who are you talking to? You see what I'm saying, Brandon?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And Brandon, watch this. This is the craziest thing, gentlemen. The story I'm telling you is why Beautiful wouldn't give me a shot in hell. Because she knows the story already, fucking Shy. She knows the story already. I'm just giving you all the a runaround of the story, how it would happen. But every woman knows the story. Does that make sense?
Right. So the fact that you lack that self-love that you're willing to attach.
Right. Okay, so when she wants to meet a real one, let's say I'm a real one, I'm beautiful. No disrespect to you. I'm not going to say any guy's name. Okay, since you got a little bit of Indian in, let's say his name was Chunky Pandey. I used to always say that to the Indian women back in the day, Chunky Pandey or something like that. Let's say it's a guy named Chunky Pandey, okay? A melanin brother. okay. Let's say he's just a brother. I'd say he's blue. I don't give a fuck his color. Fuck his color. His name is Chunky Pandey. And Chunky Pandey is like this. I got diamond dick. And he sees beautiful. And Shy, you with me. Hey, Shy, you and me together. You gonna be like, hey, yo, look at that. Like, what's up? Man, look at her long black hair. Look at her melanin skin. Look at her body. Look at her leg. Man, she fine as fuck. All right. Hey, wait. Where'd he go? Chunky. Oh, shit, he going over there and talk to her. The fuck is he doing over there? Then he gonna go over there and talk to Beautiful. But all he's gonna do is say, hey, you know, I'm Chunky Pandey. I want to introduce myself to you. And I'm going to give you my number and I want you to give me a call. We can talk. Okay? Right?
Right.
And Beautiful still gonna think, like all these women, that they pussy is special and they're special. Not the Chunky Pandey. Chunky Pandey is gonna be like, let me tell you something. If you don't like what's going on here, because she's gonna test him. If you don't like what's going on over here, there's the door. You know what Beautiful gonna say? Fuck you, I'm gone. Right? That's how it's gonna work. But see, that's the end of the chapter. See, that's it right there. That's the end of the chapter. I didn't say that was the end. That was the end of the chapter, okay? Because what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that Beautiful gonna bring her ass back to Chunky Pandey. Because when Beautiful, well, no disrespect to Beautiful, if Beautiful's having a conversation with Chunky Pandey is the only one that can talk that shit to Beautiful. Chunky Pandey is the only one that can connect with Beautiful. Chunky Pandey is the only one that could probably give Beautiful a fucking crygasm or a connection by, I don't know, I won't even say clockwork. I'll say, I don't know, square work. I don't even know, all right? But you know what? She's going to recognize that he ain't running after her. She's going to recognize that how he is with her. And she's going to want to be with him. But then she is going to change her little fucked up attitude to be with him. Because it's not that he's saying, I don't need you. It's just saying, I don't need your attitude around me. I need a woman that's going to rock with me and follow my lead. And if you can't follow my lead, I have nothing. There's no use for you. You see what I'm saying? And it's not to tear her down, because the reason she comes back is because paragraph 1 in the first chapter was, He respected her values, her worth, but he showed her things that she seen, heard, and understood. That's why she's coming back. Does that make sense?
Because you're not whatever the dude name is there's nothing underneath what he's saying.
Yeah, well, because at the end of the day, beautiful or the woman is going to feel not only my leadership, or not me, Chunky Pandey. She's gonna feel Chunky Pandey.
Sure,
Yeah, let's say Chunky Pandey. She'll feel Chunky Pandey's leadership, his sexual exclusivity. She's going to feel his authenticity, his passion, his guidance, his understanding. She is going to feel all that shit before she even understands it. See, that's the problem. See, you guys, you want them to understand and feel. No, because here's the thing. Maybe Beautiful's girlfriends would be like, you need to leave Chunky Pandey alone. He's a dick. He's an asshole. He doesn't like you. He's got all those other women. You know, Beauty's gonna be like, you're right, but nah, I really care about him. Because she can feel it in his voice. She can feel it in the video. If there are connections. And again, I don't want to use Beautiful because I'm not saying she does these things, but Beautiful is not the kind of woman. If she do, okay, I won't use Beautiful. I'm gonna use like Sunshine. I'm just fucking bitch named Sunshine. Sorry, Beautiful. A chick named Sunshine. Do you think Sunshine is the kind of woman that is gonna take showers live on the air and show her body to Chunky Pandey? Do you think Beautiful is gonna express her sexual fears and her turn-ons and her fantasies to just anybody? You got to be that man. She has got to feel it and notice it. But I'm not asking for permission, gentlemen, because listen, gentlemen, I'm never going to ask for permission. Why is that, Shy? Why will I never ask for permission?
Because
I'll never, hey, gentlemen, I will never, ever ask for permission. But why is that, Shy? It's very important, guys. It's important. Y'all need to hear the whole thing because I don't want y'all to think I'm telling y'all to take it. Why won't I ask for permission?
Because she got to go after the diamond dick.
No, because there's nothing I'm trying to take from her. There's nothing I'm trying to touch or grab without my permission. And if I'm not trying to take something, why do I need to seek it then? I'm not trying to take anything from her. So I see, unlike you guys, y'all got to beg and barter, do magic tricks, and slay a unicorn and find a 7-leaf clover. I am never going to ask for permission because I'm going to give her so much freedom. She's going to want me to talk dirty to her. She's going to want me to touch her. She's going to want me to turn her on. She's going to want me to say, you know what? Can you do me a favor? I'm having kind of a rough day. Can you morning to wake up to? Do you see what I'm saying? They're going to ask me, can I? Can you? Will you? I don't need to ask for permission. That's the power. Do you see what I'm saying?
She's gonna ask you to.
Right. I'm not going to ask her what she wants every minute. Because everyone, remember, guys, women are two realities. Women don't ever give a woman what she wants. Don't give her what she wants. All you guys, you see why you lose women? Because you give her what she wants. Because you think what she wants is the combination code to what, Shy?
Pussy.
There you go, guys. So please write that down. Guys, stop giving women what they want because that's the trick. Guys, it's a trick, man. Women are smart enough to play dumb, but they're smart enough to ask for wants. That's like Beautiful telling a motherfucking Chunky Pandey, I want you to go to Bangladesh, India, and I want you to find some tea leaves and then veer your ass to fucking Trinidad and get some special curry and shit. And then hey, not on a boat, but swim back to me. And you know some of you motherfuckers try to do that shit to get her pussy? I'm saying that's why you don't answer. You don't be her want, become her need. I gotta continue, Shy. But I'm just saying to all you guys out here is that I'm not trying to please, okay? I'm gonna lead her through free will first. Free will above all things first. And that means that what is gonna fuck her up, there are no lies, bullshit, or manipulation. But remember, Shy, I'm going to give her so much motherfucking space where she can think about me, miss me, play with herself to me, or want to get at me by not playing games with her. In this, you know what the space is, Shy? Talk to other guys. If you're going on a date with Crocs, like that young lady said in the room, go on a date with the guy with Crocs. If you wanna text a guy, go ahead and text him. If you want a guy to kiss your ass, talk to him. But Shy, people think I'm fucking crazy, but people don't understand how much game I have. I don't care because I can't control a woman. Her father can't control her. Okay, gentlemen, none of us can control a woman. The only person that controls a woman is an abusive person. Inexperienced, insecure person that's abusive tries to dominate a woman, imprison a woman, or puts cuffs on a woman. The more freedom you give the woman, you allow her to make a proper decision based off of a man that is not trying to manipulate her, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you don't want to, you can't force somebody to do something.
You can't, but see, that's what people think. I get it, gentlemen. That's where the insecurity does, gentlemen. Like I showed you before. Oh my God, Shy, I got beautiful. Oh my God, she gave me a chance. She says she's my girlfriend now. Oh my God, I'm dating her now. Shy, oh my God, Shy, Christmas is coming around the corner. Oh my God, I got to buy the perfect gift because I don't want her mad at me. What the fuck? I don't want her mad at me. I don't want her to leave me for another guy. Because somebody on YouTube says she's going to trade me in for another guy. That I got to get to the gym, Shy. Shy, I'm 54 years old, man. I get to the fucking gym. Shy, I got a dad bod. I'm sorry. You just got, hey, dog, I'm just. My gym days are long gone because I've been getting pussy without the gym. When I was playing football in junior high school, I did some weightlifting a little bit, but after that, I stopped that shit because I was no longer playing football. But Shy, man, come on, dog. I'm not doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. All right. That's all the question I had.
All right. Well, thank you, Shy. I appreciate it. And wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me say something. Hold on. Deep. I want you to call in next. And I'll tell you why, young man. Because this young man, Shy, wants to learn. I'm not holding the thing down. The question is, why aren't you calling in? You got fucked up issues and problems. So I expect you to call in now. Because if you want to sit on your fucking stomach like a little girl and judge people, you can do that. But now, because I don't like motherfuckers, guys, you know one thing about me, gentlemen. I will say to any of you guys out there, I am so proud of you young men that call in and ask questions. But if you're going to sit in here and talk shit about young men that are asking questions, you better call the fuck in or you got to get the fuck out. Because I do not like people like that. I don't want you guys tearing young men down. But let me get the next call that they're in. Let me grab this call. You are so fucking lucky. 267. Hold on, sir. Let me bring you in the right way. Hold on a second. We got a little space. Let me bring you in. All right, 267. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
What's up, Steve? It's Q.
What's going on, Q? What's going on, man?
It's a beautiful life. First, I got a question, then I want to tell you about my poetry experience, which was crazy.
Oh, hey, now everybody out here, let me tell you real quick. Gentlemen, I teach y'all game. Gentlemen, if you don't want to go to the bar and you don't want to go to the club, find a poetry club next to a college, and you are going to see women dressed like they're going to the club. And this young man is about to tell y'all something that I only teach you. How much pussy was up in that? How much pussy was up in that? How much pussy was up in that?
It was a crazy experience. I might have picked the wrong place, but I want to tell you about that. I'm gonna get the question out the way first. You mentioned something about us. Basically, you said something like,
no, okay. I tell you what I told you to do. Remember, I told you to do this. I told you when you got on stage, when you introduce yourself, you should supposed to say, "How you ladies doing?" Oh, wait. But I mean, you gotta play the music. This is what I would. You get on the stage, like you get on the stage, right? They think, yes, everybody. Next up is a young man. I'm young. I'm still young at heart, so don't judge me. 54 is not too old.
Yeah.
But we like to have stage. Named Steve the Dean Williams. Steve, come on up. Clap, clap, clap. Right? They tell me to come up. Thank you. I appreciate it. Before I even start this, allow me to seduce the ladies in this room. Hold on one second. Before I even start this, the biggest problem that I had, ladies, I was wondering who was I going to say that to. I see that. Oh wait, I'm hey, hold on. I'm just throwing the ladies in there. I see that one lady over there with that little green shirt on. I just want to say, how you doing? And then there's a redhead over there. I see that redhead. Hey, redhead, you know what? I was deciding if I was going to say hi to you. And then I saw that one right here, that one with that little melanin skin, little stuck up. I ain't saying you stuck up, baby girl. I'm just saying you just got that look. How you doing? How you doing? And what I want to say to all you ladies out here is like, you know what? I wanted to say something to all those different ladies out there, but you know what? I'm just trying to find that special one I want to say something to. And you know which special one I'm going to know about? Because when I get done with this poem that I'm about to read to you ladies, I'll be sitting over there waiting for you to come over and say hello. You in a green shirt, you redhead, hey, you with that long black hair. I see you over there with all your little girlfriends smiling and shit. So ladies, y'all have the choice. And that's all I'm saying. Talk that shit to them.
Right.
All right. So what happened when you got there?
I think I went to the wrong spot. And I'm gonna tell you why. They kind of preface it with like, all right, guys. So if anybody say anything homophobic, misogynist,
don't. Right. Okay, let me tell you something about women. Okay, look. Okay, some women care. All right.
Oh yeah.
So that dog, you cannot, gentlemen. Please, gentlemen.
No, I just
don't. Fuck.
Go ahead.
No, don't bring up the T or the H word in front of a woman. That's gonna turn them on.
I didn't. The people who put it together before they let the open mic people go on, they say, "Hey guys." They basically encourage people to boo if people say, anything misogynist.
Oh, they say it to you.
Homophobic.
Okay, they're saying it to you. Okay, stuff, okay. Right? Well, you let them know. I would tell the guy in the beginning, look, I like to read erotic poetry. Is there anything wrong with that? It's nothing offensive. I'm not going to talk about putting a finger in someone's butthole, pull their hair and spit on them. I'm not talking about that eroticism. Okay, you just gotta let them, if you want to read what I'm writing or whatever. Yes.
So I don't think it was the right spot for that, but I still went up there. I'm gonna tell you this, my fucking heart was, you probably could see my heart beating through my shirt. You know what I'm saying? And I went up there and I'm like, I say good evening. I'm gonna need all my single sexy ladies in the house tonight to make some noise.
When you call, did they make some noise?
I want to know exactly who I'm talking to.
Did the ladies make noise?
Yeah, some ladies made some noise, and then some ladies started booing.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, look. If a woman boos, then you ain't talking to her. It's cool. I'm only talking to the women that's clapping.
Hey, the ones I was talking to, the ones that was like paying attention and wasn't trying to heckle me and shit. Because I think, I was talking that shit. I said what you told me to say, and I know that fucked them up. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all the single sexy ladies in the house tonight, make some noise, because I want to know exactly who I'm talking to when I'm talking to you. And ladies, if you're looking for me after this and you want to laugh, smile, or blush, I'll be sitting right there.
Yes, sir.
Because they don't serve drinks there, right?
Okay.
So boom. Then I get right into it. I'm not gonna say the poem I was saying, but it's your shit, right? I'm still rocking.
Did they like it?
Yeah, yo, man, people was listen. So long story short, I ended up getting booed off the stage, which is crazy experience. But I still had people coming up to me, oh my God,
do you see
that stuff has legs.
You
are on to something. I was with you, men and women, men with their women. It was crazy. Dudes with a girl. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right. I keep trying to tell you, a lot of guys cannot handle that. They've never thought in a million years a woman would come up to them. Because if it's let me grab the women. If it's Jillian, Lauren, Beautiful, or 4339 Deborah, if they're coming up to me, I'm an any, mini, money. Well, hey, look, here's my number. Call me. Nice to meet you, Jillian. Hey, you're beautiful. Hey, here's my number. Call me. You know what? I got to be careful about you because you sound like you got a little bit of spice in your little ass. You say, I'm going to talk shit to everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a hell of an experience, man. I got a different spot I'm going to this Saturday.
Right. So what I'm saying is keep going to the things. And when women come up to you, let them know if you want to continue the experience. Here's my number.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The couple that did, it wasn't really. I wasn't feeling them, and the only one I ain't gonna lie that I was feeling, she was like with her boyfriend. They was both talking to me and shit. I'm like, all right, it's cool.
No. Why? No, you can still. Right? You missed it. You missed it. Okay. What did I say about beautiful?
You said, wait, no, I had it. I had
no,
it
no,
on
I'm
mute.
saying, okay, but I was talking shit. No, I'm saying that. But she was next to Chunky Pandey, right? And beautiful Chunky Pandey. I'm just saying her fake boyfriend came up to me and they started talking to me, right? Right?
Yeah.
I'm still gonna give beautiful my number, but for who?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Come on, game it out.
You gonna give her your number.
Right. I'll give beautiful my number. Now, beautiful is gonna do one or two things. But wait, who am I giving the number for?
I don't want to say you giving it for her boyfriend.
Fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
Beautiful.
So I don't know.
Hi, beautiful. Can you give your boyfriend Chunky Pond? Hi, it's okay.
No, we're not. You're not gaming it out. Erica, please be quiet. Oh, y'all, please be quiet. Y'all got it right. Let them figure it out. Listen.
Yo, I ain't get to hear when he.
No. Okay. One thing about women, birds of a feather flock together. That's what I learned in the young. Okay.
Right.
So if beautiful's coming up to me with Chunky Pandey, beautiful already heard what I had to say, like that woman, right?
Right. Couple of them, yeah.
And first thing I would do is say, how you doing? So how you doing, Chunky? I mean, hey, how you doing, Steve? I shake Chunky Pandey's hand first to give him his respect.
Right.
But I'm going to say, hey, Chunky, no disrespect, but hey, beautiful. Why don't you go and take my number and hand this over to who?
Your friends.
Your friends.
Because I'm ready. Listen, I got the business card.
Right,
ready.
Because beautiful will be my spokesperson.
Right.
Beautiful's gonna go. Shit. Beautiful will go home and say, "Bitch, girl, I was at the poetry thing, and this motherfucker went on stage with girl. His poetry is oh my god, and this, right now." Or Beautiful will be like, I'll give it to my girlfriends and keep it for herself. You don't know.
I'm definitely gonna do that this weekend. I ain't stopping with this shit.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So
made me want to keep going even harder.
So if you have a couple come up to you, introduce yourself to the guy and let him know, look, I'm gonna give her my number so she can get my number out to her friends. Because I know she's gonna be telling her friends anyway about me, and they're gonna want to get in touch with me anyway. So no disrespect. This is her. Make sure she handed it out to hey, listen. Make sure she handed it out to the one with that fat ass. You say the joke. Hey, make sure she handed that out to you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right, damn.
So you can run that game. So always do that. If a woman walks over to a guy, meet him, give her the number, give it to her friends. But make sure that you have a link. See, that's why you got to create the poetry as well. You can grab and use it. But have a link, man, because again, if you have your information in that poetry link, that tells them another story and another side of you.
I'm writing mine.
Yeah.
I've been writing mine.
Keep writing.
I'm still when I'm not ready to perform mine. I'm still like I want to get the shit off that I was working on this shit. I've been rehearsing every day for a month.
Yeah. You know, Chunky Day don't get that game. See, Chunky Day, you know what Chunky Day gonna be like? Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, that was pretty cool, man. Yeah, that brother was pretty smooth. Hey, beautiful, you there? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he was real smooth and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a crazy experience though.
And she's gonna be my spokes. And guess what? Who do women trust more than anything? The spokesperson.
Yes.
She's going to tell her girls about me, or she's going to keep the card herself. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, okay. All right. Any other questions? I'll throw you back. Continue the show. Any other questions?
Yeah, I did. You had said something earlier about us basically, being as old as we were when we lost our spirit. Right?
Yes.
So, because we're not rooted in ourselves, I don't know what the fuck we rooted in. When we see a woman, right, and there's attraction, do we basically just go back?
No.
Like,
No. See, here's the problem. Write this down. It's important. Guys, when you see a woman, there should not be attraction. Woo, we'll get deep. Ladies, cover your ears. Hold on, I gotta get the ear cut. Ladies, you know what time it is. Ladies, now I didn't say feed your cat. Just ladies, cover your ears. Ladies, take a moment, cover your ears, ladies. Y'all need to hear this shit. Yeah, ladies, cover up. So when I see a woman, I'm not attracted to her. Why?
Because you're attracted to yourself.
No. I love me.
You also don't know her.
No. Right. I don't know. Wait, no. I'm not attracted to her. I create attraction.
Okay.
See, the thing is, when you're attracted to a woman, okay, you're not attracted to the woman. You're attracted to her ass or them titties. Does that make sense? Thank you, 231. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you're not really attracted to the woman because I'm attractive to myself. Now remember, guys, if you don't feel attractive to yourself, there's a problem. I'm attractive. I don't have to be attractive to women. I'm going to be attractive to somebody out there. I don't have to be attractive to everybody, but I'm attractive. So if I'm attractive, I'm going to create attraction and show her why she should be attracted to
you.
There you go. But you gotta feel attractive, gentlemen. I don't care if you're fat, skinny, tall, short, and you don't have whatever. If you don't feel like you're attractive, then you'll never be able to create attraction. And if you could create attraction, that's the buffer or the wall that stops you from becoming attracted. But once a woman starts moving a certain way, she sends you videos, you could be attracted to that because that's action.
Right.
That's her saying that, listen, No sloppy second photos and videos, guys. Don't remember, guys. I'm the only one who teaches you. Never accept a sloppy second photo, and never let these women tell you if you want to see a photo of me, I got a bunch of them on IG. So hell no, we're not doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Right, it's the easy way out. Right.
Right. So I'm an attractive person. I should be ugly to you guys, but not to the women. If there was something wrong, okay? you should not be attractive to other men. But every woman is not going to find you attractive because every woman has a preference or a way. But if I can get in her ear, I can be attractive to her. Because I'm not what a woman, I'm not 6 foot tall. You know, some women want 6 foot tall. I'm 5'7". Some women want chiseled muscles, dad bod. Some women want 20, 30, 40. I'm fucking 54. So I'm behind the 8 ball, but my mouthpiece is fucking diamond. My mouthpiece and my mind supersedes this old motherfucker. Because I'm not, my body is withering away, yes, but my mind is sharp as fuck. So I can become attractive, but I can create attraction. Does that make sense?
It does. So it's almost like we only as attractive as we feel.
Yes, that right. Say that again, young man. Tell everybody again what you just said. That is awesome. What'd you say? You're only as attractive as what?
We're only as attractive as we feel ourselves. See ourselves.
Yes, because the only thing that the reason why I'm attractive to me, and I could be the ugliest person to the whole entire world, is because I'm taking responsibility only for my world and my actions and my boundaries. That's what makes me attractive to me. I am not going to blame women. I'm not going to complain about women. I'm not going to beg women. I'm not going to lie to women. I am going to seduce and tickle them in ways to make them tingle. Tickle the tingle, so to speak.
Right.
I'm going to make you tingle, girl.
Then we come from land, air, and space, right?
Right, because a lot of guys, I'll continue, but any other question I can continue, but you have any other questions?
No, my bad. I really wanted to make sure I had that question, but also wanted to check in with you.
All right, well, let it keep going, Q. I'm proud of you.
Keep going with it, and I appreciate you, Steve.
No, it's not about appreciating me. I appreciate myself, but no, I want the women to say that. You cool, though. Hey, listen, I appreciate it, but I'd rather hear her say it. All right, brother. Respect it. Yeah. I'd rather hear her say it, guys. Her. Area code 418, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Andy, and I had a quick question for the last call.
Yes, sir.
You said something about.
Yes, wait. Are you French?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I am.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Steve, or je suis tôt.
Bonjour, je m'appelle.
All right, go. Let's go.
You just greet me.
I know. Hey, dog. Hey, that's all I remember. I used to take French. That's all. Hey, I know how to French kiss, but that's all I remember from French. The only thing taught me to do French. I know French. No, go ahead. And I like French fries, and I know how to make French toast with a croissant. Hey, I know you can laugh. I swear to God. Look. I always teach you guys. Hey, I'm not joking. If I'm over your house, ladies, all right, I'm gonna go get that croissant because I'm gonna make a croissant French toast. I'm dead serious. I make it a croissant and not a bread. I'll slice it. I'll put a little bit. Eggs, milk, a little bit of citrus, and some cinnamon in that motherfucker. Butter the pan lightly to give it a nice crust and a sear. Put some chopped up fruit and some yogurt. So it'll be a French toast croissant, a croissant. Y'all say a croissant, but I'm dead serious.
A croissant.
Yeah, a croissant. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you got it. But what's up, brother? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, so I heard from a few calls you said something about as we are only attracted as we created. I think that's what you said.
Yes, sir.
So my question was more like, for the moment you meet a woman, does like she reflects your value or
no. I don't meet women. I introduce myself to women. See, me meeting and approaching a woman means that I find something on her of value more than me.
Oh yeah.
Remember,
Okay.
I am valuable. I have diamond dick. So I'm going to introduce myself to, I'm not going to meet her because I don't know her. I'm going to introduce myself to her.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the same thing. Yeah,
No, because it's not wordplay. It's how you think about yourself. See, if you don't believe in yourself, you're going to approach a woman and I want to meet her, and then you'll get into the whole business because you don't want to meet her. You really want to meet that ass.
Yeah, you're looking at the physical and
Right.
and that was the real.
Listen, I'm not looking at her. Okay, I look at her physical because I'm a man, right? But that's where I cut it off. You guys are then creating stories and illusions in your head where I want to approach her and I want to meet her. But I want to introduce myself to her.
Okay, I see. It's like difference. Like you are always staying in the present, and we are always like looking at the future. And
Yes,
then-
it's a matter. It's a matter of what you think about yourself. At the end of the day, it's just the thing that's slight is what you think about yourself.
Yeah, because you know yourself and you understand yourself, so it's more easy to just introduce that part to yourself too.
Oh yeah, man. I know I can make that pussy wet, but she just doesn't know it. She doesn't know it. She doesn't. She hasn't met me yet. I'm telling you, she hasn't met me yet. She hasn't. And if she fucks around and talks to me, it's on. It's on. It's on.
I see it. Okay, I see it.
Because you got to
I
ask
see it.
yourself. You got to ask yourself, okay, if you meet her, and I introduce myself to her, the question that she's going to ask is, if she has a choice between the two of us, why would I win?
Between me and you?
Yeah. Why would I win?
Oh, because you're the one that have the experience, or you create the experience.
No. I win because you're making it about the pussy, and I'm making it about my diamond dick. See,
it's a different mentality. Yeah.
Right, mentality. There you go, young man. Awesome. Because of what I think about gentlemen, it is what you think about yourself is going to determine certain things. Because if you don't believe in yourself, she knows that. If you're insecure in yourself, she knows that. If you're worshiping her ass and titties, she knows that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So your leadership is offensive and not defensive.
It's offensive and not defensive?
Right, because when you're approaching a woman, you're taking a defensive position because you're trying to impress her. I'm taking an offensive position because I'm impressive. I accept her for what okay, she doesn't have to say yes. She doesn't have to. But I expect nothing of her. That's why I'm taking the offensive. You set an expectation or a judgment, so you're playing defensive because you're trying to kiss her ass to get some ass.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Yes. Yes. So sexual tension is confidence with action. You see what I'm saying? See, here's the thing. This is why there's disruption. A lot of y'all guys try to act like you're confident, but you're shy. You see what I'm saying? It's weird. It's like you're trying to be two different things at one time because in your mind, you're saying, she's so pretty, I have to impress her. But what is it about me? Let me see the first woman up. Let me see here. Deborah, wait, hold on. I got to find a woman because I always like to use some of these women in here. I did with Erica. I haven't used it. Wait, no, Erica. Wait, Eric, I'll use you. Erica, I'll use you. Lauren, I'll use you next if I need to. So Erica's you. So if I see Erica, I'm saying, well, guess what? She's so pretty and so beautiful, and I want to talk to her. But man, I don't have a nice apartment. My apartment is small. shit, my car is raggedy, and you know I gotta take a bus, and you know what happens if she finds out I don't have nice clothes, and what happened if I don't have the nice things in life? Because look at Erica, she looks like she wants a man with all the finer things, and you see how y'all guys talk yourself out of that shit.
Yeah, it's like we've seen trying to see value to like outside things.
Yes. And hey, look, and check it out. Let's say we had the same scenario. I'm walking up to her ass. Hey, guess what? Yes. Hey, remember Eminem. Remember Eminem? Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I ride 2 buses. And yes, I ain't got no fucking clothes. And yes, I got a raggedy ass apartment. And yes, I eat cereal, hamburger helper, and fucking TV dinners, because I can't afford to eat really well. Yes, I don't have nice clothes. My apartment is not the best apartment in the world. Yes, I have a car, but I have to say, guys, I'm not ashamed. You guys, you can't be ashamed of your life. Listen, Erica's either going to accept my life or I don't give a fuck. Because guess what?
Yeah.
Because guess what? You know what, Erica? I'm not going to use you, Erica, on this because now I'm going to start to get a little nasty and shit. So no disrespect, Erica. But guess what? Hey, I might ride a bus, right? Right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So one day I'm going to tell Erica, why don't we go on a bus ride? And we're going to sit on the bus around all these people. And the rule of the game is simply this. You can't make any noise. And I'm going to take a jacket and place it over your lap. Hey, guys, I'm kind of get my fingers ready. hey, and we're going to give her a bus experience that she never had before. And here's the rule of the game. The rule of this sexual game that we called a bus orgasm is you gotta remain calm in front of everybody on the motherfucking bus. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's my creative.
Yeah. You see, I'm a creative motherfucker, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying, no. Beautiful. I have water at my place. I'm just saying, if I have a raggedy apartment, I need you to accept me for what I have, because this is all I can afford. And that's what I'm being. You see what I'm saying? Hey, wait, say what she said. Wait. She said diamond dick and croissants, just bus fare for me. Hey. There will be. Hey. Oh yeah, you can do it, beautiful. Hey, listen, check it out. Hey, and anytime I tell her we gonna ride the bus, you'll be the one putting the money in the bus. You know when you go to the bus, when y'all get to the front of the bus, you gotta put the money in. You gonna be putting the money in. She gonna be like, ooh, let me take my panties off. We going on the bus today. Come on, man. So, no, I didn't say nothing, but I didn't say ass. We're not doing any back to Erica stop. See, this is why I don't like to say shit around women. They start to get all nasty and shit. Anyway, Carla, what I'm saying to you is this. Is that I don't want you guys to put yourselves down or try to build yourselves up to a woman. I'm just saying because the old girls say about Crocs and shit, I don't have a pair of Crocs and shit, but if I have a pair of Crocs, if I'm a Croc owner, and I'm going to be proud of my Crocs. You see what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not even that. It's going to be the movie theater, the alleyway, in the guys. We're going, man, the car, the park. Oh, we're going to have some fun. But anyway, you see what I'm saying, young man? But I'm not defined by what I do. This is what I do. If you cannot accept me for what I do, then we can't get along. We got to move on from that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because who you are and what you do is just separate, like you said.
Yeah. Like let's say I eat cereal out of a red cup like this, right? Right? I got a little red plastic cup. You know those plastic cups that you play those like drunk games with?
Yeah.
Let's say I eat cereal out of a cup like this, right? Right? You know what the fuck I'm gonna do to one of them women while I'm eating her pussy? Who you think gonna be eating cereal out this red cup? If you're gonna judge me out of a red cup, guess what you're gonna be eating while I'm eating that pussy?
Oh, she gonna be eating that in that cup?
No, I'm gonna make her eat cereal out the red cup. I'm gonna make her. Y'all think I'm serious? If I am going to make sure that she's gonna recognize I am living on my means. I don't have much money yet. I have a few bowls and shit. But you know what? I'm gonna give you a red cup experience you never had before. Just let me know if you like Fruity Pebbles, Rice Krispies, Captain Crunch, or whatever the fuck you like to eat. And we're gonna have some cereal and shit while I eat that pussy out of that red cup. I'm gonna give her a red cup experience. I will even wear the Crocs. See what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, you always got those ideas,
Right, because I'm not a Nazi. Someone's judging me saying I'm nasty. No, I'm just a person that can talk to women. Oh, if you don't eat cereal, then I don't know. We'll put some with some oatmeal in that motherfucker. Whatever you eat, I don't know. I'll cut up some chicken masala and put it in a cup. I'll put that. Oh man, I'm gonna do something, man. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. So you got any other questions, big dog?
Oh, I appreciate you. That was my main question.
Let me try. Au revoir. I can't even do that. Yo, you see, dog. Okay, man. You have a good one, dog. Thank you, dog. Zipu play poo poo we sure. Let me get this call. Erica 417. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yes. Shout out, Brandon Alexander calling in. So, tying into what you were talking about earlier today, I was just gonna ask a quick question. When you said that what happened? So you said something about man, this chat is distracting me. Hold on.
Hey, Brandon, stop focusing on the pussy in the chat room. Focus. There are women there. Just stop looking at the women. Stop looking at the women. Go ahead. Listen. What do you?
Not at all. Not at all.
All right. What you got?
Okay. So earlier you mentioned that all of us are going to be tested and shit, right?
Yes, a woman is going to test us all. Yes, a woman has to test to see what she can get away with.
Yeah, I'm focused on me 100%. But like when, multiple times when you're tested like that, like, do you think that can be considered like disrespectful? She comes off and she
no, because a woman needs to find out her place with a man by acting out, because that's going to show her your boundary. See, if you don't, if I'm running behind pussy, I'm gonna use Lauren now. Because Lauren, I'm gonna use you because I use everybody else. So if Lauren and I are together, and I piss Lauren off, Lauren and I are together, and Lauren's like, okay, this motherfucker's talking big shit. He act like he this big ass motherfucker that got all this game and all this big dick energy and all this other shit. Let me act the fuck out. Hey, Steve, you know what? Man, I got this text message from this guy, right? And guess what?
Right.
So Brandon, if I'm a fraud, what are you gonna be? Lauren, who is that guy? What are you talking about? I thought you. See, Lauren, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't fuck with you women. See, Lauren, you know what? Fuck it. If you want to talk, you see all that bitch ass shit, you know what Lauren's gonna say? Man, this motherfucker's a fraud. Or if she says, something like, well, I just want to let you know, I'm dating other people. Are you cool with that? Or I don't want to be in a relationship. I just want to let my hair down and just meet a bunch of people. Lauren, why would you want to do that? Lauren, you're hurting my feelings. See that shit right there?
Oh, right. Because
Lauren's gonna say, Steve, why don't you just shut the fuck up? Lauren, why are you mad at me? Why, Lauren? What? I'm sorry. Wait, Lauren. Wait. Lauren, come here. Lauren. I'm sorry, Lauren. Please forgive me. I'm just play along, please. Lauren, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Lauren, if I hurt you, I'm sorry. And Lauren walks out the door. Hello, flower shop. Yeah. Can you send a bunch of flowers to Lauren's job? And yeah, let her know it's from Steven. I'm a Leo, and let her know that I'm truly sorry for hurting her feelings, and she means the world to me. And say, I heart you. I gotta put the.
That's Freddy Krueger right there.
So Lauren's pussy would dry up, and Lauren wouldn't fuck with me because she said I was a fraud. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say for all you guys out here, y'all going to be tested
Freddy
by
Frog Krueger.
Yeah, you're gonna be. Oh no, nah, hell no, Lauren, Lauren, you're gonna like Lauren. If you don't like what I'm saying, there's the door. And Steve, why are you treating me like that? Lauren, there's the door. Steve, and then guess what? I'm gonna have to move that chair out and just bend that ass over at her place, right? And knock some furniture over, right? And then when I get done tearing her ass up, Brandon, she'll be calling you up. Oh, well, Brandon, my cat just knocked over my picture. Can you come fix it? I'm such a klutz.
Hell no.
Shit.
I ain't even gonna pick up.
Yeah, come on, man. That's the attitude you gotta have, man. It's like, don't make me fuck you and make you fall in love. That's the attitude. You should have that attitude. Gentlemen, you should have an attitude
that
just
makes
like
sense. I just thought I heard something before where, like you said, if she keeps testing you, like that can be a sign of disrespect.
Well, no, it's only going to happen one time. Every woman gets one time because she's got to. Guys, it's called Merciful King. Gentlemen, write that down. Merciful King.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
A woman is going to act out because she doesn't know who the fuck she's with, and the majority of women know this, Brandon. Is that when they meet an average guy who can't hit the bottom, who is shy and passive and not dominant, is going to apologize to the woman when she gets mad, even if it's her fault.
Right.
So any other questions, Brandon? I'm okay. Any other questions, buddy?
I think that was it. That was the only part I wanted to.
All right. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you for letting me use you for a second, Lauren. Thank you very much. Okay, so you good?
Yeah, if I have something else, I think I had something, but I forgot.
All right, just ring
but
back.
I'm gonna call back if I remember.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, let's continue, guys. Lines are open. Let's continue this game. Area code 8587. So, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
What's good, Unc? My bad. I'm kind of driving right now. Sorry if it sounds weird.
Sir, what's your question? What's up, buddy?
My question is, I've been talking to this girl I met online, right? And I want to get your thoughts on it.
Okay, tell me what you're saying to the woman online.
Okay, so starting from the beginning.
Yes.
I set up the date with her.
Sir,
and
okay,
she
sir.
told me-
No, sir, let's start it from the beginning. How did you meet
Right, so I met her online.
Okay, so then what happened? What was the online conversation about? Okay, I guess we lost him. Okay, guy, please fix your phone, sir. It was his phone cut off. Hopefully he'll call back. I guess I fucking call him. Hold on a second. I'm a kind soul. I'm a kind person. Well. All right, guys, that phone call was being brought to you by Samsung. Samsung. So if you have a Samsung, you'll be able to pick up the phone. It sounded like you had an iPhone. That was an iPhone call, guys. I apologize. No disrespect to you guys have iPhones, but you know, we always have a battle here. I'm team Samsung TVs and things like that. Anyway, let's get back to this game, gentlemen. Let's talk to you for a little bit longer because we do have a show tomorrow for you guys out here. See, gentlemen, what I'm saying is that you guys out here, when you don't understand the game and you are open to manipulation, it's because you're not being patient with yourself. You're not being patient with the situation. You're not being patient with women. and you're being conditioned. You're being taught to accept less. Like I told a lot of you guys out here, taught to accept less at the end of the day. Most of you guys out here, I need you to break the delusion, okay? Oh, wait, I think he's calling back. Okay, sir, are you there?
Hello?
Yes, are you there?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Wait, no, wait. You have an iPhone, don't you?
Yeah, I got an iPhone, but I was just driving and it just started like, no one was responding. I'm like, what the hell?
No. I'm just undefeated. Hey, excuse me.
Wait, what happened?
Make sure
Was that me?
Yeah, it was you, dog. Hold on. There we go. Okay. You guys sometimes got to hold the belt because I'm undefeated up in this bitch. Oh, wait, let me show you Dallas Cowboy. Wait, Dallas Cowboy.
What do you mean?
No, because I told everybody you had an iPhone and I brought you that call by iPhone, not Samsung.
Nah. Don't diss iPhone.
I'm not dissing iPhone. I'm just saying I'm undefeated, guys. I'm undefeated in this motherfucker. All right, so go ahead. Okay, so what was the conversation that you had with the woman, big guy? What was the conversation that you had?
Right. So, okay. So we switch over to Snapchat. She texts. No. I had her. So I text her. And I said, my bad for taking a while to add you back.
Okay, wait. Are you serious? That's all you said?
Well, that was the first DM.
No, okay, the first
like,
DM. No. Listen. Whoa. Listen, and look, I am a little bit busy, and I just say, listen, I don't make excuses for anything. I know I was doing a lot of things, but now listen to the arrogance. I know you were waiting for my message, but because I didn't have the chance to get you up in a proper time, allow me not to apologize, but allow me to make it up to you.
No, yeah, that's cool.
You know, motherfucker, right? Allow me to make it up to you. So the next time I see you, I definitely gonna give you an extra hug. Now, I won't say kiss yet, but I'll give you an extra hug on our date. We either go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, or it's cold, so we go get a little bit of cocoa on the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. We're gonna have that little conversation. But see, you remember, gentlemen, everything you do, you must create sexual tension. You see how arrogant I was? I know you were waiting on my phone call. Okay, this is what I understand. Why don't y'all think enough of yourselves to think that she's waiting on your call?
I don't got that game, man. I don't love my
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to teach y'all guys to believe in yourselves. You got it. Listen, This is a no diddy. You've got to believe in your dick, dog. If you don't believe in your dick, you ain't gonna hit the bottom. You gotta believe in what's between your legs, guys. And you gotta have that arrogance. It was kind of like, you remember what Eddie Murphy did on Raw? You ever watch Raw with Eddie Murphy?
I know.
When he was Dexter St. Jock and he was twirling the fucking microphone and he put the microphone over his shoulder. That's the arrogance you gotta have. Gentlemen, I'm not talking about your dick size, but I'm saying you got to have a mentality that you hanging with at least 24 inches. Now, we know you're not. Come on. No, I'm serious. I'm saying you got to feel like a python, man. You got to feel like I'm going to blow your motherfucking back out. So, yes, you're waiting. What? Why are you laughing? I don't know why. I don't know why you laugh. I'm dead ass serious. That's why I say I know you were waiting on me. What? I can't believe in myself.
Nah, bro, you got it. That's great.
Yeah, but not only did but not only did I believe in myself, what did I do? I was creating sexual tension. I took up accountability and said, look, I didn't have a chance to get at you, right? Dog, hey, hypothetically speaking, in a bizarre world, if I was 2 inches, I'd still hit the fucking bottom by the way I'm talking to her. Because you guys don't understand about inches or anything. Hitting the bottom isn't poking a hole. Hitting the bottom here is poking it. So if I have 1 inch, no, I'm not lying on my dick here. I'm not saying, if in a bizarre world, I was 2-inch Steve, caller, you know what I say to her? The same fucking thing.
Shit.
You motherfucking right. I don't give a fuck if I have 2 inches, but I ain't gonna talk about my dick here. And if I don't care about how long or small, I'm gonna talk to her with that big dick energy. Oh, and she gonna feel this shit. Oh, I'm gonna penetrate it.
Bro, I like that, bro. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't say that, obviously, but
wait.
Yeah,
but okay. What is the question that you have? What's going on? What's the question you have with the lady? What's up?
Well, yeah, like, I just wanted to tell you, like, I wanted your advice on how I did so far.
Okay.
Like, that wasn't all.
Okay, so tell me.
She says, in response to, sorry for keeping you waiting, she says, it's okay. And then I sent her a picture, and I told her, I want to see your face or something along.
I want to see your face. I want to see your face. I want to see your face.
Like, something along those lines. I want to see her. All right.
All right. Okay. Is that bologna or steak?
That's bologna, man.
Okay. Go ahead. Keep going.
Right. And then she texts me back, hi, I'm at work.
Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. Wait, time out. Hey, guys, let me tell y'all something. Gentlemen, y'all better stop talking like y'all run. See, I just want y'all to see something. This young lady here, you want to know why she laughing at you? Because if you got to talk about the size of your dick and she can't feel the size of your dick by what you saying, then you ain't really hang. That's why, no. When you, hey guys, you don't talk about it. See, that's what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all shouldn't be talking about your size. You want a woman to feel the energy of your size by the way you talk to her. Guys, y'all better stop running around telling women your sizes. And y'all shouldn't send women dick pics. Y'all better stop doing that. Don't send her a dick pic and don't talk about size. Now, when they want to fuck with you, they're going to want to know your size, but don't do that, guys. I'm just telling y'all, man. That's why that young lady was laughing at you, man, because she's saying, man, the last guy that said 9, he was probably a 5, and I'm being nice to him. So anyway, go ahead. What's up, man?
Wait, you're talking to someone in the chat, right?
Yeah, not you, dog. I was just helping the young man. Y'all don't, guys, I don't want you to talk about your dick size. Guys, really, here's the thing. I don't want you to talk about your dick size. I don't want you guys, I want you to chew a lot of gum. Beautiful, take your ass to bed. You ain't going to bed. Stay your ass in the room. And what I want you guys to do is I want you to get your jaw muscles together. Okay? Now, gentlemen, I gave you guys a balloon trick. I will give you guys one because I'm going to help you little motherfuckers out. Guys, there's a balloon trick that I love to use that I learned when I was a lad. Well, okay, guys, I've been fucking since I was 13, so I can't really talk about that because they're different time and age. But let me explain something that I learned. Gentlemen, okay, have you ever went to a circus? Young man, call. Have you been to the circus?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a clown have a long balloon that's all stretched out, and then he turns it into a dog or a sword or something?
Yeah.
Well, I learned a trick that can inflate and give you some more girth there. Never mind. Never mind. I'll tell y'all in the school. I can't talk about it. Guys, when we open up the school, I'm going to teach y'all something. No, I'm going to teach y'all something. I don't want to give that away. I don't want to give that away. If you want to experience, just ask if you know who you are. But go ahead. What's up, man? Anyway, what's your question? Go ahead, big dog. I was going to give you something.
Right. So going back into what I said, she says, hi, I'm at work. And then I sent her a voice message, right? I said something along the lines of, why you, okay, I didn't say it like that, but I said, why are you messaging me while you're at work? Why are you sending me voice messages while you're at work?
No. Hold on. No. Guys, real quick, I'm going to give him a damn to a oh my God to a shit.
Damn. Oh my God. Oh.
Shit. Listen to me. If she's at work, if she's at work, okay?
Yeah.
What I'm gonna tell her is, you know what? One thing that you don't know about me is I just don't want to see one side of you. I want to see every aspect of you. Look, to be honest with you, you know there's a sexual chemistry between you and I, but I'm not even thinking about that right now. You're at work. Let me see what it looks like. Show me, send me a photo. Let me see you right now in your element and allow me to go ahead and seduce you. Just send me a photo. But you're going,
oh my God, you're at work. Why are you sending me a work photo? Oh my God, I'm going to be a judgmental motherfucker. Why are you at work?
You can't talk to women. Dog, you got it. Everything a woman is doing and everything that helps you is, I'm saying for all you guys out here, everything a woman does is that you can utilize it to create sexual tension. But I didn't say you're going to get sex. But I want her to feel, I want her to know when she's talking to me, she's going to feel sexy. That means I'm going to do something to make her smile. I'm going to make her laugh. I'm going to make her blush. And we're going to have a nice time. Because what if she's at work and she's having a bad day at work? You can make her day. All right, so then what happened? You already fucked that up. So then what?
Fuck, bro. Yo, every time I talk to her, I swear, it's like my mind explodes. Shit, okay. So I said that. I was trying to be funny and shit, like tease her, but she just sends me laughing emojis and she's like, I text at work, LOL. I'll talk to you when I get home though.
No. Wait. No. Watch this.
Yeah.
You can go ahead. Hey. Text who you want after work. Whenever I cross your mind, all I want you to do is just say hi. I'll take that one word. Because the thing that I want, what I want to start to train her to do is when I'm on her mind, I want her to reach out. It is something that you guys fuck up. I want her, listen, see, when women when they're at work, it doesn't mean they don't have a moment to think about you when you leave a memory in her to think about. So I'm not going to tell her to say, every moment and every second of the job. But when you have a chance at lunchtime, why don't you get back at me so we can talk a little bit? That's all. That's it. Because they do take lunch breaks, don't they? And if you can't make it on your lunch break, that's cool. But I'm just leaving it out there for you, maybe for tomorrow or the next day, when you're having a lunch break and you have me on your mind and you want to talk to me, get at me. Oh my God, his phone died on him again. Let me grab this call. His iPhone. 614, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name's Jay. You ready to get stumped up?
Sir, what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Okay. All this stuff you talking about, I can go overseas and get this.
Oh no, Jay, I agree.
All this submission you talking about, bro.
Jay,
what you saying?
Jay, let me tell you something, Jay.
Talk to me.
Jay, I just started this yesterday. I don't know what I'm doing. I never had a woman ever in my life. And the last woman I had was in the second grade. When I sent her a letter, I like you. Do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. So I just
all this stuff you talking about, I can go overseas and get this.
Sir,
what are you talking about?
Sir, you're right. Okay,
I know I'm right.
Sir, wait, sir, Jay, wait, what's your name again?
You heard me. My name's Jay.
Jay, you don't hear it, Jay? Jay, wait, no, serious. No, Jay, no. Steve, wait, Jay, wait. Jay, you don't hear. Wait, Jay, wait, what?
He's nothing but a cupcake.
Is it me?
Cupcake.
Wait.
Yeah.
No. Wait, am I drinking? Wait, I can't. Wait. I can't. What?
He's a cupcake.
Wait, what?
He's nothing but a cupcake.
I'm hearing things. What?
I say, Steve, yeah.
Do y'all hear that?
Up on this cupcake.
Oh my God, I'm hearing things.
He's caking and wasting your time.
Maybe I'm hearing things. Next caller. What's your name? What's your question? What's up? Okay, new caller. I guess he hung up. All right, hey, wait. Yeah. Oh, you're back. Okay, what's going on, man? How can I help you, man?
My bad, bro. My fucking phone, bro.
No. Listen. It's okay, buddy. Because everybody can't have a Samsung. And
right, you're right.
And the beautiful thing about Samsung phones, gentlemen, the beautiful thing about Samsung phones is that they are very, very, they do a lot of work for you. Samsung phones are great. They're great phones to have. It's great. So go ahead. I'm listening to you, buddy. What's up?
Right. I'm gonna try to be super quick before this shit just dies again.
All right, what's up, man?
Okay, so all right, wait. Okay, wait. So I said next message. I say after she says I'll talk to you when I get home. I tell her don't even open this message. Go ahead and send me a voice message and call me when you get home. But I better not see that you open this message, because on Snapchat you can see when people open the messages.
Sir.
You know, I don't want you. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, bro. Shitty.
Yeah, pussy's dry right now, kindling. So what's next?
Okay, so after I say that bullshit, she tells me, well, I know, laughing emoji. Now it is going to be your fault, right? Because basically I was telling her, you're going to get in trouble with your manager. You're going to come blame it on me. So she's like, now it is going to be your fault. So then I tell her, I just say some more of the same bullshit. And then she doesn't open it until she gets home. So she tells me, hi, done with work. What are you doing? And that's the last message. It was 20 minutes
Wait, she said, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Man, I wish a woman asked me what I'm doing right now. What do you think what time did she ask you what you were doing?
Like 30 minutes ago.
Shoot
I
me
waited
in the back of my... Oh my, give me a second, sir. Sir, she's asking you what you're doing. Okay. Do you think she's asking you that while she's in bed in her bra and a t-shirt and panties on? Or do you think she has a jacket, a coat, and some jeans on?
Shit. Dang.
Oh my God.
Damn,
how do you not,
bro.
Oh my God. What are we doing, dog? What are we doing? She's asking you what you doing and you...
I just waited to call you. I didn't want to fuck it up even
Okay,
more.
all right. Look. Why don't you just send her a message right now? It's not what I'm doing right now. Let me know what you want to get into right now. That's it. Because if a woman's asking me what I'm doing right now, hey man, what I want you to do is I want you to get yourself ready, because there's going to be some clock work. We're going to put some work in tonight. There's going to be some orgasms and tears tonight. All right? Beautiful, be quiet. Do you see what I'm saying? Just ask her. Do you see? Just look. Oh my God, it's fucking phone, dog. I gotta continue the show, dog. Just send her the message, okay? Send her that message and hit me back, okay?
Yeah.
All right, send her that message
Yeah,
and
you
hit me
know,
back.
I heard everything you said on the live.
Okay, send her that message and call me back, okay?
All right, I got you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, now, gentlemen, please understand why this is not going to work for him. The reason it's not going to work for him is because he's been passive the whole time. What is important, gentlemen, when you are talking to women, you don't make it all about sex. You have to make a woman feel sexy. If you don't make a woman feel sexy, she's not going to get in her femininity. She's not going to get in a relaxing mindset where she's going to want to hear the soothing sounds of the things that you want to say. All right? That's what I want y'all guys out there, man. Y'all can't be scared, man. If a woman's asking around, guys, a woman's asking you what you up to around this time, man, we got to get it. 917, what's your name, sir? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Oh, how you doing? Yeah, I was just calling to just for some advice.
Sure. What's going on? What's your question, man? What's up?
So basically, I've been seeing this girl on and off for a bit, and now it's turned into a long distance relationship. But not really a relationship. She's just a long distance now. And I was wondering, what do you do with when there's like another dude physically there in her life? Like, how do you still claim
Well,
your?
first off, I'm never in a relationship with a woman. First off, second off, she's in a relationship with me, and that's your first mistake. Okay. So what I'm saying to you, okay, so all right, how old are you? How old are you?
39.
Okay, so listen. First thing that you cannot do is stress out. Okay, everybody relax. No, stop this. Wait, stop. Wait. No, I won't. Listen, a woman can't cheat on you if you don't give a fuck. A woman can't ghost you if you don't give a fuck. I'm not you, young man. And somebody says she's cheating. That's not true. I am not. Listen, stop, gentlemen. We have to stop assuming, okay? Because, young man, let me explain something to you. Even if a woman is in my area, doesn't mean she's not going to run into men, okay? You have to come to that moment, okay? A woman is going to get hit on every day, all day, whether it's online or offline. But I'm not saying that she is going to fuck with him, all right? The question I'm asking you is, what impact do you have on her to make her want to be loyal to your dick? What impact do you have on her?
Well, that's kind of what I'm asking is, how do I get that person to gravitate towards me?
Okay, well, that's why you got to learn the game. Okay, listen, here's the problem. Okay, look. I know this is crazy. Listen.
No, it's not crazy.
No, listen, okay, if a woman is far away from me, okay, I have no right to tell her not to go out. Matter of fact, I make them, you know why I make them cry? Because I do tell them to go out and they cry. You want to know why?
Well, that's what kind of I've been doing is I just say, go do whatever you want.
No,
you know
but you're not, no, but see, you're being disingenuous in what you're saying because you're just saying something that you don't mean because okay, young man, no disrespect, but you have a lot of insecurities in you. You're very insecure and you're worried and okay. I don't look at another man as competition. But I don't expect a woman not to talk to other men. Does that make any sense? We cannot chain a woman down. But what we can do is show them sexual exclusivity. Okay? And are you listening to me? So what I'm saying?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay, when's the last time you made her masturbate?
Well, that's the thing is, like, I can't seem to get over to that point, her being so far away, and then there's this dude that's physically in her life, but yet she's still communicating with me.
But no, what
here and there, she's breadcrumbing me. She's breadcrumbing.
No, relax. No. She's not. Okay, no. Stop. She's not breadcrumbing you. She's just saying you're not fucking me the way I need to be fucked, because in your world you think fucking is poking a hole. The way you can get a woman to be loyal to the dick is the way you got to connect between her ears. See, you're looking at the physical. You're afraid of the physical. See, this is what
the physical. I just can't get physical.
No, but sir,
like
I don't
10,000 miles away.
Right, and I don't. If she's purple and on the planet of Uklak, I'm still gonna make her play with her pussy, and I'm still gonna make her come, and I'm still gonna make her cry. Right. Because my mouthpiece goes past where we're at. See, the thing is that you don't understand is, okay. I'm not saying your girl. Let's say I had a girl that was far away. Okay, let's say she's in another country.
She is in another country.
Okay, so this is how you would do it. Okay, first thing I would do I have it? Where is it at? First thing I'm gonna do, I don't have my allure. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send her to I'm gonna send her on a field trip. Because I'm gonna send her, I'm gonna go to the store and tell her to get my allure cologne. I want her to get my cologne. Why do you think that is? I want her to have my cologne. I'm gonna have allure. I'm gonna tell her to get my allure. or get my blue. That's all I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna send her to the store.
Yeah, but what if I don't wear cologne?
Sir, God damn it. Then okay, young man, you gotta wear man, but okay, I'm not okay.
I don't like wearing cologne.
Okay, sir. All right, look. Okay. Do you see why she's fucking someone right now? Because you think everything's funny. You gotta grow the fuck up. You gotta grow the fuck up. You go to find a cologne that's okay. Look, okay, listen. I'm trying to help you here.
I know
I
you are.
I need you to go to the store or this weekend and find a cologne that fits your balance, your skin. Okay.
Okay.
For me, I like Allure. That's my thing. I like Allure. So I'm going to send her to the store and get my cologne. Okay. Why do you think that is? Several reasons. Number one, when she is about to come, I wanted to breathe me in because I'm going to have such a great connection. I wanted to smell my scent when she's coming because y'all guys understand orgasms are levels. She is going to come to me, but I wanted to come to my scent. That's another level. Number two is what I want her to do is when she's missing me, I want her to take my cologne and spray it on the pillow so she can breathe me in and ease her mind. You see what I'm saying? So I'm showing you, even if there are a million guys in her city, they ain't gonna fuck her the way I fuck her. You want to know why? Okay, how long have you been with her?
I mean, this has been going on probably since pre-COVID. So in a sense, like I just see her on and off.
Okay,
you know, she comes in back in the country.
Let me show you something. Okay, all right. Let me show you something. Okay, all right. This is very important. So what I would do, okay, now Halloween is over, right? But if you had met me or got with me, no Diddy, and asked me this question in October, right? I would have done the thing that would have fucked her up. I would have sent her a Sexoween invite. And what I would have done right there, I would have fucked her mind up. She would never see Halloween again the way I'm going to tear that pussy up and make her come. She would never, ever, ever see October the same way. The moment she sees a pumpkin, she's going to think about me. Now, the good news is, young man, coming around August, I do have the Easter game where I can show you how to think. But remember, this is what, okay, the thing that my mentor taught me was that the most dangerous man out there, young man, is not the man that is poking a hole, okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the man that can touch her without touching her. The man that can make her feel so connected to you when you're not even there, where not only is she missing you, but you're not putting yourself in a prime position for her to be a part of your life. And you're new to this, so please understand, I'm not tearing you down. You're not ignorant or anything like that. I'm just showing you what the game, how you do this, okay? So if the woman is away from me, okay, this is why. That you have how do you talk to her? Do you talk to her through IG or WhatsApp?
We're using WhatsApp.
Okay, good. All right, that's good. Okay. So now what I want you to do is, what I want you to start doing is, when she wakes up in the morning, I want her to wake up to me. And how is she going to wake up to me? Is when she wakes in the morning, grabs her phone, it's going to be me telling her good morning. I hope you have a good morning. And
really? You want me to, I should be texting a girl far away good morning?
Wait, sir. Do you want to, okay, I'm going to ask you one last time.
Interesting. No, I'm learning something. I had no idea. I felt like
I'm trying to show you the game. Okay, listen.
Thank you.
Why? Because no one does the shit I'm showing you. I'm not trying to impress women. I'm an oppressive motherfucker. This is what I call fucking her without fucking her. This is me. This is seduction, romance, sensual, sexual. It's all these things. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that,
the thing, not to cut you off,
yes.
You know, I felt like, oh, you're far away. Me saying good morning and when you're far away is like, it's such a gap there that how do I?
All right,
I guess I gotta still get her.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to call her. This is not now. Just lock this down. I'm gonna show you some game. Now, the first thing we got to do is unlock her primal side. So what I want you to do tomorrow is that I want you to. This is okay. You're new here, so have you ever heard of the rule of Jill Scott?
No.
Okay, so remember, this is very important because everything's gonna be based off of this right here.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Okay, so I'm about to tell her what to do. So this is what you're gonna tell her to do. Okay, this is gonna be the start of things, because this is where all the other guys that she is hanging out with, not to say she's not fucking, maybe she's hanging out, but they're all the same. That's the thing. This is gonna be your saving grace. That all
she got a dude that's been lingering in her
listen,
hometown.
sir,
You know what I
you're
mean?
not listening to me, man. Listen.
I'm listening.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if it's a
Don't give a fuck,
roommate.
yeah.
All right, listen to me. Motherfuckers don't know how to fuck. Please listen. They think fucking is porn. I'm showing you how to connect with her on a deeper level from another fucking planet, where she's going to be connected to you, while everybody around her is going to ask her what she does for a living. What are you doing? I like you. What do you got going on? Fuck all that shit. We're going to get her and we're going to show her the beauty of being with you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, listen. The first thing you're going to do that she's never had done before. Tomorrow when you take a shower, I want you to experience me tomorrow. I'm not going to be there tomorrow, but I want you to experience me in a whole new way. This is what I want you to do. Tomorrow, I want you to turn off the lights when you take a shower. You want to know why? Because if I was there with you right now, the lights would be off, because the reason I want you to experience that, because there's nothing fucking sexy like not knowing where I'm going to take off next on you, okay? And then what I want you to do is now, sir, when you start to have a game, they're going to start making songs about you. But the next thing I want you to do, I want you to think of a song when you think about me, and I want you to put that on your phone. Because it's going to be nothing like me eating it. Because I was there, it'll be nothing like me eating your pussy rhythm of your favorite song. The next thing I want you to do when you take a shower, I want you to imagine that loofah or your towel like my lips and my tongue. And what I want you to do is I want you to wash your body the way you would if I was there right now, if I had my lips on you, okay? Now that's step one. Step two is I want to watch you wash yourself. Now, if you want to have the light, you probably gonna have the lights on for that moment. So it's a stepping process. First step is make her do it.
I got it. Let's get the first step where she's doing this on her own.
Doing it on her own. And then the second step is I want to watch you in the shower, not to be nasty or dirty, because here's the thing. I can't touch you right now, and I'm jealous of the shower. You know, the thing about the water that's hitting your body right now, it gets to have its way with you. From the moment it hits your skin, from your shoulders to your lips to your neck to your beautiful breasts, it gets to have its own design. It gets to spell things on your body, because every drop of water that hits your body, it has its own way with you. And I'm not there, but you know what? I would like to watch you take a shower, because that is what I find sexy. I want to watch you. See, these are connection things that no other motherfucker in her neighborhood is going to do. Because if you can't,
fire.
Well, it is fire because I'm a bad motherfucker. But you see what I'm saying? I just want her to feel that even though you're not there, and then
You're
if
still
she
there, you're like still there. They
right,
think
and
about you 24/7.
Then the reinforcer is that I have you send her a video. You say, "Hey, good morning. I just want to let you know. I just want to tell you something. I really appreciated what you did last night. I really liked the connection that we had in that moment of me watching you in the shower, or you telling me about the experience of watching your body. Because even though I can't be there with you right now, I have several ways that I can be there with you. And then what I'm saying is, once you can start getting her masturbate, you can get her toys and all that other stuff. So it's a stepping process, but I want her to come, because if you can make her come the way I know I teach you how to make her come, then that's going to be a greater connection, because what she's going to feel is sexually safe and feel like, you know what, I miss you. And if I miss you, and okay, watch this. And if she's having a bad day, I can even teach you that. How many times has she had a bad day or a headache at work?
I don't know.
Right, you got to pay attention. Okay, I'm going to use the next lady up. God damn, I'm using all the women tonight. Fuck. I'm using the next lady up. All right, so let me say I was messing with Croc. I should call her the Croc lady. No, it's a lady that would date somebody with Crocs. So let's say I had her over at, let's say she had a bad day. Now we can do two different things. Comes to me and she says she had a bad day at work. I can't touch you, but what I can do, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go ahead and make a nice bubble bath, and I want you to go lay in the tub, and I want you to put a towel over your eyes, and I want you to relax yourself. Just relax yourself. I know you had a long day at work. Just relax yourself. And then when you get out of the tub, matter of fact, what I want you to also do while you're in the tub, what I want you to do is I want you to take a little bit of water. I want you to put it on the towel, and I want you to put that in the dryer and get it nice and hot and warm. Then what I want you to do after you get out of the bathtub, I want you to take your naked body out and walk your cold ass body over to the dryer. And I want you to wrap yourself in that towel just like I would if I was with you right now. And I want you to just relax yourself, okay? And then when you relax, call me, let's talk. Okay, that's step one. Step two is what I would tell her at this point as well is that if she's having,
man, you got the gift of gab over here. It's amazing. You just spitting like poetry over here. What to do when you take your cold body out of the shower?
Yeah,
I'm like, damn.
Well, no, I got you. I'm just telling you. You're asking.
No, it's good.
So the next thing I'm gonna do is if we move it up to another notch, this is why I always like to know from a woman 4 things: is it rain, ocean, thunderstorm, nature? Because I want to relax the mind. So if she's having a rough day at work or something like that, and there's a lot of things on her mind, see, I'm so fucking arrogant. I will record a message, just a soothing message right now, like with the sounds of the thunder in the background, and say, listen, hey, baby, look, I know you're relaxed. Hey, listen, I want you to listen to my voice right now as if I'm there with you. Oh, I forgot. Damn it. You got to spray the cologne near the pillow, because I want you to smell me as well. So I forgot about the cologne. Excuse that. So I would let her know, listen, I want you to relax right now. And listen to my voice right now and just relax your voice. I know I'm going to talk that shit. I'm going to be the affirmation. I don't want her to go to YouTube and listen to that shit. I'm going to be the affirmation. I'm going to be the one to calm her down, because that's sex right there. See, sex isn't the fucking. Sex is when she's having a bad day. When's the last time?
Let me ask you this.
Yes,
when
yes.
you like out of your time with a relationship that's farther away, and you know, I didn't put no label on it or nothing. I'm just letting that person live their life.
No. You got to.
How much time are you devoting?
Well, no, I'm just saying. Well, you got to
like.
Label
Are you
it.
connecting with her every day? Are you connecting with this person?
Okay. If she's fucking with me, she has access to me if she's worthy of me. Okay.
Right.
So if she's worthy of me,
but I'm the one reaching out and doing.
But you're the one. But no,
poetic work here,
sir. You're not looking at. Okay, young man. I embody sex. I don't do work. That's why I'm not threatened by another motherfucker. I'm just showing you that no motherfucker that she might be talking to that say she isn't, he's not me. And it doesn't.
He's not doing this kind of stuff. Ain't nobody gonna be doing this.
Exactly. And that's why I'm with her if she's on the planet Mars. Because the way I'm talking to her, when's the last time she was sick? I'm asking you this question. When's the last time she told you she was sick?
I mean, that was when she was here. That was like a couple months ago.
Okay, and what did you do when she was sick?
I mean, I let her be. She she'd come over here and there.
Right. I get it. That's in your world. And okay, you didn't know, and it's okay. And don't beat yourself up. But if she's far away from me and she's sick, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell her, you know what? Hey, I got you. Listen, this is what I want you to do. Are you good? Are you okay? Can you get yourself some DoorDash? I don't know if they have DoorDash out there. I'm sure they do in certain places, but can you go get some chicken noodle soup or something? Just hey, wear your socks. Listen, I don't need a photo of you today. Hey, take a picture of your socks. I need to see your feet. Not to be in a weird, creepy thing, but what I want to make sure is you're wearing socks, because I don't want you to walk around on the cold floor, because that's going to keep the cold. I'm just showing you, if I can't do these things in real time, I'm going to, if you notice, I'm telling her what to do.
Right. Yeah.
Right, I'm telling
her. You.
Right.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing.
So as I'm telling her what to do,
you're bringing her into your world by telling her what to do.
Right, exactly. Because I know most guys won't. So this is okay. When she's cramping, and I know you guys hate to hear that shit, but they're gonna tell you. I'm not feeling good. I'm PMSing, or my stomach's hurt. I'm cramping, right? Right?
Yeah.
Then lay on your back, go get a heating pad, put it on your stomach.
Yeah, I need you to go get some hot tea.
Exactly. Just relax yourself a little bit. And you know what? If you need me, call me. That's it. And the thing is that it's more, the appreciation ties into the sex, because the one thing I'm going to do okay, watch this. If I'm on Earth and she's in Mars, the one thing I know them alien motherfuckers are not going to do, they're not going to make her feel seen, heard, appreciated, or understood. And I'm doing all those things without even touching the pussy. And that's when I'm going to get see, the thing is I'm moving it towards what we call a crygasm, not a orgasm. A crygasm is when the connection with you is so great and she feels it's just such an overwhelming experience that she doesn't go, boo. No, her eyes start to water and start to tear up because the connection is so deep. So once you can get that, nobody can fuck with you at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like, you know what I did last night? I put on that Bridges of Madison County or whatever.
Now, another thing you could do, have you named the pussy?
Have I named it? No.
Oh my God.
I'll give it a name. No, tell me. I'll name it.
I know, I got you, dog. I know you don't know. I just got to damn you. Not you, but I just got to say damn, because why don't y'all name the pussy? Damn. Okay, if I'm on Earth and she's at Venus, okay, what is a name that you want to name her pussy if you can name it? Give me a name and I'll show you what is a name that you want to name her pussy.
Oh my gosh, on the spot. Like
just say, I don't care, just a pet name. The
pet name?
Yeah.
Damn. I'm trying to think of a good pussy name.
No. Don't just give me a name. Just give me a name. Just a fun name. It doesn't matter. Just give me a name.
Toto. I don't know.
I'll say Peppermint. Fuck it. Just Peppermint. Okay?
Peppermint.
Okay. What I'm gonna do I got one. Let's say Coco. Okay. Let's say Coco.
All right, Coco.
Or
Coco.
All right, Susie. I like Susie. I'm gonna use Susie, beautiful.
All right, we're going with Susie now.
I'm gonna go with Susie. Okay. Her name is Susie, beautiful, but her coochie name, I'm gonna call her Peppermint. All right.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna turn the music on. I'm gonna reach out to her. And I'm gonna say, you know what? Hey, first off, I'm gonna say good morning. Hey, no disrespect. No disrespect, Susie. I hope you're having a good morning and everything, but this message really isn't for you. Peppermint, how you doing, baby? First off, I want to let you know, girl, and even though I'm not there to put my lips on you and taste you and everything, oof, man, I love that taste of that peppermint on my mouth, man. It's just so succulent. But anyway, baby girl, what I want to let you know is that, listen, keep your eye on Susie. Is she shaving you right? Is she taking care of you? And make sure she cleans you properly. And I'll send you a text message later on just to check on you, baby girl. But I want to let you know later on tonight, around 12:30, you and I are going to have a conversation that Susie could be a part of. I look forward to hearing from you, Peppermint. Oh, by the way, Susie, I want to say, hey, baby girl, you have a good day, but I just really wanted to talk to Peppermint. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's motherfucking game.
You motherfucking right, because y'all,
sick.
y'all don't even talk to the pussy, man. I will be sending her text message. Hey, look, I will send Peppermint text message. You think I won't? Hey, Peppermint, how you doing today, girl? Hey, Peppermint, you know I just want. Hey, Peppermint, there is a cool show on Netflix, baby girl, that I like to watch. I would talk shit to Peppermint. I will talk shit to Peppermint.
It's really interesting because it probably makes the woman feel like, oh damn.
Right, because I want to make
really
her
important.
Yeah, I want to make her feel sexy. I want to make her feel, because guess what she's gonna tell me when she's on the Peppermint can't talk right now. When Peppermint can't talk right now because Peppermint, it's that time of the month. But you see what I'm saying? Hey, I'll talk to you. Hey, look, I'm like, all right, I'll talk to you then, Susie. She's like, Steve, I'm just playing with you. But that's what I'm saying. You want to have fun with her. See what I'm saying? So what
Yeah,
I
you
want
wanna
you,
have fun with it.
so what I want to show you real quick now, just real quick, I want to show you the what I call the Easter game. Now you can do this in April, okay, if you do it right, because you still can't remember the Easter game works even if she's there. Because remember, everything I create, I want to use to have her masturbate to. Okay, all right. So if she's far away, what I want her to do is I want her to. Now it's going to be a little bit different because you can't do it. Okay, so Easter game is this, okay? What is a childhood memory? Now I'm not trying to be weird, but I'm just trying to show you something. You know, most children had Easter egg hunts, right? That's a memory, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just like I can turn the memory of Halloween into something sexual by creating a sexual haunted house, then guess what the fuck I'm gonna do with Easter? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell her to take I'm gonna tell her to get her girl, because does she have a girlfriend?
Oh yeah.
All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I need to talk to your girlfriend and everything. This is what I want you. I want you to do something for me. Around April, I want you to get some of those hollow eggs, and all I want you to do is put numbers in them, because I don't want her to know all the shit we're about to do. Put them in the eggs and tell her to hide all the eggs in the apartment. And then what I want her to do, I want you to do a certain things. I want you to get some handcuffs. We can't do the handcuffs and the blindfold, but you can do the blindfold and put that under the basket with the green shit. And then you can make her go Easter egg hunting. And then whatever egg she opens up, you already have a list of things sexual that you're going to do to her over the phone and live. Do you see what I'm saying?
Correlated with the number.
Exactly. But now if she's one-on-one with you, I would have that shit in the egg if she's somewhere, but she's far away. But what I'm saying is, remember, I'm showing you things that no one else is doing. So this is why. Do you think I'm threatened? Do you see why I'm not threatened by another man?
No, I got it. I got
Right.
it. It's kind of like
Yeah.
it's using your brain. It's doing things that is a little bit outside the box.
No,
It's
I'm in the box really, but not really. I see what you're saying. But
Yeah, you're in the box.
I'm
Yeah, we're in the box with
Yeah.
peppermint.
But y'all think it's outside. But what I'm saying is that we're gonna have more of a connection, because at that point she'll be able to talk to me. She'll be able to share things with me. We'll be able to talk, and we'll be able to connect. And then guess what happens? He comes over, or he tries to talk to her. The loyalty is to the dick at that point, because the moment I get not only the orgasm or the crygasm, the pussy's mine. Doesn't matter if she goes, hey, listen, go to dinner with him if you want to go to dinner. Listen. The one thing, listen. I don't want to cage you up. And that's the truth. I know it sounds crazy, but I don't want to cage you up. If you feel that you want to go to dinner with somebody, go ahead. And I'm very secure, because I know, you know what's going to happen at dinner? Boring conversation. He's going to dry the pussy up. And see what I know, okay, I'm going to tell you something that women don't even know this. See, you want to be on her mind when she's with somebody else, because only you can do it if you get this game. Okay, think about this. What do you think women try to do? Okay, what do you think men try to do to get over women? They either try to see other women, they drink, or they try to do drugs or something to get her out of her mind, right? Right. But you're not looking at the influence of which they're doing it. It's really, the woman's still going to be there. She's going to linger. You can drink and get drunk, but once you become sober, she comes right back. It's the same thing. So if she's
do you also, let me ask you this,
Yes.
do you also feel like, because this happened, I could tell that the connection is so good when you're with that person, when you're physically with them, then they go away, and it was like they need a minute to get their act together.
No, it's not act. No, they don't need a minute. They can have as long as they
You
want.
know what
Right, no, I get it.
Like,
They're going to go away. No, okay. Remember, think about
like
processing.
she's causing more separation now, I noticed, because she's just like, oh, it's too much, you're far away.
No. And then watch this. This is, listen, look. See, this is where you have to be more dominant with her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm far away. Do what you want to do. Call me around 2:00 in the morning so we can play with your pussy. The end. I don't want to hear all that other shit. Listen, you don't need to tell me you're far away. You don't need to tell me you're far away. I know you're far away. And if you want to see somebody, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Hey, look. If you want me to leave you alone, say the word and I'm gone. Because I'm never going to be someplace that I'm not wanted. I'm the fuck out. I'm gone. But young man, that's the thing. Listen. Unfortunately, you can't do that because you've already showed the insecurity that you have. Because you think the competition is you and another man. I'm not in competition.
Well, no, I mean, my thing that I keep saying, I'm like, yo, go do your thing, peace out. Like,
but you're talking to me now. Okay, listen. Listen. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just asking you. I'm not here to tear you down. Just push aside your pride and ego. Okay, it's okay. Okay. What I'm saying is, listen. I know you're hurt. I know there's something that's bothering you and hurting you right now, and that's the other guy because you brought him up. So what I'm saying,
sure.
so what I'm saying is that you've got to stop looking at another man as competition. I don't see other men as competition. I just have to understand the rule of the game. And the rule of the game is she's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants to do. And I'm allowed not to give a fuck. And this is why I always say it's very important. And this is a lesson for you that you.
Well, I think that's the reason why she's always come around is because I haven't. I mean, honestly, I haven't really. I mean, I give a fuck, but I haven't given a fuck.
But sir,
I'm always like, go do your thing.
No, but stop. You're not listening to me. You got to listen. You're not understanding women to understand. She knows she got you by the balls because you give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that you have to learn from this experience. So you stop giving women your fucking heart and just start giving them your dick and your time and you'll be fine. Now let me tell you, this is going to be a painful experience for you because I don't want you, and I know this is happening. See, okay, I don't know. You just started listening to me, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so your greatest enemy right now is not him. It's not her.
Yourself.
No, it's not even yourself. It's the silence. Silence is going to be the most deadliest thing to you right now, and it's going to hurt so much because it is in that silence where you're going to start to imagine, think about, and create stories in your mind of things you think she's doing, and she's probably fucking just eating a piece of chocolate cake. You just don't know. So
now let me ask you this: Is it crazy to go? Is it crazy to go work on game with other women while she's far away? Is that fine?
Sir, what it is that you should tell her, listen, look, we're not near each other. See who you want to see. I'm going to see who I want to see. And we get a chance to enjoy each other's time. I get a chance to watch you play with yourself. I get a chance to watch you take a shower and connect with you the only way I can. We'll do that. But I'm not here to hold you back and hold you down. That's not what I do. What I do is I teach young men free will. You got to give her the free will, and you got to let her know that she is free to do what she wants. Because if you show her that she can't, she's going to do it anyway to prove you that you can't.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right. So, but another thing you can't do is you can't be in your feelings. You can't bring up other men. You can't bring up jealousy. You can't tell her you're upset, and you can't be mad, because any sign of femininity or being emotional is going to turn her off. She needs to know you're a rock. But you need to understand the logistics. If I have a woman that is far away, I know it is. And what I keep telling you, when you got that game, that's why they fly you to places. And guess where I'm going to go in about 7 days. Guess where I'm going in 7 days?
Where are you going?
I'm going to Vegas. You want to know why?
Because you got a girl out there.
Because a woman got a plane ticket away from my motherfucking ass. You want to know why? Because I'm that motherfucker. I keep telling you, man. When they want,
you know what I did? I told her that. I said, if you want me out there, then you got to buy me a plane ticket. It's funny you said that. That's what I've been working on.
Did she buy you? Did she buy you a plane ticket?
No, we didn't get I didn't push it, but I just put it out there. I said, hey, if you want me out there.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is what you guys don't understand.
Like I'm listening.
Right.
You teach me,
No,
brother.
no, I got you, big dog. I'm just saying. Let's check it out. Please understand this. I know you said it 925. If you're not him, you can't. Okay, you put it out there, but always remember here, young man, action equals truth. Okay. And if she wants you out there, she will get a ticket to fly you out there. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Or she'll get a ticket to come see you. So what
even another one that's coming up. Here's one coming up around December 17th. She got a brother out in Louisiana that she's got to see. And then I said, oh, I could go out there and kick it. And she goes, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. And then it was just it was kind of like in passing though. Everything's
right, but you ain't talking that. Okay, look, I hate you. So you're in Louisiana?
No, I'm not in Louisiana. I'm in New York.
Oh, but how are you gonna see her in Louisiana then?
Well, I gotta get her to get me out there. I said, all right.
Wait, hey, you gotta talk that shit. Hey, look, hey, baby girl, I don't like spicy food. I don't like anything Louisiana. Even though my parents are from Lake Charles.
You talking about you personally?
You fucking right, because everything's about this dick. I'm telling you, my parents are from Lake Charles, and if you ever see my dad on Fox News, Ted Williams, he always talks about Lake Charles. You always see my dad on TV. If you ever watch Fox News and look up Ted Williams, you'll see my old man.
All right, I will.
Yeah, you'll see he always talks about Louisiana. He's always out in fucking Louisiana. So that don't matter. So my parents are from Louisiana. They're Cajun. I ain't fucking Cajun. I got that shit in my blood though, but I ain't Cajun. I don't like spicy food. But you know what I want to do? Why don't you go and send me a ticket to Louisiana? Because I heard they got this thing called boudin. And what I want to do is I want to take a little boudin pieces and put them right on them butt cheeks and eat that shit while I smack your ass and fuck you from behind. You got to talk that shit to them.
Yeah, I got you.
No, not etouffee. You don't want to put nothing hot on their ass, but some boudin or some beignets. I'm dead serious.
We'll get some beignets, baby.
Yeah, we're going to get some beignets. Look, we're going to get some. Hey, look, check it out, baby girl. This is what we're going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna get some. We'll get some beignets, right? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get some dipping sauce. I'm gonna put a little bit of strawberry on one nipple, a little bit of chocolate on the other nipple, and I'll put a little bit of vanilla right next to that clit. And what I'm gonna do with that beignet is I'm gonna take a little bit of beignet and see what the difference is of tasting that beignet off the left side of your titty versus the right. You gotta talk
left
shit.
Side of your titty.
Yeah, you right. Talk that shit to him. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight Cajun on you. Oh yeah, there you go, baby. That baby, that Cajun. You gonna make me talking Cajun and shit when I tap that ass. That's what I'm saying. You got to. What I'm saying, you guys, you gotta talk shit to the.
Well, you gotta have fun with it too. It
Yes.
sounds like you gotta. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You have fun with them.
Yeah.
It gets them out of their head
Yes.
into not thinking so much, and they're like,
Yes.
"Oh shit, this is like,
Yeah,
this is
but
really
give me-
living.
Yeah,
They're really living."
Bring me down. Hey, bring me down so I can go down. Hey, and I'll
Right.
even throw a full body massage in that bitch. Because guess what? You don't need to go to the. What's your name? What's your first name?
Alex.
You don't know. Wait. You don't need to go to the spa. You need to go to Shay O Alex. And that's a special spa. Yeah, I'm serious. That spa is gonna make you come, it's gonna make you wet, and it's gonna make you feel good all over. Shay Alex. Do you want experience? Buy me that ticket so we can get this thing going. That's it. Talk shit to her.
That's it. Just talk
You
shit,
want to know
yeah.
why, Alex? Because most guys aren't. They're like, oh my God, you're going to Louisiana? That's fun. Make sure you take a lot of pictures and make sure you have a good time.
Yeah, fuck out of here with
The
that.
fuck are we doing with that?
We ain't doing nothing.
Man, I'm gonna go get some bougnon. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
you
some.
gotta have an experience. They gotta have
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah, I don't care what country it's in. There is always a country that you can tie something sexual to that shit and make her think and give her that experience.
Now, let me ask you this.
Sure.
If you're a guy living in I don't know, where are you? You're in Texas. So
Yeah.
I think you're in Texas.
Yes,
think I
sir.
remember.
Yeah.
And you have a girl, let's say, like you said, Las Vegas or whatever, and you live your life in Texas.
Yes.
Like, how do you maintain a Rolodex? Like, do you?
Well,
do you,
that's maintaining your roster. But what I'm saying to you guys, before you get a roster, you got to be able to manage one, because
Right.
women are a job.
Yeah, but then that one becomes crazy and
No,
starts
there's
telling
no,
you
no,
like
no,
who
no.
you
Yeah.
fucking around with.
No,
And
no,
then that
no,
turns
no,
into a whole
no.
nightmare.
That's human shit. Women know. See, y'all guys never heard of taking the dick off the table. There is no disrespect with a man, because I manage her emotions quite. See, if you can manage a woman's emotions, they'll be fine. Because women are going to have ups and downs. They're going to be sick, mad, jealous, hurt, cry, happy. So you got to manage emotions. So you have to, again, if she's having a bad day, you got to manage the emotion. If she has a raise at her job, it's not like, yay, let's go play with your pussy. It's like, hey, you know what? I just want to let you know you did a good job. And I think that's awesome. You know what? Hey, you did an awesome job. You know, manage the woman. So you got to learn how to manage yourself first, then manage one woman and then move. But y'all guys are trying to be like, y'all want to grab a bunch of women, but you got to manage. It's all about managing. Okay.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it does make sense.
Okay. So yeah, just soak that
Thank
up.
you for your time. I don't know. I don't want to keep you on the line. It's
Yeah,
late.
no,
I
just
didn't
get
know
some.
if I
Just
was
get
like,
some.
how long is my
No,
man gonna stay online
Well,
for?
well, get some coaching if you can. But what I'm saying to you, man, you gotta think this out. And I know you're gonna hurt, but it sounds like she's trying to pull away from you, or she's trying to ease out of the relationship.
Yeah. I think so. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'll live. You know, I live in New York. There's a girl every other.
Well, no,
corner here.
I don't. But wait. I know, but please understand this. I get it. A lot of young men. Okay. Dog. I got my heart broken at 14. My first piece of pussy. 14. Well, I've been fucking at 13, but 14 she fucked me up, right? 14. I thought I was that guy until she broke me, holding on to pillows, singing songs. Broke me at 14. 40 years ago. 40 years ago,
Yeah.
young man. 40 years ago, I got my ass broken. Right. Until I realize that I have to accept that I did the worst thing, that I put my heart in that shit.
I think I think those first times, like that first relationship, I had my heart broken from like, what was it, 16 to 19.
No, it's
I was
cool,
with
right?
a girl,
But
and then you go through that thing. You go through that.
Yeah, but you
that,
haven't
like,
learned. You haven't learned to put your heart in your pocket. I'm saying that
Okay.
when I'm with a woman, she loves me because I love myself. See, they fall in love with me. They love me. I'm a lovable motherfucker. I love me. I'm lovable, but I don't want her to love me. I don't want her to like me. I don't want to be a friend, and I don't want her to be attracted to me, because that's piddly for me. I'm telling you right now, I want to conquer her. That's how fucking arrogant I am. Fuck all that other shit. I'm going to get that shit easily. I want to conquer her to a point where she's saying, you know what? This pussy is yours, and I hate you for it. I hate that I can't go about my day without thinking about you. I hate I gotta listen to you. I think I have songs about you. I hate that I cry. I hate you make me cry. I hate that you make me laugh.
Basically, we fuck them up.
I fuck them up. You got to learn how to fuck them up. Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me grab this question real quick, because I got to roll. But dog,
all right, thank you, Steve.
No, I appreciate you, man. I got you. Listen.
Yeah, have a good night.
No, listen to me. Listen. If you need to talk, it's okay. Listen, it's going to be some rough waters, but hang in there, okay?
I'll follow up with you. It was like, shit, should I even bother calling this guy? But
well, no, because I'll be on tomorrow. So if you feeling some kind of way, call your boy and I got you, okay, man?
All right. Thank you,
respect to you. Great call. Okay, let me answer this question right here. God damn it, hold on. I think he asked for the pussy. Hold on one second. 578, did you ask for the pussy? 578, hello.
Hello,
yeah.
yo.
Okay, did you tell her what you want to get into? What did she say?
Yeah, she responded by telling me, she sent the emoji where it's like the awkward smile. And she says, "You know what I want to get into?" ... Laughing emoji.
Yeah,
My
well, say no.
exam.
Say this. This is what. No.
She
said what?
She said my exams that I have this week.
No, okay, no, wait, no, listen, hold on, listen. See, y'all don't game it out. Listen, all right, look. She says she has exams, right? Guys, I'm gonna show you the game. She says exams. Hey, listen, baby girl. Hey, check. Hey, baby girl, check it out. I know the pressure that you're going through right now. All that studying, all that note taking, and all that pressure that's weighing on your shoulders right now. Allow me to relax you by giving you an experience of me. Let me help you come real quick. Let me ease your mind with my words while you touch your body and you come. And then that way you can be more relaxed when you're studying. That's why I asked you about what we're going to get into. So what I want you to do is I want you to lay back. I want you to relax yourself. You can either pull your panties down or slide them to the side, but I'd rather have them down and let me go ahead and talk to you. And that's all you got to say. I don't know why you laugh. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead serious.
No, I'm not laughing.
Yeah, I'll talk shit to her. Shit, fuck it. But listen, you have nothing to lose because she's asked you what's up. Right. So all right. So you let her know that, because I got to grab this last question, but you let her know that. Let her know that I want to make you come tonight, because I know there's a lot of pressure with your exams and everything. So let me ease your mind, let you bust a nut and relax yourself for your exams and everything.
And can I call you back after?
Well, yeah, I'll be gone by then. Yeah, you call me tomorrow and let me know what happened, okay?
Wait, but how will I make her?
Well, then get some coaching and ask. I got you. You have to get some coaching, but I'm about to wrap it up. I got to get this last call. So this question.
Can I get some coaching right now?
Yeah, just get some coaching real quick and holler on the back end. Just get some coaching. Go ahead and get some coaching, okay?
All right, thank you.
I respect you. We'll throw you back in. All right, let me grab you real quick, dog. All right. Limitless says, I know it's good to talk shit and marinate, but how do you know when you're saying too much information? No, okay. Limitless, do you notice everything I said is not information overload? I just believe in myself. I'm just saying that I'm not trying to put pressure on a woman. I'm just feeling it out. If you notice everything that I said to all these guys is that I'm gaming it out, because see, the difference is that information overload is when you don't know how to make that pussy wet. But if you notice one thing about how I talk to women through these guys, I'm always making statements. Thank you, 280 likes. I'm always making statements. So if I'm making a statement to her, I'm going to relax her. I'm going to ease her mind. So I'm never going to overload her, because I'm not going to put any pressure on her. I'm just saying that I'm just taking what the guys are giving me, and that's exactly what I would do in those moments. But I'm not doing anything nasty. I'm not doing anything forcing her to do anything. But I'm already putting her in her femininity, because if I make her come one time, she's going to want to do it over and over again. Limitless. She's going to want to do it over and over again, because she's going to enjoy the experiences I'm giving her. She's going to enjoy the shower. She's going to enjoy everything I have to offer. So it's not going to be an overload, because sometimes they'll come to you, Limitless, and say, look, do we have time to talk? They'll say, can we do clockwork tonight? Can we play a little bit? Everybody has their own way of talking to you. You know, are you busy? Can I use your services for a few minutes? You see what I'm saying? So every woman is going to talk to you a little bit different. But the weird thing about it, Limitless, is that they're going to open themselves up to say, okay, that whenever I need to bust a nut, I can call that guy right there and tell him in my own way, and he's going to understand what we're saying, and he's going to do it, and he's just going to move on. So that's all I'm saying, Limitless, okay? So that's you got this. But gentlemen, we did a great show, guys. Did a great show. Guys, we got a show today at 9 o'clock East. Again, another show for you guys out there. Always kicking the game out, you guys. Always pushing the information, okay? But remember, no information overload, okay? Just always remember, when a woman is relaxed, Limitless, and she's in her femininity, there is no such thing as overload. it's more connection. Overload is when you're trying to force a woman to do something or manipulate a woman or something like that, okay? That's what I want you guys to know. Gentlemen, before you go to bed, all you guys out there, please, gentlemen, think about the graveyard, okay? Nobody teaches this game. Think about the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common and they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, just appreciate what you have today and be better. Be a better person tomorrow for yourself. Not going to say you're going to die tomorrow, but just we don't have a clock on who we are, okay, gentlemen? Guys, I appreciate all you guys. Shout out to all you guys. You need me, get it at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. If you're ready to start your pathway, we got you covered, gentlemen. Or not, keep soaking up the game. But gentlemen, we will see you at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys who like, subscribe, got the notifications. I want to say thank you to all you guys. Thank you to liking the show. All you guys who have liked the show, I really do appreciate you and all this other stuff. Share this information with your friends. This is a place that's going to change up the game. We're going to change up 2026, guys. When the mouthpiece comes out and the school comes out and we're still going to kick game and push you forward, guys. We're going to make 2026 the new you, guys. Dougie, holla at your boy, Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.